What is going on, my people? It is your boy, DJ Las Vegas. We are live. Shout out to everybody who is in here early. Old John Crow is in here early. Grateful King is in here early. We got a member from the GTV staff in here early because I did not type that. I 100% did not type that. So shout out to you guys. We're just in the back just trying to get ready. I got my boy Zar coming through today. Zar from the We Love Hip Hop, a.k.a. Borough Sounds. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to keep the love, peace, and unity. You know what I'm saying? Listen, we don't hate anybody. We love them all. We love everybody that's doing their thing out here. Guttzy's coming through in a bit. We've got a lot of things to talk about today. Oh, gosh. So, what do we have to talk about today? Well, we're talking about Booggz' unhinged internet rant targeting me, targeting Chromazz. He targeted Hoodlum. He targeted Sam G. I believe he's on the opposition's ends, going crazy. A lot of crazy stuff. Charmaine is firing back at Paris with a diss track. Diss track is loading. So we're going to talk about the updates on the Charmaine Paris thing. We're going to talk about how come Drake is not held to the same standards as American artists. You know what I'm saying? We want to know why that is. Why isn't he, held in that same manner? We want to know where is top 5? Where is top 5? He has been under the radar. He's been flying low. Hey, buddy, how are you doing, sir?
Hello. My bad.
Don't worry, we're just getting ready. Maybe the headphones are a little bit too loud.
A little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, it's like super high.
What's up, chat?
What's going on? Look at the boy. The boy's here.
Out here.
He's out here. Okay. He's a guest, so he gets his own camera. Okay.
Brought some diversity to the cast today. Was the diversity hire for today?
It's crazy. We don't even have any white boys. We really don't even have any white boys like that.
A lot? Do you consider me white?
No, you're not white. You're not. You're European Canadian?
I wouldn't say I'm European. I'm Middle Eastern, if that's a thing, but,
okay.
You know?
Isn't the Middle East in Europe? No, right?
No.
See, this is why we're arguing about geography last week. I don't know. We're also going through a round of sex, murder, mayhem. Toronto edition, so I guess Guttzy has a list of women. Who would you sleep with? Who would you murder? And who would you marry? Obviously, all hypothetical. I want to know who he has on that list, though.
Yeah, me too. Is it going to be super local where we actually know all these girls, or is it going to be celebrity type?
It's a good question. It's Toronto, so we'll see.
Well, I have a question for you.
Already from the rip.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay, first white female celebrity crush and first black female celebrity crush.
Ooh. First white girl celebrity crush. I think this is common. Everybody loves Topanga.
Topanga Lawrence, eh? Yeah, black dudes love Topanga.
Yeah, she's bad.
Why? Is it just like the vibe? Because she don't really look like a true Caucasoid.
Yeah,
she look a little mixed.
She does look very something else.
Like ambiguous, like, you know, like what is she? She could be a bunch of stuff, but she kind of looked like one of them like quarter black shorties. You know those ones?
like there's Back in the Family or something, right?
Yeah. I like Topanga.
Topanga's dope. I'm trying to think. Pamela Anderson was a bad little white thing that I really liked. Barbarella was one of my favorite movies to watch.
Okay.
Yeah, she was bad. Recently, I've been actually really liking Sydney Sweeney.
I knew you were gonna say that, but what? Is it just the tits? Like, cause she's not that crazy face card wise.
She's not, but like, I don't know. There's just something about it. At first, I was like, I don't see it, but when I saw more and more pictures, I was like, holy fuck, she's actually very pretty.
Yeah.
Not the prettiest, but pretty. Like OnlyFans certified pretty white girl.
Yeah, you know what it is? She doesn't have like the Snow Bunny white look. She still kind of has that like old school Americana white. Because you know how like a lot of the white girls that are popping now have like a more urban inspired look, where it's like, you might as well just go for a black girl if those are the features that like you're looking at her for, and she's just trying to emulate a black woman. But Sydney Sweeney is kind of like she just looked like a white girl, like girl next door type of vibe.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Damn. Okay, there's one that you're not saying that I'm surprised because that's gonna be my answer.
Okay, okay, I'll give you one more. One more white thing through the list. I like the white girl from 24. I don't remember her name.
24.
Yeah,
that's a throwback.
Dude.
Dude.
Jack Bauer's daughter. What's her name? Is her name Tracy Bauer? But her acting name is, there's a couple of them. There's like Jennifer Lawrence. There's a couple of them. Like,
I like Jennifer Lawrence. She has like a
Fox,
vibe. Okay.
She's a little sexy. Like there's a couple of them, but like for me, like when it comes to like the gal them that I like that. I like those kind of girls. So.
Okay.
Black girls, fuck man. Black girls, I don't know. Black girls is a lot. Black girls.
Like, let's talk about like early Vegas life, like when you're a kid, you're watching TV, you're being influenced, your tastes are being shaped.
Foxy Brown.
Okay.
Foxy Brown was probably, you know what? Foxy Brown to me is all time bad thing.
Mm.
There was nobody more beautiful than Foxy Brown in my opinion.
Okay.
And that's what I'm sticking to.
Okay.
I love Foxy Brown.
Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah. What about you?
Okay, first white female celebrity crush. And maybe still current white female celebrity crush, Hilary Duff.
Ooh.
Hilary Duff is one of the greatest white exports in history. I would put her up there with Marilyn Monroe. I think she's better than Marilyn Monroe, but Marilyn Monroe had her, she was like a Wilt Chamberlain of her time. Like we weren't alive to see it, but for what it was during that time, it was revolutionary. But Hilary Duff is beautiful, bro. And like her aura is there and she still has this like youthful aura to her. Like, I'm gonna say Hilary Duff. Mm-hmm. And then if we're going black female celebrity crush, my first one, it's gonna sound basic, but it would be Beyonce. Cause that was like, first it was Hilary Duff for me. And then like it got into like the Shakiras,
Mm-hmm.
And then from Shakira it was like Beyonce. Like it just got a little more ethnic as I got older. Yeah. But shout out to Beyonce. Low-key Raven Simone when I was younger, like when I was a kid and That's So Raven was booming, I rated her. I rated Raven.
Thing was with Raven was I saw her grow up.
You were older though, like she was always older than me.
Okay, so like you said, you saw her from the That's So Raven and up. Like me, Cosby Show baby.
Okay, yeah, that's weird.
So like I can't get into a Raven. You know what I'm saying? When she's a baby, like it's like like I still see baby Raven. Like,
you know who is sweet low key? Yvette from Smart Guy, the sister.
Yeah, she's still
Essence
bad.
Atkins.
Yeah.
She's bad, bro. I think she's like Habesha and African American.
Really?
I believe so. Doesn't she have like a Habesha vibe?
She does.
But I might be tripping. But yeah, Essence Atkins, beautiful. And she just looks the same low key. Like I seen her in some films like later because she was in How High with Method Man and Redman. She was like the principal's daughter. But maybe I'm tripping. But she does have like she looks like a Toronto Habesha shorty. Like one of them East African joints.
Yeah. She is beautiful as hell. In the chat, producer John said Megan Good.
Megan Good was solid. That was like, at the time, she was the popular female crush to have. Because I think she was she with Wayne at that time?
Yeah. She was with Wayne. I think she was even with, no, that was Nivea. Nivea was with Wayne and was with, is that your girl? The guy that sings that song. What's his fucking name? Chat, help me out. Who sings Is That Your Girl? Denim. Oh my God, he's a song. The Dream.
Oh, okay, she's with The Dream?
Yeah, so I think she has babies for both of them.
Wow.
And at the time, they were fucking on each other, so it's like a love triangle.
Interesting.
And there was two, so the Lollipop song was a response to The Dream's Is That Your Girl or whatever. Like, there's a whole backstory.
Really?
With that. Yeah. It's
How about Ashanti? Not really?
Sideburns. The sideburns bug me out still.
Okay.
I wasn't really a fan of the girl with the gal with the long sideburns. Nah.
But like Coach Carter, remember Coach?
Yeah, she was beautiful. Listen, Ashanti's a beautiful girl. Not for me though.
Okay.
Shout out to Underground News. Zar looking sharper behind the black and red. Listen.
The lighting here is good. I'm not gonna lie. I just look good right now. I'm gonna just say that. Big up Sam.
You probably like, if you were to do like a bachelor, like the white well, you're not even white, so I don't know why I keep.
You could throw me in that category, bro. I honestly don't get offended because like, if I'm at Fusion Lounge, I feel white because I'm the only like fair-skinned person there or whatever. But like when I'm around real whites, I feel ethnic, you know? So it depends on who you're with and what they classify as white. Some people will be like, no matter what, like you're white presenting, whatever. Other people will be like, you're not white at all, this, that. But yeah, I honestly don't even stress about it. But yeah, if I did a white bachelor in the city, like a shot at Love with Zar.
Right? Like a Drewski show? Like a Drewski, like a
I wonder if shorties would sign up. I don't know.
100% shorties would. Fam,
Would they?
You don't know how much people like a good, decent looking white man with tattoos and a nose ring like Tupac.
And a nose ring like Tupac? That was the inspiration behind my nose ring, no joke.
For real?
When I was young, because I used to rock with Tupac, and I was always like, yo, I rate the nose ring. And now I'm bald with a goatee and a nose ring just like Pac. You know what I'm saying? Like the other day I wore a bandana, and I was like, yo, like I really look like the white Pac.
You should have came with the Tupac. You should have came with the bandana today.
I want to rock bandanas as a bald dude, but like it just, I don't know if it's too much. Like, you know, there's a thing called Wigger Maxing.
Is it really? For real?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Like it's like clavicular type shit, but for wiggers.
Yeah.
So
and I've been seeing more of that on my algorithm. Like Instagram's trying to tell me something.
So hold on. Okay, fuck. Let's go into it. Who top 5 wiggers, in your opinion?
All time?
All time. Top
You
5 wiggers.
got to put Eminem up there. Old Eminem though.
Old Eminem.
Like do-rag Eminem, baggy shirt Eminem. It's just the thing is though, all these guys grow out of it. Right?
That's a fact.
But like Justin Timberlake at one point. Okay, Sam saying Mac Miller. I'll put Mac Miller up there.
But I don't feel like Mac Miller was wigger. I feel like he did draw into his white bag. He was just a white youth that love hip hop. You know, it's more so that, but whatever.
MGK, but the thing is MGK like kind of abandoned it.
Yes.
Like he's like a punk pop artist, but like he was the wigger at one point.
He was.
Like Wild Boy and like his whole aura. I don't want to say Chet Hanks because like he's more like Caribbean style black. Like he's not like African American style black. I don't know how we're defining like what is a wigger to you?
A white person that dwells on black influence, like hip hop black influence.
Hip hop black influence.
So I think Chet would be in a different degree.
Yeah, because he's like dance hall almost.
Like, he would be in the ranks of like Snow. And like the guy that sings that sounds tequila. I can't remember that guy's name.
Produced by June said Post Malone. At one point, yes.
Yeah, but he switched up too.
Yeah, all these guys switch up. Am I gonna switch up one day? I don't know. Is that like?
Do you feel like a switch up is coming?
I feel like I'm less of a wigger now than I was before, but I feel like I look like more of a wigger now because of the tats. But I feel like at one point in your life, when you're like a white boy who like likes hip hop, like you really want to emulate that. And then like, I don't know, I just became more myself. And I think people can tell like, I'm not like really trying, you know, I'm just from Toronto. So I might speak with like Toronto twang and stuff. We should do local wiggers. Shout out to Paperboy Grams. He's up there. Bro was under some fire recently, you know. But
yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like when I see mans like him, okay, that's a wigger. No diss, like you know what I'm saying. But just how he presents himself, it does sound negative though.
The wiggers in Canada, the wiggers in Toronto are more Chet Hanks.
Right, we're more like dance hall.
Yeah, they're not like hip hop white. Like okay, the most maybe is Sazy, but Sazy is not really like wigger like that either. He's just a white boy that does hip hop.
How about Crow, Zero? Oh, Classified.
Zero
is like, but he's not like when you speak to him, he speaks like a white
regular
dude.
person.
Yeah,
like
a regular person's crazy. Yeah, I guess I was like a white dude. Who else?
Underground said PKM.
K Slime, yeah, K Slime. He's Wigger Maxing too. Shout out to my dog though. He's sick. Have you taken his music?
No, I haven't. I would love to get him here though. I know he's doing his thing. I know they be in my TikToks and stuff like that. I know he does his thing still. Like he's from around, so having him here definitely would be dope. PKM Records is, it's good for them. You know what I'm saying? You know, the thing is with these kind of artists, though, street-based artists, it's like, and I don't want them to be bad, but it's like, how authentic are you? How authentic is the brand? You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna pull them up here on some fucking no jumper of last shit and press them on their authenticity. I would never do that. It's always gonna be about the music.
But you kind of almost have to, because it's a part of their music. So you almost have to verify that they're authentic without being fed like.
How though? Like, how does one do that? Like, how does one be like, so you're really in the streets for real? You really so dope? You really shoot guns? Like, how do you do? I guess you could base it off the stories they tell.
Yeah, it's usually other people that will verify it on their behalf, or you see who they're opping with or who they're beefing with, and then you're like, okay, like, you seem like you're pretty on it. But you never know. People could be lying, or they could really be living it. Sometimes it's people that, like, you don't think live that life, and then vice versa. You think they live that life, but they don't, you know?
That's facts. Who said? Somebody in the chat said,
Central C.
The real deal, Central C.
Is Central C white to you?
See, I gotta pull up his facts. Oh, and Danielle Fischel, a.k.a. Topanga, she is Maltese, of Maltese descent.
Malta, okay. That's like closer to my ends. That's like, we're Mediterranean people. So you know what I'm saying?
You're right. She's a dirty white girl.
She's dirty white.
Dirty skin. The olive skin. Like Italian. Right? Italian is not considered white. They're like...
Depends who you ask.
I mean, maybe depends on where in Italy, too. Yeah,
if you're Southern, then no. If you're Northern, because the Northern Italians, they have more of like a Germanic lineage. So, and they'll have like blonde, blue eyes. But our concepts of white and black are like very recent in like relative to human history. It's only the last like 300-400 years. Before it was just about like your nation and where you were from, and like whites were beefing with whites, blacks were beefing with blacks, like, you know. But then racial hierarchy and anthropology became a thing. Jeez, what are you saying? Yes sir. Okay, you did bring donuts.
Yeah, man. Guy said homies. He loves homies so bad.
British rapper Central C, born Oakley Neil Caesar Sue, is of mixed heritage. His background consists of Chinese and Guyanese descent through his father and English ancestry through his mother. Chinese and Guyanese, like, that's not white, you know?
They have the best food together. The Guyanese Chinese food, that's a good fucking upbringing.
Yeah.
That kitchen was blessed.
I'm surprised he's not fat. Like, he's skinny.
Guyanese girls are not technically fat, though.
I've seen some thick Guyanese gal, though. I'm not gonna lie, but they're usually the Indo-Caribbean ones.
Oh, like Indian Guyanese.
Yeah. Is coolie offensive? Is that an offensive term?
Not to me.
Okay.
If you're coolie, you're coolie. I mean, whatever. But you know what? I barely. You know what? It's funny you say that, because I barely run into thick Guyanese women these days. Like a lot of the Guyanese girls I know, they're kind of slim. You know? They're not really even shapely like that. They're just slim.
Like the Persauds, the Ramkassoons. I love. Shout out to the Guyanese gal watching.
Is that your favorite? Is that your favorite type of date, like a Guyanese girl?
No, oh no, definitely not. I mean, I've never like been in a relationship with a Guyanese girl, but I wouldn't say so. No.
Jamaicans.
I've only dated half a Jamaican. Like, she was half.
Half Jamaican, half what though?
Ukrainian.
Was the father Jamaican?
No.
The mother was Jamaican?
Yeah.
So the mother backed the Ukrainian man? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
This guy brought the Homer's pizza from... That's nuts. They can't see it right now because I'm talking. I'm Zar, talk.
Sam says Zar...
Though, like, you're so close to the camera.
I don't know, bro.
Put it by close to the thing and then let him speak and he...
Or I can hold it like this.
Yeah, there you go. Bring it up some more and talk.
Homies, pepperoni donut. I don't know. Is that good?
I guess so.
Man said Zar likes light skin. Zar likes light skin. You know what? It's true. I don't know. It's not like I go out of my way to do it. It just happens, you know? Like, I don't say I have a type. A type has me. You know?
Okay.
But I'm open still. I told myself no more light skin gal.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
More dark skin now?
I'm open. But I'll date like an Arab girl too. Like I'm not just like, oh, like I only like black girls or whatever. But I feel like I vibe better with black girls.
Is that the benefit of like being like Middle Eastern? Is like you can like kind of like go in different pockets when it comes to like women, like, you know, and women just naturally like fair skinned people, like, or white on the white side, or they like light skinned boys, or they really like dark skinned guys. Like it's the women, they're okay to date with anything, but men not so much. Like,
yeah, I think it depends on the girl. Like I can always tell, and you could probably tell too, like the light skinned girls that are more like they only go for dark skinned dudes. Then you'll see the light skinned girls that like will go for like other light skins or like white dudes, you know? Like it's a lot of it has to do with cultural upbringing, psychology, which parent they're closer with, right? So like what I find, it's like, yeah, whichever parent they're closest to, that side maybe resonates with them more. And it's either they're going to go towards that or they're going to go completely opposite to prove something. You know what I'm saying? I think people, and I read this the other day, like naturally, right? Like humans, we're attracted to people who might be different from us because it represents genetic diversity. So it's actually better for the children to have like a diverse gene pool. So that's why you might see like these swirls or like, you know, black dudes going for white girls or white girls going for black dudes. It's like the genetic diversity you will get by having variation in the gene pool is stronger for the offspring. And it's almost like every human is subconsciously programmed to make stronger kids for the next generation. Obviously, you can have cultural influences that will push you towards your own culture, like language, religion, etc. But the attraction to a different race or a different nation is kind of ingrained in us from a biological perspective, in my opinion.
no, your opinion sounds smart as fuck.
Yeah.
But I feel like in a personal level, I feel like as a black mixed person too, because I'm mixed Trinidadian Grenadian, I would have preferred I stuck with, I don't know, either or. Like I stuck on the Trinidad side of things, or I stuck on the Grenadian side of things, and maybe that's something I grew into thinking about. Maybe I've played my game a little bit differently, where I didn't want to distort my history, because now I have to make sure that the children's mother is getting not only their heritage from the mother's side, but also having a knowledge of my heritage on my mother and my father's side, and my stepfather's side too, because I will definitely attribute my life to his world as well. So it's like, for me, honestly, my stepfather was Jamaican, so it was a plus that my children, some of them are half Jamaican, and you know, I don't have to teach that side, God bless, but like the Trinidadian side, the Grenadian side, I feel like it's important for a child to know like who they are in the hindsight of things, and distorting that sometimes, distorting those two cultures, you know, to me, I feel like if I was full bred, I think I would have been full bred. I think my kids would be just Trinidadian or just Grenadian, and that's that. Like,
I hear that. And it's almost like if you keep mixing the gene pool, eventually the cultures start to fade, and like you just become a product of your environment, right? Like I'm mixed too, I'm Turkish and Syrian. So most likely, like I am not Turkish enough for a full Turkish girl. I'm not Syrian enough for a full Syrian girl. You know what I'm saying? And I'm in the West. So like we're in the West, we're gonna have different options. You know, I might vibe better with like a Filipino girl who's from Scarborough than a Turkish girl who's from my village because of culture and language and religion, etc. You know? So I do agree with you that like it's almost like once you start mixing, it's inevitable that it's gonna keep happening, and you might have like a watering down of culture in that sense. And I think a lot of people who want their kids to only date within their nationality will argue that like we got to preserve our culture, especially minorities who have been persecuted in other countries. I'm thinking like, let's say the Assyrians, there are Assyrians in Iraq, like they're a small old Christian group. There's not too many of them. So they stick together. You got to marry another Assyrian. That's what they'll say, you know, because if you don't, then we're dying out as a people, right?
yeah, exactly.
And certain cultures are stronger about that than others. Like other cultures, it's like as long as they're the same religion, we can both keep our culture, you know?
Exactly.
And usually you're going to be closer to your mother's culture generally,
Yeah,
right? So, no, I agree with you that if I was full breed as well, I'd probably end up just staying full breed. But I don't know. Then you got to argue that love comes into play, or just the pheromones. Like, you might just be attracted to someone who's different from you because of that genetic diversity, or the sense that you can have strong offspring with them, you know?
Or something even as simple as just being born Canadian.
Yeah.
Like, if you just forget about where your parents is from, I'm technically born Canadian, so as long as my partner is Canadian, I'm cool with that. And we can build off the fact that we're just proud Canadians.
Yeah, but now you're prioritizing culture over ethnicity, right? So, and then it's like, oh, we're both Canadian, but like we're different ethnicities, so our kid is genotypically just gonna be like, they call them mutts, you know. I've been called a mutt, you know, like
I call myself a mutt.
A mutt, you know what I'm saying? And then that leads to like other conversations. It leads to confusion, and maybe, you know, I was analyzing this. I'm like, maybe that's why I end up with some light-skinned girls, because sometimes they're confused too. You know what I'm saying? I'm confused as a mixed person. So you kind of have a foundation of Canadian culture, which both people will provide, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man. Big up the Galdem, though.
Big up the Galdem.
We love you whatever country you're from.
Exactly. We love them all. We love them all.
Gotta catch them all.
I wanted to ask you a question real quick.
What's up?
What do you think about this? And Khaled, you know what I mean. The beef was fully live. You went halal and got on your deen. And your people are still waiting for a free Palestine. But apparently, everything is in black and white and red and green.
Damn.
Is he right for those words, or he shouldn't mention Khaled at all?
I mean, it's an easy shot because it's almost like a low-hanging fruit type of comment, because everyone was on DJ Khaled for being arguably the most visible Palestinian in America and not saying anything about the situation in Palestine, you know? So it's kind of like an agreeable diss. Everyone's gonna be like, yeah, Khaled, why didn't you say anything? And for Drake, who is Jewish, to say that probably has even more impact, because he's acknowledging the situation over someone who's actually from there. So was he right in mentioning it? Is that the question?
Yeah, like, you know, like, what are your thoughts on Drake even bringing up that fact after so long, and like, you know, like,
I don't know, man. It's a very nuanced thing, because I can't lie, I kind of empathize with DJ Khaled, because he knows he'll lose it all if he goes all in about Palestine, right? Yeah. And this is what I want to say. Because a lot of these people who are saying free Palestine, a lot of them are Muslim or religious, right? You should believe that everything is happening because God wants it to happen. You should believe in destiny. So, like, in that sense, the suffering of the Palestinians is in the destiny, or within the destiny of Allah. You know what I'm saying? Like, that should be like your mentality, where it's like everything happens for a reason. So, like, God is in control of the narrative at the end of the day. So whatever's happening is happening for a reason. And I think just saying free Palestine isn't necessarily like as impactful as everyone thinks it is. Like, you guys got to go there with straps. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're just saying words at the end of the day, and it's to make yourself feel better, or make yourself feel like you're promoting justice. But we all know free Palestine already. Like, we've already heard that. Like, the awareness is already there. What I do like is they started boycotting Starbucks, so you can kind of see the impact financially, and I agree with that. I think, you know, we shouldn't necessarily support corporations that are promoting genocide. But I just feel like DJ Khaled saying it would have done more harm for him than benefit him. What do you guys think?
I think you should said something. I don't think you have to go all in, but show what you stand for at least, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then he just looks as like, kind of just looks as a ploy to the man kind of thing, a lie. Like, I'm just gonna rock out with whatever they say, whatever they do, because I don't want to fuck up my bag kind of thing. And I mean, if that's what he's cool with, then like, who are we to judge him for it?
Yeah.
He obviously wants to make sure his family and everybody around him is good. But at the same time, I do feel like... okay, here's the thing. I kind of feel like he should and he shouldn't, because now with the whole stance with the Drake thing, where like they wanted him to denounce the whole Iceman thing, right? Khaled was never that guy.
Yeah.
Like, he was never a guy to stand up for, like, to be the political guy or stand up for any political stance in any way. He was just a turn-up guy, right? Or the guy that you seen in the back of, like, Miami music videos back in the day, or they would big him up or something. Yeah, that's it. Literally, that was it. So, part of me wish he would say something, like, but then again, it's just like, fuck, bro. He's not your role model, so I don't expect him to be. He was never that guy to just come out and say anything, so... But yeah, Drake's sending shots at him. I mean, what else shots are you gonna send at him? Like, that's the perfect one, right? Like, and Khaled responded to it properly, like with the Jamaican tone and just riding on the horse in the beach, like with some Rastafarian friggin' term. I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, he went full on Rasta, job, bless everyone type. And you know what? I don't mind that, because like we don't have to expect certain people to be political. It's almost just like selfish of us to be like, why didn't you say this? You should say this with your platform, this, that. It's like, bro, not everyone's political like that. He probably is more aware about that situation than any of us non-Palestinians. You know what I'm saying? He probably has family that suffered. They left that situation years back, you know? It's just a lot of these people virtue signaling and saying, yo, like the fact that you're not saying anything is a problem and this, that. And I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot of Arabs. Like a lot of my people, bro, like they be getting cheese. Like, yo, you gotta denounce this, you gotta denounce that. It's like, bro, like, yo, everything's gonna happen for a reason. If you believe in God, this is what God wanted right now. And it's not always gonna be blessed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look in the Bible, yo, God punished the Israelites bare, bro. You know what I'm saying? They believe in Allah. They believe that, you know, all that area is going to be Muslim one day. So right now, this is, if that's what you believe, this is what has to take place. Who knows? Maybe, you know, the Messiah is going to come back and then it's going to fix Israel and Palestine. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I think you need to have a little more faith and just control what you can control. Control what's in your power. You don't have power over what Netanyahu's doing. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, we don't have power in Palestine. You can use your voice, okay, that's cool, but like focus on yourself, bro. Like, I don't know. That's how I see it. I'm seeing it more practical, because a lot of people who attach themselves to political and social causes, sometimes they're like, it's like they're looking externally instead of looking within. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts. Is that because you started to go to some of these rallies too now, and you're seeing like a different side of it? You're seeing like you're in it, right?
Yeah, I'm seeing that a lot of people have politics ingrained into their personal identity, but they might not even have a clean room, or they might not even have a happy soul, but they look at it in a way to correct people, to police people, to make themselves feel strong, to feel a part of a community, you know? Because it's almost like when you're in a protest, you're walking with everyone, like you're like a gang. You know what I'm saying? Like you're united, and everyone wants to feel like united to something, a part of something bigger than themselves. So they attach themselves to these movements. If it's not Palestine, it's going to be Free Tibet. If it's not Free Tibet, it's, you know, Free Sudan, or you know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Black
just, they keep
Lives
jumping.
Matters,
Yeah, you know,
maybe.
And it's a lot of these people who jump from cause to cause, which is fine. But sometimes I question the authenticity of it and the intention. Like, are you doing this because you genuinely care? Or is it because you've attached your identity to being a protester, to being someone who's left-wing, to being someone who's just gonna protest everything? Or like, oh, I hate billionaires, I hate You'll hear that a lot, but it's like, bro, if you had the opportunity to be a billionaire, you'd probably jump on that, you know?
So what's your take on West Coast Winnipeg saying that Drake should denounce the whole White House promo?
I don't know. Did Kendrick denounce when the White House was using Not Like Us?
Allegedly he did. Is that what we looked up last week?
Okay.
He denounced something.
I don't think he did that one.
Oh, it wasn't that
it was
one?
The Damn, maybe, like closer to that project. I think it was that one he denounced. I don't think it was the recent shit, like the Not Like Us type shit.
I don't know.
He didn't denounce that.
I don't think it's...
I don't get why we're asking a Canadian to do that, by the way. That's
like,
crazy that we're asking a Canadian to denounce American stuff, but...
Like, imagine someone uses your song and now you got to apologize for what they did. It's out of your control. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine you made a shirt and then someone offensive wore your shirt and now mans are saying, yo, you got to apologize for this guy wearing your shirt. It just doesn't make sense. And I think they're trying to take Drake down with the political angle of, oh, he's MAGA, he's right wing because the PDF angle didn't work. It worked for a little bit, but ultimately it didn't work.
I don't think it worked at all. I think it, yeah, really and truly, I don't think it worked at all. Bro, if to me, I look at it, if Tory sat down there and allegedly shot somebody, he went to jail and they're still playing his music. I mean, fuck, maybe not in the States, but they're playing it over here. Drake, with all that PDF stuff, Nokia was still getting bumped over there. Heavy.
Yeah.
Heavy. So, like, I mean, yeah, 1-2 people probably are like, oh, okay, maybe he's a weirdo because of social media and how they look at social, they make social media their life. And it's just like, okay, maybe we believe that this is what it is. But I don't think, even with the numbers that have come out, I don't think it really hurt him.
Yeah, I think it hurt Mike more. The PDF allegations from Michael Jackson, I think it took a big hit on his career.
He had little kids in the fucking bed with him. That's a little bit different. That's what I'm saying. We know this. He was having sleepovers with kids.
You never had a sleepover before?
No, not at my big age, unless it's gal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even that, the gal can't sleep over. Like, what are we talking about? So, like, yeah, but that's a little bit different.
But he had Arrested Development. Like, you know what? I always thought it was weird. I'm not going to lie. And the allegations could be true. Like, I know there were some of the people who alleged that he did things, backtracked, and then backtracked on the backtrack, and then backtracked again. I don't know what to believe, but it was sketchy. Like, he kind of made it easy for the powers to be like, yo, you're sleeping with little kids because you're literally admitting that you guys are having sleepovers.
Remember, he's a big, like, at this time I want to say 30, 40-year-old man, and he's sleeping over with kids, and Bubbles is there, the monkey's there, like, you know what I'm saying? Are you leaving your kid with Michael? Like,
no.
Like,
no.
what are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm not leaving my child at Michael Jackson's house by unattended. Like, I have to be there.
That's like leaving your kid with R. Kelly, knowing that he just beat a case allegedly pissing on a girl. Like, I'm not leaving my kid with R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying?
So did y'all always believe the Mike PDF allegations? Because I feel like the black community was kind of divided about it.
Again, with me, I didn't believe it. I just like you said, it's weird. Like, why are you having sleepovers with kids? I don't, like, whether or not it's true or not, like, it was just weird. Like, why are you having sleepovers?
Yeah, if any man did that and they weren't Michael Jackson, it'd be even weirder, to be honest. It's like, bro, like, you're 35, 40, like, why are you chilling with youths?
Yeah, bro.
But what if you're helping them?
Shout out to Brownie1212. That person said, what if MJ was delayed, like a little? I want to say delayed is on the spectrum.
Still doesn't make... And then, again, what we're going to get to a little bit later, what level of spectrum? You know what I'm saying? There's levels to the spectrum in the autism, so...
Yo, real talk.
There is, so... I've seen some baddies that were on autism, and it was like, hey, fam, they're at the club, they're winding up themselves, they look good. So what levels was Michael on if he was on them kind of levels?
Do you think you smashed an autistic girl?
Yes. 100%.
I'm thinking like I probably have too.
100% I think I have.
Like, high key, Mandem think they smashed the autistic thing?
Now that there's a spectrum, like, I don't know, I feel like now that it's opened up, the diagnoses have opened up, like, probably.
Yeah, like, I think I was a wild boy when I was younger too, so, like, I'm probably, yeah.
You guys are funny.
But knowingly, like, no, like, I didn't know. Shit, we're live, right?
We've been live, yeah.
Okay, so I can't say, but, like, knowingly, you know where I'm going with it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like, not like that.
Yo, salute to Produced by Archibald. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Welly96. What type of garbage is this?
The leader's villainous cheese. He called you a
I know.
sellout.
Oh my God, you're right. I gotta hate these guys.
Oh, yeah, we're beefing.
We're not beefing.
Never that, bro. We actually have Friday outside. He's coming right now.
Yeah, Friday's gonna pull in and he's gonna go boom, and he's gonna cut one time, one hitter quitter.
Saying who's punching you?
Yeah, well, he should really punch you, but but I'm the ruder one.
That'd be the worst. Like, you guys fighting, all you old ass motherfuckers, like, that'd be terrible. I would not pay to watch that.
Yeah.
What if it was on Mayuch's boxing event?
Cribuzz?
Friday versus Guttzy
Guttzy?
at the Cribuzz event.
I wouldn't want to see that, bro. No. I mean, I kind of do, but I don't know. I don't want to see Mandem get knocked out.
I feel like if I can, like, go like 3-4 rounds, I could take it.
So he has body on you, so
obviously
he's tall.
that's why I said I can't, like, and it would have to be an MMA thing. It can't be like a stand-up boxing thing.
Nah, you guys gotta figure out something else. I don't think you should be boxing. Maybe like chess or backgammon or like dominoes or something like.
This guy said chess.
Man said chess.
Yeah, like
So we're
Imagine
chess and we're just
backgammon.
talking beer
What the
shit. Like,
hell?
oh, you see, I just hit your
Something
rook.
because you
Yeah.
guys both smoke too much to have like a real fight. I feel
Smoke off. Who passes out first?
That'd be a good one.
that would be
In a hot
good.
box?
In a hot
In a
box.
hot box would be
In a hot
crazy.
box. While you guys are hashing out the fucking issues. Just smoke till you pass out.
Yo, I would watch that.
Who's the mediator?
It got to be another smoker
I was gonna say 5,
or a
but
sponsor.
five
don't
would probably
smoke.
make us more angry at each other though.
But five don't smoke. I don't think.
Yeah,
five
that's what I'm saying.
smokes.
When he
Yeah.
said a smoker, then it changed it.
Maybe
So.
something like Blammo.
Blamo's
Nah,
he's not as heavy. As
Blamo's more of a drinker.
Yeah, that would be different. I don't think he's doing that.
Yeah, he's definitely not doing that.
That would be for me. Like yeah, even that stuff.
Maybe Natural. Natural's a smoker.
Okay.
But that's not fair. Natural doesn't like me either. So like, Natural's gonna
Why?
be one-sided. Natural got mad because I said that Icy should fucking send that shit to the sponsor.
Oh, yeah. No, you're wrong for that, bro. That was bad mind still. No. You're right. No,
But,
shut
it
that
was,
way.
but I was saying, like, it was a good thing. I wasn't telling him to go and actually do it. I was just saying, like, if you want to be an asshole, that would be the thing to do.
I know, but in saying that, you sound like an asshole still. I'm not
It
gonna
is.
lie.
It is it's fucked
You're like,
up.
you know what an asshole would do? Call the sponsors and end his money. No.
I mean-
Yeah, that was hater.
It was.
But I thought you guys were cool.
I'm cool, fam. I'm cool with all you guys. I have no issues. Even when I go back and forth with Friday or whatever, I don't have no issues with him. I want you guys, bro. I was over there for 3 years. I keep telling people that.
It's
like,
true.
I don't want to be over there for 3 years and make those 3 years been wasted. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want him to win, bro. But at the same time, it's like, can't do and say certain things regardless of how anybody feels and me not defend myself.
I hear that.
Especially when the narratives are off, then fuck. What am I supposed to do? Just sit down here and agree? Like, I don't want to get into it. But at the end of the day, yes, big up you guys. Like okay, I'll say this. I don't like the fact that when I big you guys up, he doesn't see that or he doesn't. But when I do take shots, that's when he's like, oh my God, da. Because we big you guys up a lot. We give you guys your credit when you guys are doing amazing things.
I think it's like 1-to-1 ratio. Like for every one compliment, there's a 1 diss still. I'm not gonna lie, cause I notice when you guys big us up, but I also notice when.
There's
but
subs.
sometimes it's like it's not like a full diss. Like you were dissing the audio the other day, but like that's just like audio critique. Like you're an engineer, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes I'm like, yo, you could chill on the denoiser a little bit, you know? But salute to Friday. But like, you know, like I don't know if we have the wave. I don't know if he has the wave plugins on Premiere. Like, yo, it's complicated, you know?
It's really not that complicated, cuz.
Bro, either way, we're both doing our thing.
Exactly.
Salute to
Like,
Friday.
Listen, salute to Friday, salute to Natural, salute to you. You guys are doing amazing things over there. So, like, regardless of how anybody thinks I feel, I'm definitely not in my feelings. Like, I want you guys to win, bro. Like, you guys win, we win, players play, whoever. I just want us all to win. There's the infrastructure out here sucks.
Yeah,
so if
there's only
we
a
don't
few of us.
win, then the city is gonna get fucked anyways.
Yeah. Yo,
Zar, who
yes.
was your favorite guest in the past 6 months that you guys spoke to so far?
Oh, we love hip hop. I mean, I can't lie, Zoe. Maybe
gonna
I'm like
say that.
recency biased, but it was good to have
A
a female host that could hold her own, and like she gave us good perspective. She's a really good podcaster, and it added a lot. You know, I think we need to get a female in there. I'm trying to work on something. Who else? Low-key Lucas T. Dot. I like that episode. I liked it because
You guys got flamed?
we got flamed, but like I feel like we kind of held our own, and then like the audience kind of saw the nuance of it and was kind of like, yeah, he's kind of being an asshole in certain moments, but he had some points about what you know, so it was good. And like salute to Lucas T. Dot. He's doing great things. Yeah, every time I do a prom, and then prom, like, you know, because that was his mentality. Where I'm like, yo, we DJ proms, bro. He's like, proms, like proms. I'm like, bro, no one's requesting Toronto music at these proms, you know, unfortunately. But you're starting to see more of that now. They've been requesting Sav and Market. Those are the only two,
Only
really.
two, and that's the problem.
That is the problem. But who do you blame? The audience or the artists?
I think you blame both. But I think you kind of blame more the audience. That's what the audience wanted to see. Like, the audience wanted to see the fuckery. Like, when people were making good music or decent music, the audience wasn't going towards it. And part of it was a lot of the artists weren't promoting or marketing their songs good either. Like to me, Sav just put out the record, right?
The Love record.
But the Villains 3. Remember?
Yeah.
I thought that one was amazing.
The Murder Beats one.
Wasn't a Murder Beat one?
That was Murder Beats is the Murder Beats.
Oh, that was the next one.
That was the next one. There
So
was one before that.
I feel like the Villains one was a sick one that he could have promoted for a month or two. Like 7 days later, he went to the Murder Beat one, and I was just like, bro, like what the hell?
Villains 3 was he said, I came in the spot with a GRP, but this I came with a RIP ARP.
Yeah, and he was just
yeah.
I don't know what's going on with him, man, because like he has the skills, he has everything he needs, but like I don't know why they're not promoting him correctly, or is there even a they, or is it just all on him? Because he's very young still. I just don't want it to be a situation where he's one of these artists that kind of rose and then fell quick, you know? Because I'm already starting to see the relevance or his relevance diminish compared to where it was last year, even at this time.
Facts.
But why? Like,
because he's not promoting his songs. Like he's not having any of his songs sit. Like how we don't like Market's been out for like almost a year now.
Yeah.
If you think about it, I think like when did the original, when it was just Casper putting out that by himself, the audio by
it
himself?
was definitely 2025.
Yeah.
Just before the new year. Just
So-
before the new year, yeah.
So
Wow.
he
After
made
his
that.
project dropped. So he dropped the Snakes and Ladders project, and then that came out as a Lucy. That one was.
Then he
the
put
one.
Band Plan on it.
Yeah.
Then it got whatever. It got the buzz, got signed. Then he put A Boogie on it. Now it's doing whatever it does. Now he can make it sit through the summer. He can drop something new for the summer. Like he made that song run. Sav hasn't made any of his songs just sit for a while. I think Clippers is probably the longest one he made sit for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clippers
But
was a smash.
what, didn't the Market come out on their joint project? Or was it on Snakes and Ladders?
Hold on, let me check.
Because they have the whole project, right?
Yes, they do.
But yeah, you know what? It's kind of interesting because we're told that music has like a short shelf life now, but the Market, like you're saying, half a year and it's still growing. I guess it's just about how you market it and re-releasing it, having a remix. Even Dagger Rhythm Cypher, that song has a pretty good shelf life. Like,
Exactly.
it's still kind of relevant, low key.
So at the end of the day, it goes back to if your song has, if it's like timeless, if it's timeless, right? The music is not timeless. A lot of the artists don't make timeless music. The Market came out on November 28th on a joint project with him and Band Plan.
November 28th.
And before that, though, he did release the previews, I would say around early November, October times, where he dropped the snippet. But yeah, One Hell of a Life is a project that they did a 6-piece EP.
But going back to, don't get it twisted. Obviously, a timeless record is going to help, but we've heard a lot of records that weren't timeless records that were still able to move. And I think that we always talk about it, the information, like the artists don't have the information to just push a single. They'll just push it out there and it's just like, all right, like, let me get in a Keep $6 at 6 Buzz.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Like there's no, okay, there's like you said, the Dagger Rhythm, there's these guys have done for shooters, or, you know, let me go holla at one of these people in the States and pay for them. Same thing I said, the on the radar thing. Let's see, okay, I can't travel. Yo, on the radar, can you guys come down here? Let me pay you guys to come down here.
Which they do, by the way. Which they do.
There's no.
They did it for Quasi. They did it for Sad Boy.
So that's what I'm saying. There's no push. There's no creativity for these artists to be like, okay, how am I pushing this record other than Keep 6 Solid, 6 Buzz? And that's crazy even in 2026 where that's the only push. I've heard it still. Like, yo, I'm going to get my record on 6 Buzz and Keep 6 Solid. And yeah, and I'm like, that's
so
it?
outdated.
Yeah, we're going to do an interview. Probably we'll roll up on We Love Hip Hop, roll up on Friday, roll up on you guys too. That's it? Like, there's TikTok dancers. There's, I don't know, there's just a million things. 20v1s, like what Drama J's doing. Like, just pop the balloons, go do something. But like, if that's it, then yeah, don't rap.
You know what? I do like Natural's. If you hear this rhythm, what do you think of? Imagine he just did that with artists.
He
music
could,
now.
yeah.
Like when you hear this beat, what do you think of? Or when you hear this song, who do you text? Like, you know what I'm saying? And just have the artist with him just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Or
one
even,
easy, like,
or even what Natural, the artist can start playing their songs with Natural. Yo, which one of these songs you think could be my next hit? You know what I'm saying? Natural could be responding to it. Yeah, I rock with this one. Maybe I don't like. There's so many different things that you could do, but these guys are not doing it.
You know what it is? What they have to do is whatever song they're putting has to become their identity for the next like month. Like every day you gotta just talk about this song. There's this one artist in the city, he's Asian. He had the song Tonight. And it would be like slow-mo. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Is it Russ?
No, he's like I forgot his name. Chat, if you can help me. But yeah, like I just kept seeing on my algorithm every day. Tonight.
No, the song's stuck in, but you can't remember.
Yeah, I wish I knew his name, but yeah, he did a good job. But it's not just about the marketing. You have to have a good song as well as the marketing. And then you got to kind of go beyond Toronto. Like you guys always talk about how like you can't just think about Toronto. Because Toronto we don't even support our own artists more times, you know? Yeah, but salute to, you know who's killing it? Native E. I don't know if you know who that is.
Yeah, she's the girl that did the song with Asian.
Yeah, and Vibes Cartel as well. She has a song with Vibes Cartel.
Nice.
She's killing it.
I mean, having a Vibes Cartel feature now, is that really, like, what would be the bigger draw? Like a Vibes Cartel feature or an Asian feature?
I mean, on the portfolio, on the resume, I think Vibes, but I think in the club's relevant times, then yeah, I would probably say Asian.
She also opened up for Thing 2. She opened up for the
LTL?
Sexy Red.
Oh, Sexy Red. Yeah, she was there. She was there.
Shout to her.
Shout out to you guys being there too and doing your thing. I really don't think you need a good song.
Okay.
You need a decent song. Like the song doesn't have to be great.
Just good enough.
I think Toronto's problem is Toronto is not relevant to the music that's getting put out now. Like when you listen to some of the beats and some of the stuff, it's like we're a couple of years behind.
We are.
And
definitely.
It's been like that for years. We were even listening like to old school like R&B and rap shit. And it's like the beats that we were listening to in like, what was it? It was like 2006 or something, right? I don't want to say the art. Well, fuck, I don't give a care. Fuck. We were listening to like Melanie Durant, Cardinal, and the kind of beats that were coming out in those years in Toronto compared to the beats that were coming out in the States was just like, yo, bro, you guys are way behind.
Yeah.
We are behind. We are behind.
Bad. It was a bad look.
Yeah.
And I think it's still
horrible look.
Yeah, and I think it's still like that till now because I think I still hear, well, at the time people were still trying to do the Chicago drill shit and that shit's like dead.
Yeah. Yeah. It sucks. But
fuck the city,
that.
man. I think that, and I think you guys spoke. You remember that guy who was dissing the market? What's his name?
Tucci.
Is that
Tochi.
RTA, yeah.
Shout out to him because he made a good point, and I think it was alluding to what you said about how we Caribbeanize everything because that's our black culture is more Caribbean. It's not really like foundational Black American. So I feel like we could be ahead of the game in terms of dancehall more likely than hip hop. In hip hop, we're always just adapting to what America's doing, and then we're like 2 years late. But with like dancehall, like I think we can be current because a lot of people here are like back and forth from the Caribbean, or like they're fresh from the Caribbean, or you know, there's more of a direct connection.
That's what Vagez said.
Yeah, but it also like salts up the culture of hip hop though. I don't want to see too much of that. Like
It salts up the culture of hip hop or dancehall.
It salts up the culture of hip hop. If we continuously produce Jamaican style hip hop records, then it's going to be, then it's going to dilute hip hop as a culture. Because when I think of like, remember back in the days when you had like Capleton and Method Man doing the wings of the morning and Floyd, like, and then you have fucking Method Man doing his verse, like, you have like those songs like Foxy Brown, Come Fly With Me, and Sizzla on the record, like.
That song was hard though.
It didn't dilute it. It added to it. But here, it's like super infused, like Bacardi Slang remix with Cardinal and Bounty. Like that was the sound. Then you do like Times and Fly, so I'm holding on. Like it becomes now like Jamaican dominant hip hop.
But that's what we were always known for. Like if we're going back to Cardinal,
the history, the culture, the hip hop culture, it salts that up.
I just feel like we can be known more for that than we will be for drill music or jerk drill or trap.
But at the same time,
no one would tell us that we're hip hop. Oh, Canadians are not hip hop over there. Everything is Jamaican out there. It's like you guys are fucking the living embodiments of KRS-One.
But I hear what Zar's saying because I feel like who cares what they say? I think that's been Toronto's problem from time. We've wanted to be accepted by Americans so much that yo, they don't like the way we talk, so we gotta talk different. They don't like the way we do music, so we gotta do music instead of just embracing our shit. Like, fuck, if we do, just like what I said, technically we can do the hip hop, reggae, whatever, do it better. Fuck it, just do it. Like, embrace the shit. Instead of being like, okay, well, it's corny or they're not gonna accept it. Who gives a fuck? Drake is doing the best music right now and they're still not accepting it. So what fucking difference does it make? Tory was making the best music out there. They still didn't accept it. The Weeknd's the only nigga that they're kind of like, all right, we'll allow you. But Bieber, they didn't accept. We already spoke about this. They tried to get Bieber out of here. Like, they've never accepted us anyway. So why are we always trying to get acceptance from them? Why don't we, that's, to our point, we've never just said, fuck what they're saying. Let's just embrace our shit.
Yeah, I guess.
And if we're going to be fair,
and
like,
don't get it twisted. I do feel what you're saying. It would water down the thing, but it's like, fuck, bro. Like, at this point, we still don't have a thing anyways.
but we have to be honest with ourselves. Like, hip hop is an American phenomenon. It is not, yeah, there have been Canadian contributions and participation, but like, that's not our culture. And if we're going to be more specific, that's not even our urban culture for real. Our urban culture is immigration. It's African. It's Caribbean. We might have the Scotians who hold it down on the East Coast who are actually like FBA, but that's not in our culture the same way it's in FBA culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, we adapted or adopted it, you know?
I'm done. So what's FBA?
Foundational Black American.
There you go.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you.
So I do think that we should just embrace who we are instead of trying to be like Americans. And, you know, y'all was talking about, hey, yo, son, what's good? Yo, this cat's this, that. Like, you guys are trying to talk like you're from New York. They always looked at it like, bro, like, you guys don't have your own thing. At least with Cardinal Official, they're like, okay, that's that Toronto sound. That's that Jamaican vibe. And now you look at LTL. Look at some of Drake's biggest hits. Some of Tory Lanez's biggest hits are the Caribbean infused tracks, you know? Even LTL now, they have a good, you know that song Stick and Move? It's kind of like a good blend of that Caribbean style with like a drill kind of vibe.
We spoke about that.
The Skrilla record.
It was the Skrilla one. That's what we didn't like about it. It was too,
It's too hip hop.
it's too much hip hop.
For them.
For them, but guess what? I hear that at the strip club. There are girls that dance to it.
No, of course.
So that to me is a big litmus test where it's like, if the gal them like it,
But you want to know, but
guess I can
again
go on.
to it, because it's a Skrilla song though. The guy
rhythm?
from Philly, the guy from Philly.
Skrilla Baby, right?
Is that his name? The rich junkie guy, 6'7".
Oh, that guy.
It's one of his. It's literally his with Lil Yachty, right?
Yachty, yeah.
It's a song with him and Lil Yachty. We play the beats back and forth. Like it's literally the exact same beat. I think the LTL one is sped up.
Yeah, it's sped up a bit, a little bit.
Yeah,
But it's the same.
but it's the same fucking
vibe.
beat.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, rhythms work, right? Like, I think that's the beauty about rhythms is that, like, as long as you like the beat, you'll listen to different versions of it.
No, that's true.
Right?
That I would agree with. 27 people in here. Make sure you guys like the live. We have big blood clot DJ Zar in the building.
So
Shout
hold
out
on,
to
did you
everybody
guys get
that's
out to the
tuned in.
fuckery already?
No.
No, we just.
All right, so why is
vibing.
Booggz shooting at you, bro?
Let's get to it.
Let's get
I think it's more
mixy.
of like an answer response thing. I don't know how to. Just ask me questions and maybe I'll respond. Not maybe, I will.
Okay, go ahead.
No, you can go. You're the guest. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
prior to his Instagram stories, what was your last interaction with Booggz?
In person?
Whatever interaction, besides the Claire, I heard the Claire story, so maybe you were mitigating something, but prior to that, what was your last interaction with him and what was the tone of it?
He wanted studio time.
Okay. And then what was your vibe? Like, what was your response?
If I have time.
All right. That's not necessarily the most encouraging response. Okay, and before that, what was the temperature like? Because you were, okay, like, before he went to the bin, what was the vibe?
We weren't on speaking terms.
Okay. All right,
Before
we're
he
getting
went to the bin?
somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
Before he went to the bin, we weren't on speaking terms at all.
Okay, so when was the last time you guys had a positive interaction? Let's, like,
When he came home.
Okay.
One time, actually, he called me in the bin. Maybe a little bit before he came home. That was positive.
We had a couple of conversations when in the
He
bin,
was
to be
inside.
real.
Yeah, we had a couple.
We had a couple of conversations with
They
him.
were
in
very
the-
positive, right?
Mhm.
You know, there were positive conversations.
okay.
Very positive.
Go ahead, Guttzy.
Very positive.
I don't know. There's so much to go because, like, fam, there was the arrest. There was him taking shots at you for being on your platform. There's the Chromazz. I don't even know what the fuck to call it.
Begging back.
Like, this is like some Lamar Odom shit when Lamar was trying to get back Chloe. Like, that nigga was like online. He was at the fucking on her show. Like, yo, baby, can I get you back? Like, you know what I'm saying? We go on a date. Like, Booggz is trying to do whatever it takes, it seems like, to get back what he says he didn't lose, his baby. But yeah, the shot's at you.
It's unwarranted. I woke up to my name being tagged in the story, and it looked like he was looking for clout, like talking about the interview. Like, I'm there, like, bro, I thought you watched it. Like, now you're watching it in full, and now you're getting even more pissed. Like, brother, like,
so take us back. Cause. Okay, so I remember that's when you came over here, did the interview. It was funny. He said
the full interview didn't do as much as the clips that you were talking about me. Mm-hmm. Right, you see the ones when you were talking about me, those ones did numbers. You see, because your interview.
But yeah, so you guys spoke about a situation, or he spoke. I'm not even gonna say what, but yo, Booggz is a wild. Booggz is a wild nigga. Anyways, he didn't like what part of that interview?
A lot.
There's so much.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what he liked about it. But I don't think he liked anything about it.
So what did he like about the interview?
I don't know. I don't think he liked it at all. I don't think he liked the fact that maybe I told my side of the story in my eyes and what I saw.
And we're talking about the side of the story of what happened, what his downfall kind of.
Yes. I don't think he liked the fact that I told my truth about his situation. Mm-hmm. I never dragged him down. I don't even remember dragging him down. I don't remember batting him up. I don't remember any of that. I just remember telling him or telling Zar that, you know, like his ego really ripped apart a lot of the shit. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Being with homegirl was a part of his demise. And we could see that in our face. We saw how that build up and tear down was.
We see it now.
You know what I'm saying? So like you go crazy over a thing, whatever. You guys are in a situation. You guys are cool, buddy. It was like two alpha people, because Chromazz is very alpha. You have another alpha brother, like another guy that's very alpha, and then you guys are in a situation together toxically, and then boom, your ego gets the best of you, and your situation happens, and boom, like I don't know what to tell you, bro.
You know what I think he didn't like, and maybe I'll take responsibility for this, because at one point in the interview, I was saying something along the lines of, yo, I was under the impression that Booggz was more like a Wiz Khalifa kind of guy, like more of a party rapper, not so much of like a street rapper, right? And then you kind of affirming that. I know he didn't like that. I know in a sense, I feel like he felt like we were trying to negate his credibility, downplay his gangster, which I wasn't trying to do, because I don't know what Mandem be on for real. I'm outside looking in. I'm like, okay, you have all these white boy fans. Your music is like, you know, it's not necessarily as street as like the other Toronto stuff, in a good way though, in the way where it's like you're more marketable because people might see you as more friendly, more fun. But that's not to say like, okay, he's not on it. And then in the story, he was talking about, oh, Vegas, you see me in a car do XYZ, whatever. I'm not gonna say too much, but he said it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't recall.
Exactly.
I don't recall that moment. I don't recall that event. Like at the end of the day, why would just to, theoretically, why would I go on camera and affirm you're a gangster? Does that make sense?
That's fed. Like he'd be like, "Yo, why are you snitching?" Like,
do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like a lose-lose.
Then I'm looked at it as another type of person. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would I go on camera and affirm you're a gangster? Like, Zar's not Vlad. What are we proving here at the end of the day?
So, if you're on Vlad, you would?
No.
Okay,
even
just
still,
check in.
I'm just saying, like, no smart person would go on camera to affirm anybody's gangster. That's stupid.
Yeah.
That's dumb. Whether you are or you not, like the bottom line of it all, you got lit off of party records. You got lit off of turning up and you know the people in the suburban areas fuck with you.
And that's a good thing. That's why you stood out. That was like, you kind of have to do that, especially if you're really on that. Like, you don't want all your listeners to just be like thug gangsters. Like, you want the widest range of audience possible. And I was like, yo, I meant it as a compliment, honestly. But I think people were kind of like, oh, they're saying you're more like Wiz. They're saying you're not on it. You know, I feel like that was kind of the temperature. And if you're in the bin and mans are saying that, and you're looking at Vegas, like, and from Booggz' perspective, like, yo, you're my dog. You know me. You know what I be on. Like, why didn't you fend that? Maybe that was kind of the direction he was taking it.
Wiz has two of the fucking biggest records in the last fucking how many decades? Why would you even, like, that's the problem with these Toronto niggas. I can't even call you guys artists because there you guys want to be more fucking gangster than a musician. Like, why would you be upset that a man's telling you you're Wiz Khalifa? Like, Wiz Khalifa is like, he has a successful career last time I checked.
A very successful career.
Why is that a knock?
Maybe man's want to be more like Dirk or more like...
That's what it is.
And that's the fucking problem. Where the fuck is Dirk right now? Last time I checked, he hasn't put out a song in a very long time because he's locked the fuck up.
Facts.
But it's the street cred, it's the respect.
Who gives, like, and I get it.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted. I get it. But it's like, bro, for Booggz to come out and to be on the shit that he's on, you know what? Fuck it. Real life. I've had this conversation with Booggz when he came out. Face to fucking face. Booggz, what do you want? You got to be on a music tip. Fuck everything else. This might be, like, how I look at it, his era, if they don't start figuring out, like, how to transition into, like, the next whatever, all them niggas, like, what the fuck? All them niggas, like, their era is kind of done.
You're right, yeah.
Luckily, there's, like, this new era is just struggling, and we only, like, Sav, Bandplan, and Casper has Bandplan, and he kind of, you know, gave him little us. But if it's not, if a bunch of artists start rap and they start, like, putting out half these are good music and they start figuring out a marketing, that era's done.
Okay, you think so? You think their approach to it of like, okay, let me confirm my gangster and stuff is like outdated now?
Yeah, but at what fucking point? Like, at least when these niggas are doing it in the States, there's some sort of money that's behind it. You guys are doing it in Toronto where there's no money behind it. There's no marketing a fucking street nigga in Toronto.
It's very hard to market.
No, there's it. Well,
It's really hard to market.
but yeah, like how I look at it. Even though, you know, whatever. Shout out to H. I feel like H knows how to transition because he's doing the podcasting thing. He's doing the interviews. So I would like to see H on like a different kind of run where, like, obviously what he's doing with We Love Hip Hop, he came on our platform, but I want to see him do other platforms in the city where his interactions with everybody might be completely different and he might be able to give somebody a Wheeler Moolah moment. And we wouldn't even expect it from like a random podcast from the city, right? I would love to see Hoodlum do something like that. But Hoodlum's good because he's already transitioning into a different aspect of not just music. Like, I don't have to put out music. I can do podcasts. Niggas would pay him because fuck, he does fucking good at it. So if these guys don't figure it out, crashing out online is not going to work for you.
Do you feel like that's almost the 5 method and it kind of worked for 5? So maybe it's almost like that Instagram Live.
What year did that work?
I was just thinking that. I'm like, maybe when Booggz went to the bin, that was the method where it's like you kind of got wild out on your stories a little bit and now you come back out. But I'm sure he kept up with the Joneses while you're in there. You're not like isolated from information or social media, right? So
not necessarily, but
I don't know.
You're still isolated from the method, right? Like, you might hear things are different, but you have to come out here and feel the difference. You know what I'm saying? To hear the difference is different than actually being on the road and seeing how different shit is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Going online and calling people out and doing all that other shit instead for putting out music is wild, brother.
like,
And sorry to cut you. 5 was in jail putting out albums and music videos.
Hold on. No, let's give Booggz his thing because he did put out
Father figure
some stuff inside.
Oh, but not music
Sorry
videos.
for the Wait or
Sorry for the
whatever.
wait, but no music
But
videos.
no, clearly not. But
Not
he
with the
dropped
music,
project.
and that too, like the kind of music videos with 5 putting Chromazz in the video too at that time, and the fake Booggz. Like, there was stuff that 5 did that made his relevancy a little bit different. Going back to it, 5 is not paying Canadian artists, and even if he is, he's going out there. Okay, who's on his album? Nardo Wick and shit. Like, he's going out there getting that American presence to still keep his name relevant.
G Herbo.
Like
Chinese Kitty.
Chinese Kitty. Like, there's still the relevancy of him doing it. Even when he went to jail, we saw the videos of him with Bobby Shmurda and Draco the Ruler. Central C allegedly was with. Like, that's going to keep like your name relevant, not just in the city, just everywhere else. Academics is gonna talk about you. Even people just behind the city are like, yo, who's this little Somalian kid that's with all these guys in the city? Like, what the fuck is going on?
And also at the time, he was cool with the Wassas, and I feel like they kind of also kept him relevant in a lot of ways at that time.
I think it was back and forth. They helped each other.
They did. But how did you feel about Booggz announcing a YG collaboration album?
I think it's backwards.
I don't like it.
I think
Really?
it's backwards.
You don't think that'd be big for the city?
Why? How?
Because it's almost like two titans making an album, almost like a la Casper and 100 Band Plan. I mean, locally. You don't think so? Like, YG's, like, you could argue one of the bigger rappers in the city. Booggz at one point was.
I always said YG is technically one of the best rappers we have. He can technically get into pockets that some rappers can't. But right now, YG's bag is vlogging. Like, he hasn't had a hit record in a while.
So
he dropped Pirates of the Caribbean. What did he do? YG's continuously doing this top 5 diss run. Top 5 didn't even responding back to you.
And then Lil Beretti.
The Little Beretti run that he had. Though the only good thing about that is Little Beretti responding to him. Right? So
but
there's
even
a back and forth there.
even that kind of just went under the rug quick time. Like it came in and gone quick.
Yeah, it didn't stick. Yeah.
Because realistically, musically, Beretti's better than him musically. You know what I'm saying? And so some people might argue that, but when it comes to music,
yeah, Beretti's very talented.
Very talented.
Yeah.
Now, this is the second project YG and Booggz is doing. Keep in mind, they have a project before with Made in Italy and shit, like in 2017 or whatever, when YG was on the run, right?
A lot of people don't know that though, Vegas.
A lot of people don't know that, but yeah, they had a project already ready to go loaded, and then they fell out. So even in hindsight, to come and do a project together, you know what I'm saying? And listen, I'm all for the artists connecting, reconnecting, and being cool with each other and stuff. But once again, if you want to tell a story, tell the story, like, so the public can know, yeah, we fell out, but everything's back in order, whatever, it's gang, whatever, let us know. Like, just to drop it on the head tops, like, you guys are working together, how? Like, what happened? How did you guys come back together and do this when publicly we know you guys don't even rock with each other? So how does that work?
And two, I don't want to see a nigga when he came out of jail, his first album is with somebody else. I don't want to see that. I'm leaking a little bit more information. I've heard Booggz' project. I would like Booggz to put out his project first, maybe promote that for a little bit, and then do that, because he does have a record on there that I feel like is a fucking hit. But for some strange reason, he wants to push Ghoulish. Shout out to Ghoulish, you know what I'm saying? But there's a record that he has that the gal them will fuck with heavy. But again, you know, Toronto. Gotta give the man them what they want.
And another thing. And another thing that pisses me off about this fucking kid is, like Guttzy said, we have discussions, we talk to him, right? For you to blatantly disrespect your engineer that's been with you for so long, behind you, helping you push your shit, to say you're gonna come to our platform third is a fucking disrespect. Fucking disrespect, man. That's why when this guy's on his bullshit, okay, yeah, now it's go time. Okay, you wanna play? We wanna play for cloud? Okay, fine. You are a piece of shit. I don't fuck with you, bro. I feel that's very disrespectful. And for you to bring us third in your list of people to visit, nigga, put players play above us is crazy. Shout out to them niggas. I fuck with them niggas, but dog, come on.
Shout out to everybody. Yeah, and again, it's not like we told him not to go in, because that's
because we real.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
By the way, we don't do that because we know other platforms do, but we don't do that. We don't tell anybody that comes up here never to go to anybody. Friday, even the Dirty Steady Mob in bootleg Timu Guttzy in Vegas. We don't do that. We don't do that. But the fact that he did say that, I'm like, yeah, he is a piece of to tell you the truth, I wouldn't even care to interview.
I don't care to interview. Yeah, you're done. You're done. I'm done with you. So I'm done with you for real.
Do you feel like his IG run right now has done damage to his brand that's irreversible, or do you think it's just bringing him back into the public light?
Both.
Yeah, there's two ways to look at that.
He's getting back in the public light, but in which way? Like, to him, he's getting the attention, but we know not all attention is good all the time, because I don't know if you were around last time when he had the marathon. We was on live for like 3 days straight. And that's when he was talking about the Somalians and all kinds of stuff. And then he had to come back and apologize about that. He went on live with every and anybody. Like, it was a bad run. So to do all this stuff, like, look, you went to Montreal, you got arrested. You're dissing your engineer that you've had for how long? You're calling out Chromazz. Chromazz hasn't even responded. Like, you know what I'm saying? Chromazz is whatever. You're calling out Sam G. Leave him alone. Sam G don't bug nobody. Sam G does his thing. You know what I'm saying? He's there smoking his bogey, going in easy. Like, Sam G don't bug nobody. You're calling out G for what? Rolling around, talk about the art block and this, that, and the third. For what? Sometimes when you play certain games, you know what I'm saying? You get, I don't know. We've seen this too many times. That's why it's just like, bro, just put out music. You're super fucking talented. You don't have to go this route. But, hey man, shout out Booggz.
But do you feel like this erratic behavior is just part of his genius, a la Kanye?
He's on drugs. There's no genius.
Which drugs?
Being on drugs. He's on yerk.
Which-
He's on lean. He's on weed. Low key, like, nah, that's all. I don't think he's doing any of the hard us. But
What do you
like,
say, Nurk?
fam, he's on perks,
Oh,
fam. Like,
perks.
he's done.
You think he's
son.
out the Quaalude?
He's on the quay. His body's tingling.
You can get Quaaludes. You can get Quaaludes out here.
So why is everybody on that? So what, Quaalude? You can't get Quaaludes out here?
I didn't know that. I thought it was like some Wolf of Wall Street, like old school shit.
I don't know where to get quay.
I feel like maybe 2C's kind of the vibe right now. Everyone's on 2C.
Everybody's on 2C.
I heard States niggas be on talking about 2C. That's crazy. Still.
What do you mean?
I never knew that.
Yeah, 2C's heavy out there.
I never knew that.
That's
So
what
you-
My Girls song should have been called.
2C, right?
Yeah, Team Real Estate song should have
And
been
not
called 2C.
Summer Fling.
Summer Fling.
Summer Fling with 2C. It should be Summer Fling brackets 2C.
So you believe it's like a drug-induced episode?
100%. Yeah, facts. It's drugs. I'm not even gonna keep it. Yeah, it's fact. I'm gonna keep it real. It's
I want to say it's like 60-40.
what's 60 and what's 40
The drugs is definitely 60.
and what's the 40?
Clout.
So there is a bit of calculation. There's a little method to the madness.
I don't think it's method to it. I don't think there's method to it. But I feel like, you know, he may feel like, hey, this might get attention somewhere.
It does.
I
It
mean-
is. We're talking about it. It's on Reddit. It's like people are talking about him. So if that was his goal, it is working.
But again, now you have to push the music, I would assume, or a product. Something's got to be pushed with this. So we'll see what happens. The album was supposed to drop months ago.
It's dropping in June.
These niggas always want to wait. Oh, Drake's dropping. We got to wait till after Drake. We got to wait to see what Drake's doing. Like, that's going to make a fucking difference.
There's a reason why it's dropping in June. His birthday's in June.
Oh.
So he's dropping for his birthday. At the end of the day,
So what if it doesn't get dropped in June?
then maybe the label's holding him back. Maybe the deal didn't go through the amount of millions of deals that he said is going through.
Is he
Man,
signed?
I don't know. I don't know those logistics. He just calls for studio time, and he promises things and doesn't come through.
And then he gets mad at Vegas when Vegas doesn't answer him for a day or two because Vegas takes his days off. The day Vegas don't answer me either. I get cheese, but fuck, I can't do nothing.
Really, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs his days off.
But like, I know you're on your phone still, bro.
No.
Like, really?
Sometimes I put the phone down and I just go on easy.
That's actually good. I think
We're
that's how you're
live, so I
supposed
won't
to.
say who goes. The phone is getting looked at, just not by Vegas.
Mm.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You idiot.
Do a little phone
You
swap?
idiot.
No, I'm joking.
You idiot.
But yeah, shout out Booggz.
That's not true, by the way.
Let Booggz get help. Shout out Claire for telling her truth, by the way.
Oof.
Yeah,
Mind you,
that was rough.
that's like the first time she wanted to let it go, she got pissed.
Yeah, he
This is
stopped
the
her.
This is the second one. This is the second round. 'Cause
Yeah.
that episode, it's like, woo.
I hope he gets to a better place. And I think, you know, the Toronto audience, we like to see the crash. And I don't want that to be the case for him because I do believe he's a very talented artist and can contribute a lot to the scene. But like I said, man, you got to look within. You got to focus on yourself, bettering yourself. Yeah, man, prayers for Booggz still.
I mean, maybe it will work. Who knows?
It's working low key. Maybe it's like an unprecedented thing where it's like if you do this and then you drop a banger, everyone's gonna talk about you again, or like you're gonna be the #1 artist again. Because skill wise, he has the skill to be one of our elite artists in the underground scene.
Should I leak a song?
Yeah.
Which one?
You have the track.
Don't ask me because you know which one I'm gonna tell you.
Channely?
Yeah.
Run that. Run the best tune.
Okay, if someone
Gifts?
gifts us any gift, I don't care what it is, any amount. If someone gifts us I will leak a record. I will leak the song that this guy likes. I will leak the song that
No, don't do him like that.
Why?
You see, because I'm not.
Why?
You see, we're nice guys. We're nice guys. but
I'm
we
not that
can't be
nice. Not right now.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually pissed.
I was gonna do Tottenham, just so you can, just because I still do want that song to work.
Which one?
This is the one I would tell you to play. Actually,
Channely?
What do I call it again?
I don't remember.
I call it Exo Channely, right?
Yeah. You call it Exo.
Is this the song you were saying that the Gaddam will rock with?
Yes.
The Gaddam will super love it, but you can play Tottenham.
Tottenham?
You can play Tottenham.
Tottenham's dope stuff.
That's what I'm saying. You can run Tottenham.
I'll
too.
play it. You know what? Yeah. If
Fuck.
we get a
Depending
gift,
on the gift,
if we get-
fuck, play both. I don't give a fuck.
We just play the whole album.
Hey,
$100.
$100. We'll run the whole Booggz album right now on live.
Another thing. Actually, one more thing before we get off.
Get your shit off, nigga.
One more thing.
Yeah, hold on. Keep that. Pin that. Because, yeah, when I'm here trying to get at Friday and certain people, this nigga always cowers in the back. Like, oh, my God, I'm too drunk. Oh, my God, I'm too high. Oh, da, 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 da. And this nigga always be setting me off to go do it, too, by the way. Sorry. Go, do your thing.
The man let Friday leak Frankenstein.
Okay.
Did you know that?
Yeah, I seen it. What's
Was
wrong
that
with
today?
No, it was one of his last
maybe
streams.
the last thing that he talked about when he was talking about Booggz and the YG collab, not with you guys, when he was doing his live stream, he let them play Frankenstein. So you're letting Buddy play Frankenstein is crazy.
Why? He rates Friday, and Friday rates him. They have a relationship. Not even though I know hate shit. Like,
But that's not a great representation of a song for them to drop together. They have other records. Why that one?
You say it was the wrong leak, almost like.
Oh, so you don't have a problem that it's Friday.
And it's a diss record. It's like, what are we doing, brother?
Dissing who?
5.
You never heard Frankenstein. You know what? We'll play that one. We'll play that
I
song.
want to hear the Chanel track too. Yo, someone donate something, bro.
You know what else too?
No, I'm joking.
Fuck, since we're there, we could do Logan Paul. We can do
Emily Chopper.
Chopper.
Are these song names?
No, these are features.
You're lying.
the shelved smiley tape.
He has a song with Logan Paul?
Yes, he does. Him and TV Gucci.
Have a song with Logan Paul?
Jake Paul,
brother.
not
Jake
Logan.
Paul. Jake.
Even then,
Paul.
that's sick. And Eneli Choppa?
He had a
Yes.
song with Emily Chopper.
Guys, that's kind of major.
I know.
What?
And we can leak all of it. I've been telling him to leak it from like the old to our first studio. We leaked the one too. We leaked a piece of the smiley and stuff. If you guys want to go deep dive and go find it, but and we leaked a little bit of the YG too. Or maybe you just played that.
I
for
played
me.
it a little bit. Yeah, I played it. You know, let's get off this now. I'm tired of him.
All right, so no leaks because no one
No,
donated.
yeah, someone
Oh,
else-
someone sent a star?
Star 2 jewels out to stand.
What's a star? What is that?
I don't fucking know.
Gift from
From YouTube.
like now YouTube gives gifts now like TikTok.
Yeah, I never seen that before.
We got 2 jewels. Okay, so we are.
Didn't
leaking
you give us?
something.
No, he gave us.
I gave you a
actual
real
change.
donation.
Yeah, you gave it a donation. Us.
1 second, I'll be back.
Oh, he's gonna run the show.
I might crack open this donut. Low cap and eye in it.
Do your thing, fam. I didn't
So-
get a lot of flavors. I got the one chocolate for you, Vagez.
So talk to me about these guys though, homie.
So this is Homies, originally Homers from Montreal. I believe they have one spot in the States.
Am I opening it weird?
Popularized for their iconic Homer pink donut. I will say this is like, one of the best donuts in the city, period.
I messed up this box. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I think it's from the, here, let me do it for you.
It's a different type of donut box, alright? I definitely ripped it.
It's all right.
It smells great.
And the pizza that I had earlier today, they had like the,
Yo, Sam's saying Booggz is on the way, and I don't know if Sam's trolling.
I don't give a shit. Niggas, I can fight.
Sam, if
I
you
don't know
can,
if niggas is trying to fight though.
Sam, if you can confirm that, this could be a legendary live.
All right, so we got some.
Oh shoot! Oh my goodness, boys, you know DJ Zar's been on his health thing, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, fuck. That's
I'm
why I
gonna
didn't
have
wanna
one
get...
though. This life is about balance, you know. Those ones?
Yeah, man. Yeah, for
Shout out to
balance.
homies.
Yeah.
You saying Channely's a good track?
Fuck it, Exo Channely. Yeah, these donuts, gas.
Incredible.
Best donuts in the city by far.
Yo, who's doing the switches?
AI.
Oh, that's kind of sick. I'm like, Vegas is not even here. How is it switching?
AI.
You guys are kind of ahead of it.
Since I got here really quick, do you feel like when the boy is ready to pull up on you guys, is Friday gonna allow you guys to be in that interview? He has to, right?
Is Friday gonna allow us to what?
To be in the interview with the boy when he pulls up on you guys.
I would like that, but I can understand Friday wanting his ones.
I still feel like you and Natural have to be there because you and Natural have done a lot to make the boy respond over there over the last little bit.
We have.
So I feel like, you know, the boy would have to get his shit off at you guys.
I can't see Drake pulling up to where we film. I could see him inviting us and having a little more control over the production. At the same time, like, I don't know, bro. It's kind of like if you would have done it already.
Stick a pin in that. You guys ready for this one? Headphones on. You guys have your headphones in?
I didn't take mine off.
Can you put the volume up?
Ladies and
This guy looked at the door like just in case he...
I did look at the door like shit. I heard the door a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new leak. I'm not playing too much of it, but I told this guy I was gonna leak some records.
Fuck it.
Brand new record. Let's go.
Yes, that's for 20,000 not only. Yes, 20,000 nationally. Would have thought she had a belly. No bro keep her machine gun like Kelly. Free Picasso, gotta take care of my celly. Brought it to the trenches and she looking sassy. She said take me to there, I'm like when you ready. Take me to there. Keep a clock, they call me Bandgetti. Call it 2 hands, keep it.
Shout out to Underground Nation for the 279.
Yo.
For the 279.
Bro, wheel up.
Gotta pull it up.
Pull it up, and we're running Tottenham. And we're running Tottenham.
And we might have to leak another song because, you know, we got another donation.
We're leaking Tottenham.
Okay, let's pull that one up, though.
Let's
pull
do it.
that one up, though. Let's go.
Yes, that's for 20,000 not only. Yes, 20,000 nationally. Would have thought she had a belly. No bro keep her machine gun like Kelly. Free Picasso, gotta take care of my celly.
I do.
Brought it to the churches and she looking sassy. She said take me to there, I'm like when you ready. Take me to there. Keep a clock, they call me Bandgetti. Told her 2 hands, keep it steady. I let her shoot and take her to Moretti. Push her, I be speeding, say I'm deadly. That's my bitch, not too friendly. 6 a.m. in the hood, in a Bentley. Got 2 killers with me. I got dealers with me.
Yeah.
I got scammers with me.
Yeah.
I got robbers with me.
Yeah.
I got shooters with me.
Yeah.
Shoot you custom fishy.
Yeah.
Send a pack, she a smuggler. Map it out, get it to the customers. Told her get it done, then I'ma fuck with her. She told me that it's up, then it's stuck with her.
That's all you guys get. That's all you guys get. That's all you guys get. Listen.
Wow.
Hold on.
Listen.
We need in the comments. What do you guys think of that one? What do you guys think of that one? Exo Channely.
Exo Chanel, 20K Channely, Booggz, Bandgetti. Don't even call him Booggz no more. You gotta call him Bandgetti. All right? He's off of his fucking rocker. And I told him I'm leaking records. I told multiple 6 platforms. This guy's off his shit. I'm gonna leak his songs. We got fires in the chat. Hey, make sure I want to see some more fires if you guys think this one's flame. Listen, that should have been the first one. Shout out to Dirtwork. You know what I'm saying? Ghoulish is coming out first, but shout out to Dirtwork. But you know what I'm saying? Dirtwork is on Drake's album recently. But fuck that. Here's another one. This for you, Sam. Tottenham. Because even in Tottenham, I told This is a
By the way,
this is a Guttzy pick.
By the way, this is all off Booggz' new album.
Yeah. I want to see fires in the chat. Are you guys anticipating for this shit?
Yeah. But he lost 20K at the casino. I just told him, my lord, drop a Gino. I'm in the trenches where a gang call me Bino. I keep it.
That's a fucking hold. I gotta pull it.
Yeah.
I have to pull it. I'm in the trenches where niggas. Yeah.
You know what, Booggz? Talk your shit, bro. If this is how your music is sounding, bro,
Come on.
it'll work.
Come on.
It'll when it's working.
Come on, man. Come on, man. You only get the exclusives here. You only get the exclusive here at the GTV Network.
And I told you, I know which ones are the singles. I know which ones are the singles.
Yeah. Body last 20K, they can see, you know. I just don't check my lord, drop a Gino. I'm in the trenches where a gang call me Bino. I keep it 100 like a casino. I'm the type to beg a bitch off a Vino. Met her in LA, she from Reno. Old heads ain't doing nothing like Pino. Yeah. I put down the chrome hearts, bring me V-Loan. I love her feeling that she can't leave me alone. She don't worry about the missus, she know we grown.
Come on.
Every time I see her, she get flown.
Come on.
Don't worry about a bitch, I don't check phones. Only check camera footage when they bring drones. Cause at the top, you can see what you ain't shown. Yeah, wasn't built in a day. You can ask Rome. Never hitting B&E's when the people home. Now my band's like Caesar, like the seed is glowing. They said organization, I was really flowing. When I met Sarah, she was really going. When I met the ops, I was really going. Kiss, kiss, bang, bang, my little baby know it.
That's it.
Wow.
That's it.
Meet him and taught him for that one.
Ooh. Huh?
I said meet him and taught him for that one.
Yeah. Even in Tottenham, I told it. Listen, get off the drugs.
I don't know what the drugs are making him write these great raps. Like,
It's not Eminem. He needs to stop. I'm not taking that.
Booggz has my favorite ad-libs in the city.
Really?
I
Yeah.
do.
He does.
He does.
I am. Like, yo, anything he just sounds is like, it just sounds sick, man. Yo, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Me fucking too. This is why I was saying, why are you doing the other shit,
You don't gotta do that. Your music's good enough to carry low key, and you already have the name.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that to him because I was like, run ghoulish. We'll run ghoulish for him after.
You know,
One more donation and we'll run that.
what you want to leak the man single?
Okay, maybe not. I don't know.
I don't know if we should leak this. It depends on the donation. If I
$50.
see like a $50 in here,
I'll leak it. Fuck Vegas.
if I see $50 in here, then maybe I'll leak the single. But
He will.
honestly,
He will.
can I be real with you?
Be real.
No, I'm gonna ask you, Guttzy.
Ask it.
Is it
Sorry, I can't stop, bro.
questions? Is Ghoulish even like, you know what? Ghoulish is a hard record. Fuck it. I'm not gonna ask that to you.
It's not.
Sorry. Going back to what Guttzy was asking you, you do feel like if you guys do get the Drake interview,
When they get the Drake interview.
when you get the Drake interview, you guys need to be on that sit down.
I would like to, but I can respect if Friday wants to do it individually because it's his platform. You know, respectfully, I just joined it within the last 2 years. So, you know, he's been doing it for time. I think it would all depend. I feel like Drake would either request just Friday or he would request me and Natural. I feel like a lot of it would be on Drake's timing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a very controlled kind of environment. I can't see him. It would be sick if he just pulled up to where we film at, but like, I just don't think he would. Respectfully.
Yeah,
but I
obviously
think
not
he would
there,
invite us
but
to
he
the-
would
to the
definitely
mansion.
either invite you guys to the embassy or have somewhere like, you know, one of the studios, 4D studio or something to pull up. You guys do know it was in conversation though, right?
What was?
The interview.
With who? When? Is this back when you were there?
No. Well, when I was there, we got to follow. This is why I don't know why everybody would think I'm mad that he's commenting when he followed when I was over there, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. No, like you guys are, I want to see in the 3, maybe 4. You guys are on the list.
Of what interviews he's gonna do?
Yes, that he would do or is possibly going to do.
Man, if he wanted to, he would, bro. He'd be hooping with Adonis in the morning. He could just invite us one day. I know he's a busy guy. I think he gives us enough love to keep us satisfied in a sense, but that handout would be crazy. And it wouldn't be a handout.
not a
It'd be
handout.
well earned, you know, but I feel like that look would be crazy. I don't know if he's ready for that. I want to do it, you know, tomorrow or like whatever, you
course.
know, but it's going to be on his timing.
I see it possibly happening by the end of the year. I heard about it last year, and to me now, Vagez said a few, like, you want to see who you think he's going to?
Bank.
I think he's going to
Big
Bank.
Bank first. He's going to Big Bank first. He'll probably sit down with academics after. Maybe Aiden, but you guys, I think We Love Hip Hop will be the first local. I don't want to call you guys underground because you guys are above underground.
I know what you mean though, like non-mainstream,
non-CBC, non-CBT,
non-corporate.
Non-corporate is a better word.
Yeah.
You guys will be the first non-corporate interview that he does. I'm pretty sure whether it's at the embassy, whether it's outside the embassy, if in the summertime, that would even bless outside the gates, like where he unveiled the thing right in front of his crib. That would be really good to sit down. But it would be something like that.
And too, he had like, I think he has to do the interview with Friday because like everybody else is gonna kind of like Friday will glaze a little bit, but Friday just knows him a little bit better.
Yeah,
like he's not going to get a real interview from anybody else. Everybody else is just going to be on a solely like Bank. Maybe I don't even think Bank is going to really pressure him or get at him. Ack, we know, is going to glaze him. The only three places that he'll get a real interview is the Breakfast Club, Joe Budden, and you guys. Because like Friday would now expose things of, and not even in a bad way, but just expose Drake, things that people didn't know from a Toronto aspect. So he's asking him questions that him and Friday solely know from going to certain studios together, being in certain places together when 40's involved. Like that's why you're not gonna get that from anywhere else.
I just don't think Drake is inclined to do any interview with anyone that's outside of what he wants to accomplish from it. So, he's done an interview with Nardwar twice. So it seems like he has a certain guys that are kind of a little more, how do I say? I don't want to say safe, but he had Elliot and them at the embassy before.
That's the last real one I want to see.
He went to the barber shop, the LeBron James one back in the day.
That don't really count.
He did one with Chris Bosh and LeBron. But I just think he's very calculated, and he doesn't want to be in a position where you'll ask a tough question and you'll kind of compromise him in a sense. And he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to prove anything, So I just stopped expecting anything from him.
He doesn't need to, but I think at some point he's gonna want to. I think he's gonna want to get asked the hard questions. I think he's gonna want to give certain things back to the people where it's just like, yo, you guys don't know this about me. You guys are not seeing this about me. And two, just to say, I know it's kind of safe, but he randomly did Bobby Althoff. That came out of nowhere. So regardless, him doing something like that with Friday, I think it's gonna happen at some point. Again, I've been told from people in OVO that yes, you guys are going to get the interview at some point.
Hopefully, I'll believe it when I see it. Fingers crossed. I think that'd be excellent, not just for Friday or the platform, but for the whole city.
The city in general. The city needs that.
At the same time, though, I don't expect anything until it happens. I don't want to get my hopes up and then him not pull up or, I hope he follows me and this, that. I don't know. I just feel like at the end of the day, as much as he's the biggest artist in the world, he's just a regular guy. He's just another man. He bleeds the same way I bleed, the same way you bleed. You know what I'm saying? So if he wants to do that, that'll be great. If he doesn't want to, I'm still going to do my thing. I'm not going to be I need this Drake interview, there are other things you can do.
Deleted Villain said that he'll go on What's the Dirt first.
They seem to have a relationship. He helped him remove his strikes. He had 2 strikes from UMG, and then Drake made a call and got those strikes removed from What's the Dirt's account. So I think there is a connection, and What's the Dirt respectfully has a bigger platform than any of us in the city. But why does he need to do? Why would he want to do an interview right now? I think if he really wanted, he could do a whole documentary about himself. You think he's sorry to cut you guys. You think he's too much of a celebrity for an interview? But how could we say that when at the height of Michael Jackson's career, he's sitting down with Martin Bashir and doing interviews. He's when niggas at the top of their shit, they're sitting down with Barbara Walters doing interviews. I'm actually don't like that I don't like that concept where because you're such a big celebrity, you don't have to sit down with people. No, I think you still need to sit down with people. People want to ask questions. People want some answers. People want to get to know you as a celebrity. And listen, if you want to be a public celebrity, that's fine. But at this time, you're not that public. Your dick is on the internet.
Hold on. I'll give you one better. And I don't know. I guess this is recent. But I just looked up Taylor Swift's last interview. We got a Taylor Swift interview. Where is this? From Times, New York Times. This is 3 weeks ago. Taylor Swift on Late Night Show with Stephen Colbert 5 months ago. Even her
the biggest
at her
ones, though.
But she's still at the top of
Drake level.
Yes, she's at Drake level and she's still doing interviews. I think Drake. When's the last time Drake did a hip hop per se interview? I would say fucking Elliot Wilson in them. I think he need like
Even
respectfully.
even peeling it back, even doing the SNL run, even doing the Stephen Colbert, even doing that he hasn't done.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching old interviews when he was on Fallon.
Like
guys,
he,
you know, but
he needs another one of those with this run, or I don't know. Allegedly, he's doing another album. Within a year, he needs what would you call that? A media run. Yeah, he needs a media run.
I think he'll do a media run with certain people that maybe were loyal to him during the whole feud. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he did like a Zane Lowe interview or like, because there are certain people that like for example, Michael Jackson, when he was doing interviews, he was on Oprah. He was, Diana, like, so it's like major people. He wasn't going to the local papers, which I guess in modern day would be considered us in this media infrastructure, he was going to the name brand people, 60 Minutes, whatever, and it was for a reason. It was to prove his innocence at the time. It was to maybe humanize his situation a little bit. So I feel like there has to be a clear agenda for Drake to accomplish if he's gonna do a media run. Other than that, he's good. He could literally go on his IG like this and be like, yo, I just dropped this thing, or like, yo, did you know like 10 years ago I did this? Like, he'll post throwbacks and stuff. Like, he is his own media machine. He's bigger than any platform that he would go on.
Facts, but I still think that he wants to play the game, especially if he's going independent. I still think, just going back to you, I think he wants people to realize he's still human. He still has that comedic approach to things. Like, I still think he wants to show that side of him. He was a fucking actor. Like, you know what I'm saying? I still feel like that media run of him, and again, it might not be the hip hop platforms. It might be the Saturday Night Lives. It might be a
XQC. Like, in the last Aiden Ross XQC, like, he's done streamer sit downs.
Yeah, but I think
year.
And people have got at him for those things as well. This is why I feel like this run within the next year, he's doing interviews, like music interviews, talking. Like, again, when's the last time he's done something where he's talking about the music he's dropping? Somebody can interview him right now and ask him probably stuff from like CLB, cuz.
But you know what he said in interviews? He's like, I like my music to just do the talking for me. Like, he's never been a huge fan of interviews to begin with, and I think because early on when he had to do his interviews, he realized that a lot of the interviewers were trying to catch him slipping or get him to admit something, and like he doesn't trust them so much.
They're trying to get a moment. That's journalism. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, fuck,
but
bro.
Like, why risk it? Why risk it when you're like, I don't need you guys. You guys need me. You're not paying me enough that you couldn't pay me enough to do it because my price is so high. So yeah, if I super rock with you or it's part of my steak deal or kick deal, then I'll do it. But I'm not going to just give you that opportunity to
make a moment,
make me look dumb. Yeah, like, and he's earned that right. Like, he's at a level where, everything will be calculated. Jay-Z recently did an interview, but you could tell it was for a reason. It was like there was an agenda there. It wasn't organic. Like, let me just talk about music. It was like, no, I'm gonna like try to push a narrative.
And then there's ask, by the way, Jay-Z, do better.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I still think media run in the next year or so.
I'm hopeful. Drizzy, pull up.
I think we're missing that. I think we're missing that connection as from celebrity to fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to hear him talk about him and his mindset, even his mindset going through the Kendrick stuff, his mindset going through his new deals and the lawsuits. Like, these are
friends
things that
leaving
we should talk
him.
about. His
Like,
friends,
like there's so
many things.
And again, bro, I do like. From an interview standpoint, I don't know his mindset from like CLB. Like, usually when people put out albums, they talk, hey, yeah, like I was in this place, I put together the album like this. Me and I was in Atlanta and everybody just started to come together and we just started putting together a project. I don't know, not like literally anything of any of his projects in the last 3-4 years. I don't know why he decided to make Honestly Nevermind and then have 21 Savage, the one hip hop song on it. Why? Like, there's so much. There's so much
behind that.
Yeah, like why the one song? Why did you put that one fucking song, which ended up being the best song on the album? But why did you put that one hip hop song on a EDM type album?
Yeah, that'd be a good question to ask, and it's not like a personal question. That's like a music question.
Exactly. Yeah. So there's so much, but that's what I'm saying. Not even just the personal side of it. There's so much music stuff that we just don't know what the fuck happened. Why the fuck did you take? Well, it's kind of personal. What the Playboy Cardi situation? Why did he get taken off no face?
Speaking of Playboy Cardi, he also fucking threw a shot at him too. Disney the Villain, it's okay for Drake to be emotional. Like, there's nothing wrong with being emotional as a human being. Like, we also have to understand that element of a person, even in the social media era. Like, yes, it's okay to be vulnerable. It's okay to be a human. You know what I'm saying? This is the life. This is real life.
Yeah.
So we want to see that. We don't like.
Nigga, I watched DMX cry and break down and fucking tears and shit on fucking Fix My Life and shit. So, like, again, I'm not expecting Drake to, like, break down or be emotional, but yes, like, be a little bit vulnerable in explaining how we got to a process of, okay, well, fuck all these guys. I came to a point where I was going to drop 3 albums. I came to a point where I was like, I'm going to give everybody what they want. I'm going to give you the hip-hop. I'm going to give you the old school Lover Drake. I'm going to give you the Caribbean vibes, because I was like, you know, it's it.
You know what it is? And I think we witnessed Drake lose his innocence in front of us. Remember Bizloke had that line where it's like, I was a good youth until I turned evil? You know, like, I feel like that resonates with Drizzy. And I think he started vulnerable, and, you know, I think eventually he kind of, like, had to put a wall. And I don't know if there's, like, an aspect of, like, the light-skin dilemma where you're trying to, like, compensate because maybe people be thinking you're soft. So it's like, I got to show you I'm extra not soft, pause. But, like, so I got to be tough, you know? And then he rocking with these gangsters, and, you know, he lives a certain lifestyle. Obviously, he's still who he is, but I think he's, in a way, always tried to rebrand or shed that version of himself that we remember from Degrassi and, you know, him just being like, oh, man, like, you know, I'm just happy to be here, man. Like, you know? Now it's kind of like, nah, like, I'm not playing anymore. I'm like a mob boss type of guy. So I think that would lead him to not want to show vulnerability. I think he started off vulnerable, and as the years have gotten, you know, have passed, like, his heart hardened, you know, but almost to protect himself because he kept getting tested.
Exactly. So I understand it. I fully understand it. But he's even vulnerable, talking about, like, his pop situation, bringing up Adonis' situation, bringing up past beefs with people. Like, he's still being vulnerable in the music. So I don't know. At the end of the day, yeah. Interview up Drake, man. What the fuck, bro?
Inshallah.
Interview uppers.
Yep.
Inshallah, Drizzy.
Booggz messaged me and said,
Yo, Guttzy, I'm dissing over there.
You're dissing. No way. He messaged you? Call him.
no.
Yeah, we tried that last time. He hung up the phone.
We video called him too.
Yeah.
No heads up, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And then this guy, yo, because this is when he got arrested in Montreal. This guy, you want to make a statement?
You gonna go tell a fucking Toronto nigga you want to make? I don't do those things. We don't make statements.
We don't. We don't talk. No words. I love his ad-libs.
What do you think Chromazz is thinking right now, seeing all this shit?
I don't know.
It's really like,
What if, like, I don't know their dynamic, truly. Like, Vegas, you kind of know the dynamic of them more, and you're like, you guys are closer to her. I don't really have, like, a relationship with her.
I think Chromazz is thinking what everybody's thinking. Like, he's off the rockers. He's off the rockers. But I feel like musically, though, going back to our conversation with her, maybe, like, was it 2 years ago? She is working on a project, and she does want him on the project. So there might be some sort of exchange of numbers to talk about that situation while he's crying for his undying love for the young girl.
Do you really feel like he loved her like that, or do you feel like he's just going through it and he's just kind of doing it for clout?
They
So
both
what
definitely
he's doing,
loved each other.
He loved her.
They both definitely loved each other.
Well, who knows? This could be a rekindling.
I don't see that record doing well anyways if they did something together like that. It all depends on the beat, really, and depends on the context. Like, what are we gonna get? Like a fucking I'll Be Missing You? What are we gonna get? Like On the Run, Beyonce, Jay-Z? Like, what do we get? What kind of record are we getting from Booggz and Chromazz in 2026 at this point?
What was their song that they had together over the big? Yeah.
And that was a freestyle.
Yeah.
Never been a hater.
I just stick to the glue like a paper. Or like a stapler. I
Something
stick
like
to the paper like a staple. Something like that.
Yeah.
You know what? It would be interesting to see them reunite.
Maybe they do a freestyle on Shebang.
I don't want to see a freestyle. I want them to do an actual record together. Like, I want them to do a song.
Yeah, we're from Toronto, so you know you got to be realistic.
No, they have producers. I mean, there's producers all around the place.
I'll never forget when I walked into a studio session and Vagez was engineering and Booggz was there, Chromazz was there, and that little dog was there. And then he was like, he had a bar like, I don't even walk my dog without it. Shout out my Patricia, that's accountant. Do you remember that bar? I don't know why, like, years later, that bar is still, like, ingrained. I was just like, wow, this guy is good.
Shout out to Patricia, though.
Yeah, that's really his accountant?
Yes,
Like,
100%.
Patricia, my
Patricia.
accountant.
Shout out to Patricia, yo. That's crazy.
I don't even
Talented
wa-
kid, man. I'm telling you, talented kid.
Yo, Underground Nation collab Borough Sound on that post. Yeah, but shout out to Booggz. I think based on the songs that you guys have shown, like,
It's there.
he could take over the city at least for like a couple weeks.
He has the advantage. I think it goes back to our earlier conversation. He has the advantage of there's not many popping individuals right now, so he has a great advantage. Speaking of popping individuals,
Ooh.
Charmaine versus Paris.
Ooh.
I know it's very local, guys. We have 30 people in here. Make sure you guys like, comment, share. Sam, clip all the hot parts. Sammy. Charmaine versus Paris. Are you up to par with what's happening? Okay, you know what? I'll ask you. In your mind, what the fuck is going on?
Okay, this is my view of it. First of all, it's black on black violence. Let's stop that. But okay, this is my impression of it is that Charmaine felt like Paris dissed her or did some type of disrespectful violation, subtle, and then she called it out, but they were both at Rebel. Then it became like an ego game of like, who's better? Oh, your brother ghostwrites for you. Oh, well, I heard someone ghostwrites for you. I think it's like girl drama mixed with competition of rappers. And there's a lot of body shaming on both sides, which I find funny.
A lot of ballerina shaming as well. Night dancer shaming. I don't like that.
I don't like that either, and that's not P. Like, you know, because Charmaine, I'm sure you have ballerinas that like your music. So like, why are you trying to like ostracize them or shame them? And Charmaine does have 5 times more monthly listeners on Spotify, but I will say Paris Richards, you could argue, has more cultural impact, but that could be a legacy aspect of her just being around for a longer time. I don't hear either of their tracks anywhere. I hear more Booggz outside than I hear Paris Richards and Charmaine combined.
Booggz? Our dog Booggz?
Booggz.
Shout out Booggz.
Shout out to Booggz, man.
I'm on the road again. Book me now, I'm doing shows again. Yeah, that's my impression, but y'all fill me in, pause.
Natural, relax. Like, Gutzy's looking up the comments, because...
I'm not looking at the comments to tell you the truth. I don't care.
Wait, what did Natural say?
If Gutzy's behind the phone the whole time, why does he stay behind the camera and let Vegas shine? Like, it's
Big up Natural Wave.
He always has something slick to say, you know? That's why this guy wants to give you a hot box, man.
And I'm actually promoting the show.
So, hey, man, listen, we working. I don't like the body shaming, too. I don't like the midnight ballerina stuff. Let me see if I can find this little...
Again, to me, the beef is not even between each other. The beef started because somebody put bots and streams and likes onto Charmaine's song, and she didn't want that. That's where this all starts from. That's not a Paris thing. I keep bringing it. Like, that's not Paris that's putting that on there.
But what was this whole thing of, oh, you saw me at Rebel and you didn't do anything?
But that's after the case. Okay, from when I'm reading all this, and I know we spoke about this last time, and it seemed like Paris did something. But Charmaine's problem seemed to happen when there was bots and streams and likes put onto a song of hers.
G's remix.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to say that was the first cause of them like having some sort of issue. After that happens, I believe that's when Paris puts out her little AI video kind of dissing Charmaine. And that's when she was like, okay, well, then you see me in Rebel. How come it wasn't da-da-da-da-da?
Before that, Charmaine does 2 records with Goldie.
Oh, and then Charmaine does the 2, yes. So Charmaine does the record with Goldie, then she goes on the record with Goldie, and then the AI video comes out.
I don't know. This is like...
And then Goldie, well, allegedly there's Paris or Goldie. Well, it's not fucking alleged, fam. Goldie don't like fucking Dub J. Like, they went on it online. So, fuck, it's not alleged.
This is like Toronto Shotty brain rot, low key. I'm like, bro, why are we even talking about this? Like,
why not? Because if it was the Man Dem shooting up each other, we're talking about it.
Well, at least they're doing something. These girls are just bickering back and forth. And I know Paris Rich is like, I don't know, but like I heard she's really, you know, on it like that. So it's like, I don't think it's going to get to that violent point. And if y'all make a good record, then we can talk about the record. But right now we're talking about two Toronto Shotties quarreling online.
That's a quarreling.
Like, yo, quarreling with a Q. You know those ones? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like I've met Paris Richards. She's really cool and nice in person. I've never met Charmaine. My only interactions that I've witnessed of her was at the Players Ball.
Oh shit.
Where, you know, she had her moment. Yeah. And then this thing online. So I don't know. I think I want both these girls to do better. At the end of the day, Double M is better than both you guys.
Oh my god.
Respectfully.
Let's hear the Dumbo record that she has dropping. We'll get into Double M in a second.
Fam, the Double M.
Leave me the fuck alone, you old ass hoe. Stupid ass bitch. You crypt keeper looking ass bitch. Fucking
Is this
diaper
a song
booty.
or is this
So this
just
is the intro, I believe. This is the intro to the record that's popping. That's gonna drop soon. So hold on.
Asshole. Get the fuck out my face and leave me the fuck alone, you old ass hoe.
Okay.
Stupid ass bitch.
Okay.
You crypt keeper looking ass bitch.
Goddamn.
Fucking diaper booty ass bitch.
Goddamn.
Built like a Bug's Life booty ass bitch.
Holy.
Ant-Man, Flick, fucking waste ass bitch. You fucking Dumbo. I bet you can hear my thoughts right now,
Dumbo.
huh, bitch? With them big ass ears. And I see you're still borrowing fur coats. Fuck out of here.
So the caption goes, I told you to leave me alone, bitch. With some emojis there. I do this for fun. I never give a fuck. So it looks like it says Dumbo the mixtape, Big Ears Entertainment. Maybe this is just I don't know if it's a track loading. Maybe this is just an AI mixtape.
Did you ask her?
mocking thing. Let me you know what? Let me ask her. So let me ask her.
At this point she has to adopt a track though. Because if Paris's AI track was getting at her, Charmaine needs to stop doing this and send shots.
This girl dropped an intro. Like, there's no drums.
The man said she dropped the intro with just cussing.
Yeah, and like you're body shaming, and like I'm not trying to diss Charmaine, but like
She's a big
you're
kid.
a little overweight. Like you shouldn't take it there. You know, I guess you could try to get at her for getting work done, but then now you're shaming a whole set of galdem, which is not smart for you.
So you're
and I'm
saying
sure
that-
you have friends that probably have like BBLs and like, you know, veneers or whatever.
So what's the angle she should take when she's dissing her? Do
Talk
the
about her
ghostwriting?
lack of
The
whatever
ghostwriting?
you think she lacks, like skill-wise. Maybe you could talk about her career, like whatever you think. But I think just going straight for body shaming when you're fat is like not the move.
Thick.
Like,
She's not fat. She's thick.
she's thick, okay. Is that you? All right, you guys think she's thick?
Fat is
He
fat.
thinks that.
Thick is thick. I think she's thick. I don't think she's fat. Fat is like fat.
What do you mean? Like,
She's thick, fam. I don't think she's.
I'm
fat.
talking like BMI. Like I'm talking body mass index.
Well,
I'm
I
talking
think,
like
well,
for
okay, I'm fat for my BMI. So or I'm whatever. So I'm okay. Whatever. I don't
you
know.
overweight.
So she's overweight.
That's
but
what I'm
she's
saying.
not fat. Like fat is.
I thought
like,
fat is overweight.
Like DeMoss. Like Dank DeMoss is fat. You remember Dank DeMoss? The big thing that couldn't get into the whip, or the Uber driver because she can't even sit in the car, and she said, "I've been in these cars all the time." Oh, you don't remember? Okay, Dank DeMoss, a girl from Detroit.
So you don't
Imagine I dissed a man about his hair as a bald guy. You see what I'm trying to get at?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
It's just not wise. Like, yo, you're
your
in a
hair's
better
mash
position
up.
than me.
Yeah,
cause, like,
yeah.
So I think, and you know, the distinction between plus size, thick, fat, I think these are all just terms that everyone has different definitions for. For me, if it's like you are overweight to an extent where it's affecting your health and there's inflammation, like that's fat.
So hold on, you don't think you're fat?
I'm fat.
I'm just asking.
My BMI is overweight for sure. I have a gut,
That-
so yeah.
Nigga,
I'm
I don't
fat.
care about all that extra stuff. Or
Okay.
do you think you're fat?
Do I think I'm fat? No. Essentially, no. Overweight, yes. I don't think I'm fat.
you're fat.
Yeah, nigga.
No, I'm joking. I just did that for the pod. I'm not trying to do this.
So hold on, when you run, are you out of breath?
Yes.
You're fat.
But you could be athletic and fat, and like that could be because he smokes bogeys. And like I'm thinking, okay, body fat percentage. We got to look at like that percentage of muscle to fat ratio. And I think if it exceeds a certain amount for both men and female, you're like considered fat.
Okay, so you guys do all that science shit. I look at it like same thing. You smoke bogeys, you eat like shit, and you don't work out. You're fat.
Okay.
I think also like, okay.
I'm fat, bro. I may not look it, but I don't work out anymore. I smoke beer, fucking weed. My eating habits is fucked up, but I do eat right.
Not when you bring fucking homers every week.
Yeah, but
No, it's occasion, you know.
No, it's not.
Oh, every
Yeah,
week
He comes
is
here
crazy.
quite often.
Now you know what messes y'all up is the drinking, bro. That's what's
We
keeping
don't.
y'all.
But that's the funny. We don't drink. Like people think that we.
I
do.
don't drink.
I don't either.
Every time I watch the pod, y'all drinking.
That's cap.
Nice.
Maybe
You
every
haven't
time
drank in
you
a
catch
while.
the pod.
Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah.
Once
Last
a
time
week
we
at
drank
least.
was the Blam episode. Before that, we haven't drank like that.
Fair. But back to this like thick fat distinction, right? Because I feel like it's about distribution of your fat. And maybe that's what you're saying with the thickness. Like you're saying she's well distributed.
She can. She's like it's not like Dang DeMoss. Like I said, she's obese. Dang DeMoss obese, cause.
But he's not saying she's obese.
like-
He's just saying that she's fat.
And I'm not, you know, I used to be 260 pounds. You knew me. I was a big boy.
Yes,
like,
you were.
And I still have fat on me. You know, my body percentage is kind of lean right now. I have abs and shit low key right now. But I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to fat shame, you know?
I
I'm
get
just
it, I get
saying,
it.
like, when a girl is dissing a girl about her body, but that girl has a better body than you, it's just like, it seems like you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot.
I get no. I do agree with you with that. Like I don't feel that's a fair shot. Especially when there's other angles to approach it. Yeah.
Exactly.
And I will say
that's
my
fair.
girl's not. She's not fat.
Who?
Charmaine. I don't think she's fat.
Whatever.
I
No,
don't
no,
know,
no,
maybe
no.
this is-
I'm saying no.
Maybe
for
it's
real.
like a black dude thing.
Maybe. Maybe it is. Cause like I'm looking like.
I don't think she's ugly or anything.
No,
No,
we're
we
not
never
saying
once
that.
said that.
We're not saying
We never
that.
said
We're
that,
just saying
right?
this.
Okay.
Yeah. She's not.
Look at you guys sexualizing the gal them.
I mean, shout out Goldie.
Okay, go up. Go to a recent picture.
There's no.
So these guys are
Listen to
watching.
recent-
Bro,
Charmaine's
come
post.
on. That's not fat.
No.
Man, she got a little fupa. I don't mind a little fupa. By the way, I like my BBWs as well.
I
you
like
know?
them too, but this is not fat.
Bro, them jeans are about to explode, brother. Them jeans are holding on your rope. Got me 10 feet off the ground. Them jeans are struggling.
Shout out Charmaine and shout out Paris.
Shout
as
out.
well.
They're both two talented, lovely ladies, and I don't want to shame either of them.
I still think Paris comes out the victor if they do a song for song. I think Paris' song would be a better record than Charmaine's.
Yeah, I still think Paris is a little bit better.
Ooh.
I'm not saying
Charmaine
she's
makes-
better. I'm saying what I'm saying is in a battle of
In a
rap,
battle, I think
like
she
a
would be better.
song,
That's what I'm saying. In a
Paris-
battle or a versus type, whatever they do, I think that Paris would a little bit.
I think Paris
little
has a
bit
little more skin
outweigh her.
in the game in the sense of, you know, she might approach it in a way that's appeals more to the audience.
Down to earth, please respect the comments. We don't want to see that type of commentary over here, sir.
Yeah, down to earth. What's up with that, bro?
What did he
that's-
say?
That's no good. I'm gonna put you on timeout, sir.
What did he say?
Gay natural in the chat.
Timeout for you.
Oh,
I don't want to.
why?
And then it got
We
deleted.
don't need that. No, I put them on timeout.
Why y'all
Yeah.
hating on my boy Natural, yo?
Yeah.
And he gets enough gal.
Then he does more views. Like
Why did it have to be a views thing?
I know. It just
I
came
hate
out.
you view
So
guys.
it just came out. Like it just like I didn't want to say it, but it was already coming out, and it just came out. It had nothing to do with views. Shout out to Down to Earth. Great people at the end
Yeah,
of the
don't
day.
say God. Like,
You know what I'm
and that
saying?
too. Like, when you guys are getting at people, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I deal with facts. Like, Natural can be a little bit annoying, but like, I'm not gonna say he's gay or anything.
Yeah, that's
like,
kind of
an
crazy.
idiot thing. Like,
That's
let's
kinda
deal with facts,
crazy.
like,
And you're
come on.
entitled to your opinion to think he's annoying, and like he's entitled to his opinion about, you know, you trying to sabotage his life with that advice that one time.
Yeah. That's
Uh,
100%.
Yeah, but I don't know. Y'all gotta stop quarreling. I don't know. You know what it is? I feel like if I was in a scene where it was like all Turkish and Arab people, like I feel like we'd stick together more. So when I see black people getting at each other, even down to earth, who's like, you know, he might be like a Garveyite or like an Israel, like, you know, pro-black, but like you're getting at a next black dude who's like, you know, trying to do the same thing you are in a sense. It's like, I don't know. It's just like, it shocks me every time.
Down to earth has been beefing with fucking us with like for like years. He's been beefing with Friday for years. Like, yeah, I think that's just in his blood.
I guess, but I don't know. I guess like, what is it? Not all skin folk are kinfolk?
Oh, definitely not.
I guess, yeah, I can't just expect people to stick together because it's where they're from or how
One
they
is
look.
outside and one is inside.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, you took it there. Oh my goodness.
But yeah,
Shout out Amanka, by the way, tuning in, and Junie.
But you can't expect it to be like that when, again, Down to Earth is the mature, like, I wouldn't say mature, but he's the older one. Friday is the older one, and they kind of like, you know what I'm saying? They kind of don't give a fuck, so what do you expect that and everybody else would look at Friday as, hey, he's the guy, right? So then if they look at how he reacts to things, wouldn't everybody else be like,
You're
all
saying
right.
Friday, it's the reason for this, like, the temperature, like why people act a certain way? Because he's like, you said
When it comes to
content
content creation with podcasters, yeah. You don't think so?
I'm trying to think, like, you're saying, so the way he approaches content is being emulated by people who aren't as popular as him. So because their behavior is a certain way, his behavior is encouraging their behavior.
I've done it. I followed a bunch of his patterns. I'm not gonna lie about it. I've sat here and said that. I've copied a lot of his patterns when it comes to shit.
Okay, so you're saying your podcast behavior is a result of Friday's influence.
Some of them, yes.
Okay.
A lot of them, actually.
Okay, he says a lot.
A lot of them, actually.
No, it's evolution. It's fam. I said, me, I come into a building, I see Wagwan, I make it better.
Mm-hmm.
I went into that building, I saw everything, and I made it better on our side, and it continuously gets better. So, but I'm not, like, what he does is, like, it's very hard to emulate because, like, he does well. Like, he has a schedule, something that we technically don't have. Like, I'm trying to do new things. I'm trying to implement the flyers, like the.
By the way, we don't have
events
it because
and
of Vegas. Vegas be making all kinds of different schedules every other month, so that's the reason why we don't
Allow
have it.
Vegas. He does a lot. You gotta allow it. Yo, you do your thing.
trying.
No, listen, I'm not knocking it, but I'm like, nigga, just stick to the schedule for like 3 months at least.
I'm trying, but we don't even have a schedule. We never really sat down and say, "Hey, this is the schedule."
What?
Like, oh, we talked about it, but there was no cementing.
This nigga is a lie. You're potting, right?
I know. I'm dead ass serious.
Nigga, we've never sat down there and said Mondays. Like, come on, stop this.
No, okay. Before, like, the live implementation, yes, we said we'll shoot on Sundays, drop on Mondays, shoot on Wednesdays, drop on Thursdays to get ahead of the news cycle.
Interview come out on Friday.
Interviews come out on Friday and
So then what the fuck are we talking about?
Tuesdays. You know what I'm saying?
Is that not a schedule?
But that is a schedule, but
This sounds like an overwhelming schedule. I'm in like Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday, drop it on Friday. Yo, that's a lot. You guys need a receptionist.
No.
they
Or
don't
use
do
an AI.
They don't do well.
They don't
Use
do
an
well.
AI
They don't do
thing.
well. They don't-
But
even AI.
you know what I will say, and you know, obviously you kind of came up from that We Love Hip Hop tree, right?
Mm-hmm.
For me, my podcasting was like, you seen, I was doing Borough Sound like here at Fusion Radio, so I feel like maybe that's why my style's different, or maybe it's like my background or whatever. I don't know, but I always feel like I approached it differently because I do feel like you, and even Underground Nation, like I don't want to say you guys are like part of that Friday family tree, but I could see the influence as well.
Of
you
course. Like, I'm not going to sit down here and like say that Friday never influenced. Fam, me and Friday were talked every day for the like 3 years
course.
until we disbanded and until I left.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, so, and two, I came up under here too. So like my first ever being on any sort of platform was right here in this building as well. So I have different influences. I feel like our interview styles is different because I'm just a little bit more outlandish or whatever when it comes to interviews. But I it's not even a diss to him. I just feel like I'm one of the best interviewers in the city in general. And that's no knock to him. It's just with me, the way I can just, he's seen it. It's just, we've made people cry on an interview. So I'm like, that's deep when you can break people down like that. But yeah, I just feel like, yes, Friday's work ethic, his style, the way he does certain things, the way he's able to segue to certain things and have certain conversations, yes, they're very fucking important. I'm not going to sit down here and act like he's ass.
So he's the blueprint in Toronto media.
Him and Muscle, yes.
Yeah, he definitely is the blueprint of our media, yeah.
Because you have to remember, he was doing, even before this, he was doing content in general, right? So if he's doing content in general, he's already seeing certain things and how certain things is going. I think the problem was, at least for me, the problem is he'll just put out anything. With me, I'm not going to put, like, we've scrapped a lot of episodes because it didn't sound a certain way or it didn't look a certain way. I'm scrapping that. I feel like Friday doesn't give a fuck. He'll put that out regardless.
Yeah, you know what? So when I was doing Borough Sound interviews, like my Vlad style interviews, I did try to emulate Friday's thing of like dropping clips daily. And like I would get some views here, some views there. But I was just like, eventually I was like, okay, let me take my time per video and like see what that does. And obviously it's not as consistent of drops, but the views were more, you know?
Yeah.
Like, my last documentary has like 58,000 views. It's on the opioid crisis in Toronto, you know? And like I spent hours on it instead of just like volume. You know what I'm saying? But I think there's different styles. You could drop 5-6 videos a day, each one making like $20 or something or $10 or whatever. And then, you know, and then it's because a lot of it is business oriented at the end of the day. Like Vlad will do that. Vlad will drop multiple videos a day, chop up one interview into like 30 videos. And Friday is also very cognizant of what the biggest content creators are doing. Like he's looking at Joe Budden, Vlad, like No Jumper even, you know? So I think that's what's working for him.
And you have to remember too, this is at a time where there was no platforms that gave underground artists a platform. So now it becomes, okay, when we wake up and we want to learn about a Toronto artist or we want to know what's going on with the Toronto in general when it comes to the underground scene, you had to go to Wheel of Hip Hop. You're not getting it on Extra Gravy. You're not getting on before they were famous. You're not getting on Two Line Music. So, like, where the fuck were you going? You had no choice but to go on Wheel of Hip Hop. And that's when, like, okay, well, fuck. Every day I got to give these people something. And and I'm going to toot my own horn, but, like I told him, bro, start doing documentaries. Start doing the live streams. There's Friday's good. Again, the live stream stuff, Friday's good at.
Friday's feeding the streets with content every single day. But
that's what you're supposed to do, right? Yeah. If there's nobody else in the city that's doing it, then fuck, why not me be the person? So him doing that, of course. Like I've never knocked Friday for his work ethic. I'm never gonna do that.
Yeah, but you can't be telling man to like dig up their dead mom.
He can't also talk about my kid though. Fuck, I wasn't supposed to say that.
Okay, I didn't know about that. I never heard that.
Don't even bring it up. Like, don't even bring it up.
Yeah.
So so once that's what, again, for some strange reason I had a conversation with 100 Watts. Same thing. For some strange reason, me and Vagez get put on a totally different platform, or I don't know, we get held differently than Friday, and to me it's not fair. The things that we do over here, if this guy spoke about it, and it's like I didn't say anything until this time when I waited, and I was just like, you know what, you're calling me that, I'll do that. Again, I said I was wrong.
Yeah. But you were saying you were kind of pushed to that point. Which
again, he said that I don't care about those guys. Why did you go on Curtis King's platform? You literally said you went on Curtis King to shit on our interview because you thought we were shitting on him when we were only praising. There was a part where we were praising Friday on Curtis King's interview, but yet he doesn't really care about us or he doesn't pay attention to us.
You guys will always be linked, and I think you know the audiences overlap. But people like to see the lore.
I get it, but at the same time, it's like Friday asked platforms to talk about him, and then when we talk about him, whether it's good or negative, he doesn't like that. Like, I don't know, fam. But again, like, I'm not gonna not talk about him. If he does something good, I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna say good. Like, I'm gonna go say good shit about him. If he does something bad, I'm gonna be like, hey, Friday, come on, fix up, bro. Like,
I wonder if he's reacting to this right now, yo.
He might. Friday? He might. Not even he might. He's in here probably. He's there.
Friday, if you're
hold on. Because I know he doesn't like the way to do it.
He doesn't like the way how your do-rag is set, huh? You better change it up, dog. Why you have that goofy-ass do-rag to the side? Like I didn't catch that stupid shot.
Oh, I remember you said that, but I didn't catch him saying that. So he was dissing the do-rag?
Yeah, yes. He said it. Look at this weird-ass do-rag to the side, niggas. Like, brother.
Well, yo, he potting, he live streaming, you know? I'm sure.
Again, I know, and again, I embrace it. But again, I'm not gonna... well, there's one thing if you take shots at me a little bit, I might send shots back. But don't diss the platform. The platform works very, very well. And I don't like behind the scenes, I don't want to get into it because I don't want to shit on it. But behind the scenes, I know he's doing stuff to fuck with the platform too. So it's like, I don't care.
What, you think he's sending like
it's not sending, but he's like he said that we're some of the ones that dislike. You can go through our dislikes like we did. We don't dislike nobody's video. We don't have time for that shit.
I don't think Friday's doing that either, though.
I'm not saying he's doing that.
Yeah.
But
Where
again,
would we get evidence?
I don't
You
know.
have a hidden camera in his.
no, but
in
it's
his
not even the
spot.
dislikes. But like, bro, like you've gone on multiple platforms and told him not to fuck with us. He's done stuff that people have showed me messages, bro. And that's all I'm saying is like that's fine. I don't give a fuck. But like, don't expect me not to defend my shit, bro. I'm gonna defend my shit.
But to his defense, like, you know, Natural's been here. I showed him I was pulling up
Yeah,
here. He
of
had
course.
no issue with it. So I
And
honestly
and
don't.
I would love Vagez to go over there. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's no hate.
Yeah.
I'm really not in my feelings, bro. Like, if I was in my feelings, none of y'all niggas can come here.
Yeah,
like, I'm saying,
for
fuck
sure.
y'all niggas. But I don't give a fuck. Nacho can come back here with just Vagez or me. Like, I don't give a fuck. It's not that deep. Nobody has taken money out of my pockets. Again, the only thing I didn't like was when he brought up, and he didn't bring it up in a disrespectful way, but don't bring it up at all, my nigga. Like, I'm different about that. Like, I will crash out for that.
Valid.
100%. But yeah, other than that, and again, I've said it 100%. I'm not gonna apologize to him because I stand on my shit. But I was wrong for saying that. I should have never brought up his parents, regardless of how I feel. I shouldn't have brought it up.
What if he apologized to you? Would you
I
apologize
don't want him.
back?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, so that's progress right there. I mean, just.
But I
seems
don't
like-
think he would because I think he wants me to do it first, and
You guys
that's
are
where
both
we
the
go.
same,
That's where we clash. But ask this nigga like. I told this nigga, I'm like, yo, I feel like me and Friday might be talking soon, and then we ended up kicking off.
I know, yo, we were like low key. Me and Vegas were trying to like organize like some reunion, and like we're actually getting somewhere.
Even
and then
Bingo's been
it just
trying.
got worse than it ever has been.
Yeah. Even right before we kicked off, remember I was like, yo, I feel like it might happen soon. And then yeah, the Twitter thing happened and it went left.
I mean, when it's meant to, if you guys are meant to, you know, rekindle, it'll happen, right?
And at the same time, I feel like I still need growing. Like just this platform, I would love to it to be where our platforms are both to the point where it's like, we're both getting thousands of views, and it's just like then when we do it, it'll make sense.
It'll be
But everybody
impactful.
in the city wants it. Like Five has talked to me. YG has even said it would be, even though he
Yeah,
has
he
whatever.
called us like a gay podcast. Well, I don't know if he was talking about us. But
He was.
Yeah. I didn't want to claim it and be like, yeah, we're the gay podcast, you know. We're
But
not,
even he would be like, yo, you and Friday linking up would be big still, you know. Like people have said it. Booggz has said it. Everybody has said it. They know it would be. But I just I want it to be more than just a one-off thing. I want it to be when we do get there, or if it does get to that point, that it's just bigger than just a one-off, and then
It
just
be
we just go
recurring.
some ways.
It should be something.
Not
that
even just a
happens
recurring, but
like
just
like a culture. Like, you know what Company Man does, and he does the Culture United shit. Like we should definitely link up and have conversations, because our conversations, all of us together, it could mean something. You know what I'm saying?
I think we would get way further as an ecosystem if you guys were better.
Of course.
Because like imagine him here,
Bro.
Imagine there was some sort of collaboration.
I keep telling everybody, literally all this shit is supposed to be Fridays anyway. Like, I didn't want to do this shit. It was his fault. All this, fam, the
We
Man Dem
started
Show,
there. We started there.
the late night with Rich, all of that shit, I was just gonna go give to Friday. Like, that was the plan. Just give all this shit to Friday. Let Friday like control all this shit. Cause I really wanted it to be a network, fam. I don't want to fucking run no fucking network. I hate niggas.
He really does.
What?
Yeah, I
He
don't
doesn't
like
at
people,
all.
bro.
Yeah, he doesn't like people.
I like to chat a lot. That's it.
But I will say I do like what you've done with the network, like Junie, Sam, and Claire, like strong additions. City Too Gritty, is that his name?
Yeah.
I like that. Are you guys still doing the show with who's the guy with the dreads?
Yeah, Lord Fury.
Lord Fury.
Yeah,
Lord
Lord
Fury
Fury,
said
Locked
so.
in,
You
tapped
know?
in.
Oh,
Yeah.
so we got a special one coming up very, very soon with that one.
Yeah.
You guys have a diverse crew, and I think it's good. I like it. I'm actually I watch it. You know.
It's dope.
Going
Yeah,
back
man.
to it to the We Love Hip Hop fans that are out there, I think you guys don't remember. It was never about me anyways. Like this shit, I keep telling people, I don't care to get lit. Me and this guy will figure out something. We're smart enough. We're our hustle. We'll figure out something. The city needs stuff like us, or just places like We Love Hip Hop, where if I can come in, if I can boost the Junie, if I can put Claire in a position to win, if we can put Tia in position to win, Underground, all these people
Yeah,
were
big up
now.
Tia.
Like, you know, like, shout out to Junie. He just got his super fucking TikTok thing where they took his fucking voice of him yelling at his mom. Now people are reusing that. That's what we wanted. Like, we just want everybody in the city to grow, because, just like I said, us going at each other, yeah, it's fun, get a little bit of views, but the the city's struggling. Like the city compared to like 5 years ago when we thought like, yo, Toronto would actually take over the fucking music industry, to now where we have like 2-3 artists that drop music.
And podcasting is the new rap, or it's the new genre of music. You know, like you showcase a voice, and people rock with it. They're gonna tap in. You know what I'm saying? It's that's the culture now. Like stateside here, England with that stupid black girl. Shout out to you, but yeah, you're dumb. Sometimes your takes are fucked up, but like people want to listen.
Who the girl with Klay Thompson?
Yeah,
Idiot.
weird. But whatever.
You know what I noticed? Okay, so the rappers, they started off very divided. Then the podcasters, we kind of started collaborating but still beefing. But the new live streamers, they're like rocking with each other heavy. Like they like the IRL live streamers, like the youngins.
Kind of.
That's what I've noticed. Like the youths, like the ones who are like early 20s. They got their own beefs and things.
I wouldn't say beefs.
There's a divide.
But there's a divide too. It's so crazy that you said that because we were literally talking about that earlier today, where it's like, if you see it like K Show, I call it the niggas, the N-words, the K Showtimes, LeBrons, T-Babies, and them. They have their little thing, and then you have like the Kishka, the brown youths?
MT.
The MTs, just ride the flash. But also they have like, they rock with like the Denny's. I might be like, even I would put Lotion Guy in there, like Young Boy Money. Like there's them. And then there's, I want to say the Galdem, whoever the Galdem are, the CCs, the Casanovas, whatever Galdem. And then there's Cribas.
And Cribas is kind of the only one that crossed over.
Yeah, he's just, Cribas in like Agent.
Cribas, Agent, and Kishka too.
Kishka's at that point left.
Only because he went to university.
But Kishka's there, but I put Kishka in the other realm because Kishka will fuck with an MT. He'll fuck with a Showtime. He'll fuck with everybody. So I put him in that realm with the MT, the Soraya, the Flashes, the Denny's, those younger guys that are coming up. I still feel like Kishka that hasn't had his. I think the Iceman obviously is his moment, but I still don't think he has his moment yet. That might be, who knows? But I still feel like there's one more moment away.
Yeah, I mean, I rate what he's doing. It's not my style of content because I don't like abrasive, like public humiliation type humor.
Yeah,
like it's disrespectful to me because like I just imagine if my Dukes was there and like he was trying to like troll my Dukes and my Dukes didn't get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like I was just raised a certain way where it's like in public you still gotta carry yourself with some composure. But I guess it's content over everything, and I get why mans will do that type of stuff. But even with certain Nelk Boys pranks, when I rock with the Nelk Boys heavy, like I just be like, it's just not appropriate to me. But I guess like that extreme kind of aspect is what makes it go.
Yeah, that's just it, right? You're just on the road. You can catch something. You just catch that moment. I'm on the fence with it. I don't mind it, but at the same time, if somebody does say, "Hey, like, with the butler, what do I call it? Keep on the builder, Chud Butler,
Chud the builder.
If something happens like with that, then fuck, I totally understand it. Like if you're gonna go out and just do random shit to random people and not have it planted and fake. And hey, if somebody pulls out a gun on you, or somebody just knocks you the fuck out, I'm cool with that too.
Yeah, you gotta take that shit.
Yeah, nah, I mean, didn't something happen? Didn't he
he's in jail right now.
Yeah, so he got what he deserved, low key. Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't get like fully just smoked, you know. But
me too. I know. Well, they have to make an example out of these guys now. Because now it's happening too much where like the streamers and the content creators are just randomly going up to random people and just like, okay, doing whatever and then playing, hey, we're just content, right? I think, like I said, I think the bottom are like, nah, not no more.
Yeah, which, you can't just go up to people and just like, you're going up to black people and just dropping the hard R and then saying they're chimping out and then like act like a victim or like that they're stupid if they try to page you. Like, I don't know.
Like imagine like again, it's like Booggz terrorizing Sam G. Like, just leaves G. Like, I'm not playing a prank on Sam G. I'm not doing that. Like, there's certain rappers I'm just not playing a prank with. Yeah. He's one of them. Young Lava, I'm not playing a prank with. Anybody that went to jail for like more than 2-3 years, I'm not playing a prank with them. I think it'll be good with them.
Bizloc.
I think he has a good sense of humor.
Yeah, Bizloc, maybe, depending on what the prank is. Depending on the prank. Did you talk about DJ Lego Heady already?
Nah, I just want to give a shout out to the viewers real quick. Underground News, shout out to Sammy, Junie June's in the cut. Brian Russell is in the cut. Who's a sellout though, by the way?
Rock Boy Nation?
Rockboy's not here yet. He hasn't popped by yet.
Who's a sellout? Zar's a sellout?
I don't know who's a
I
he's at
guess.
Sail-Out. He's at Sail-Out.
Oh, Sail-Out.
I'm gonna know. I'm Monica here, brethren. Yeah. Shout out to you.
Shout out to Monka.
El Manto. Oh,
El Matino.
Your girl's not here, but
No, he said, "Where's DJ Capture, brother? Loud wave.
Come on.
No DJ Natural Slander."
Shout out to 50 Cent, Richard 9. You know what I'm saying? He had some things to say about Friday, how he's a caddy, ass way, see it.
No, let's not do that.
In the chat
Let me do that when let's do that when the guests are not here.
No, I'm just saying.
And by the way, Natural was a sick youth for lying about Little Baby.
Listen,
you know the real story, right?
He was on it and he got cut, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
The shotty that gave him the intel misidentified who was on the track. So she thought Future. So she actually had a video of, we've talked about this on the pod, of Ran to Atlanta. And she thought that Future's part was Lil Baby. So she's like, oh, it was for a Lil Baby song.
Oh, fuck.
I see what you're saying. And that is understandable
Because
we
did say that
is trash. And it did sound like
not even that.
Baby.
At the beginning, especially.
The song does sound like Little Baby should have been on it, though.
It does sound like that.
We did say that.
So I feel like she mislabeled it, and then
Can't trust these hoes, man. Tell Natural, you can't trust these hoes.
he learned a lesson.
Yeah, but it's okay. I mean, he almost got it right.
Close enough.
Shout out to Natural in the cut. Shout out to Brownie. Shout out to Wally96, deleted villain. He's being a nice guy today. Shout you out, brother. There's a bunch of guys in here, man. Shout you guys out, man. Thanks for tapping in. Any Doovie updates? There's an album coming.
The album's out, I think.
Is it out or is it coming? Which one? Pause.
I think the album's out. I'm not too sure.
I'll double check it.
He sent shots at top 5, which is weird because I thought allegedly that him and top 5 were gonna be on a song together.
Really?
Oh my goodness.
I should start leaking top 5 songs soon too.
You have some 5?
We have some of everything.
Damn.
We'll play that.
Y'all
after.
the leakers, eh?
Off the pod.
That one we'll play off the pod. But yeah, Doovie.
Surviving 17 is coming out May 29th. Flood for the comments. You guys go to 17 Doovie at on Instagram. He is dropping a project, or maybe it's a song. Not sure. It's Surviving 17.
I think it is supposed to be a project. So shout out Doovie. DJ Lego Head.
a.k.a. DJ Head.
I'm not calling him that. That's fire.
What a terrible name.
Who gave him that name?
Probably some gal he was yamming.
Oh, you got some good head, DJ. Yeah, maybe I should call myself DJ Head.
Americans are
the
indifferent
culture.
about that. But y'all indifferent about it too. I'm indifferent about it. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Eat the pum pum. Eat the ass. Eat whatever you gotta eat. Just don't do it to everybody. Not all the got them deserve it.
Yeah, you
Facts.
don't need to be a cereal bar once.
Sam.
I like it from the front to the back.
Shout out
I like
Sam,
it from the
man.
front to the back.
Sam is a wild boy.
Did y'all see him on the Pop the Balloon? Did you watch
I
it?
didn't even tap into the
I
podcast.
did.
Wow.
I did.
He did his thing, yo.
Yeah,
You should tap in.
I'm gonna.
Sam
Do a
is,
reaction to it.
Okay, no problem.
Sam is a different youth. I'll say that.
Yeah.
He's a different youth. Shout out to Drama and the Galdem. I like the big thing.
Big thing.
There's only
The
one.
light skin one?
Yeah, the biggest the big girl.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Her name is Yan.
I believe that's her name.
That's her name. Yanni.
Yeah.
Yanni.
Big up
I,
Yan.
I liked her.
So,
I
what
liked her
do
a
you
lot.
think about Lego?
But yeah, Lego Head. Lego Head said that he wasn't really rocking with the whole Drake. He said he didn't have no issues with Drake and whatnot. He just doesn't like certain things that Drake has done and the people around him. He's never met Drake. He then went on to speak about Too Hard for the Radio, that he feels was getting, the Bay Area and Compton or LA to get at each other. It felt like
divided,
it was to be
technically.
divided.
Like the Bay and LA. Like he's not subscribing to a Bay and LA division because
of the Mac Dre stuff.
because of the Mac Dre stuff that Drake continuously puts on.
Which
for
his mom also bigs up. Mac Dre's mom bigs up Drake for, continuously showing love to Mac Dre and the music and the sound.
Yeah. So
But
Drake was dissing Mustard on an Oakland sound.
Mm-hmm.
So that's technically why DJ Lego Head said, no, like, I'm gonna censor out the parts where Mustard's being dissed because he doesn't subscribe to the division of Oakland and LA because LA rocks with Oakland. That type of shit.
Yeah, I think it's dumb. I think if we start censoring records based on whether there's a diss or not, you're gonna just end up in like a weird, censored, borderline communist state. You know, imagine they did that. Because we spoke about this on We Love Hip Hop. Like, imagine they did that with Hit 'Em Up, or imagine they did it with like any diss song where it's like, oh, I didn't like that part, so let me just like.
I'll give you
blank it
one
out.
better. What if they did it with Not Like Us?
Yeah, exactly. And we didn't even do that here. I mean, we did have Four Corners make like a little mashup with
But that's
Worst
like
Behavior.
But that's like this guy's editing out parts where Drake is talking about Mustard. It's not even like he's dissing him, like he's saying Mustard is a pedophile or Mustard his girl got fucked or something crazy. Like he's literally telling Mustard to catch up. Like he needs more hits to catch up.
This is weird. Like I think it's weird, and I think it makes you look weak as a man if a few words like offend you that much, or you're like worried that if someone's so offended by the song, like don't listen to it, but they know they can't avoid it, you know? But man's like, no, I want to listen to it, but I want to remove all like the elements.
So here's the problem I have with it. This is the same guy that you guys said, okay, he's not hip hop, he's not this and that and the third. And DJ Lego Head, even when Friday was up there on the platform, he was trying to say like, we're not them. Friday wouldn't understand certain things and the way he was raised and all this stuff, right? I don't understand how you guys could say all that shit about Drake, but then go ahead and edit his song for your benefit. Just like Gina View says, he makes this edit, and let's just say DJ start to pick up the edit and run with it. That's only going to boost his shit.
Yeah.
So now you need the boy to boost your shit. Where's Kendrick? Call Kendrick. That should be Kendrick's job, no? Go ask Kendrick to come out of his hiding and go drop a song that you guys don't have to edit, and you can just run the song. Going back to your point, what my point was, don't run the song at all. Like, you guys can do that.
So so the actual lyric that DJ Lego Head edited out was, Mustard heard about us, gotta catch up to the slaps.
That's a bar though, low key. Like
That's what he edited. That's what he didn't like.
You ain't had one since me and YG rapped. Facts. 900 million for the tracks. Rack City, bitch. We remember that. Yeah, you should try and get back to that.
Not even like a crazy personal shot. That's like a professional shot, and we're just saying that you're not relevant. Like,
keep in mind, during the rap battle, do we not remember what Mustard did? You don't remember?
What, the switch up when he did?
Oh, they loving the crew. They loving the crew. Yeah. They loving the crew. Psych.
Yeah.
Like, so that was okay though. That was fine. Like, during the battle, I'm not gonna lie, I was on the Kendrick side of things, and I think a lot of it was because I seen like the super Drake fans. I think because I'm from Toronto, and I seen like the Drake Glazers and whatnot, and it was just like, yo, bro, like this is nasty. Like, you guys are not like, just hold your L and just keep it moving. But now that like I see Drake just come out with one of the best projects that he's ever came out with in his life, and the way these guys will just pick at every, like, he's damned if he do, he's damned if he don't. This to me is like, to me, like I tell Vegas, like at least Iceman isn't like a 95 to me. Like 95%, it's almost better than Take Care to me, and that is I don't think I would ever say that. I don't think
that's
that.
a pretty strong take.
Bro, I don't think I've ever would think that an album would be this good ever. Like on a Drake side of things. Like the Iceman is almost a perfect album to me.
Okay.
It's really fucking good. So I don't understand how everybody could just like nitpick it or take it away and say, what Winnipeg West Coast talking about the Trump thing and denouncing the Trump shit. You have people saying that he's not vulnerable, but he's sitting down there talking about his pops and shit. You have this weirdo fucking degenerate DJ Lego Head that's gonna tell you, oh well, for years or for the last year it was the dot era and this and that and the third and blah blah blah. But now you're taking the nigga song and editing it for a little part. Like, you guys are pussies. You're from LA, by the way, buds. Like, show a little balls or something.
Yeah, I think they're just like, they thought that this was the end of Drake. He lost the battle, but he won the war. So now that, you know, the tides have turned, the pendulum has swung, they're trying to like kind of slowly backpedal. We saw this with Rick Ross, even though he did double down and say Iceman wasn't a good album. But we're starting to see like gradually, slowly but surely, they're gonna spin back on Drake because he's almost the standard of a rap superstar now. He might be the last superstar rapper that we'll ever see, just based on like the time that we're in and the era, because he was in the digital era, but he also had the CD aspect as well. So like, and the way they're propping up stars now is not the same. Like, they're just not as impactful as they were in the previous generation. So who's he passing the torch to after? Like, who's Drake passing the torch to for real? Like,
That's so crazy that we had to
Had
say.
that conversation the other day. No,
You're
we
watching
just
the
had to
pod.
say that- yeah, that's
Because
crazy.
we had the exact same conversation where I think Vegas asked it, who would be, like, will we ever see another Drake? Because I even say it, even though I don't feel so, even though he's past MJ, I still don't feel like we've found another MJ yet.
no,
Chris Brown is close, but Chris Brown is not Michael Jackson.
Weekend was close to an extent.
Weekend ain't Michael
What
Jackson.
Weekend, what Weekend is not Mike.
That's
But no
the
one is
movies, like movies,
Okay.
video
We're talking about
games,
dancing,
like I'm just talking about every
superstar.
superstar of this nigga had a movie. He got a video game on him. He probably comic books, like merch, like everything was like when he was hot, There was nothing else close.
Well, back then there was like 12 channels.
I
You know what
get
I'm
it,
saying?
but-
He'd be on like 4 of them. Like, it was just like a smaller media conglomerate. So like his presence was bigger because there was less to put him on. You know what I'm saying?
I
Whereas
get it.
now there's like millions of platforms. But Drake was still in that era where like, okay, it was controlled by like a handful of corporations. And then as it transitioned to like the free media marketplace that we see today, he was prominent there on the internet as well. He knew how to play the meme game. He knew how to like get people to talk about him. You know, I'm just trying to think of the next artist that's been able to do that. Low key, like maybe outside of hip hop, like you could say like a Morgan Wallen or like one of these guys.
What about Jelly Roll?
Jelly Roll, like those, but that's like country borderline, you know? But I'm trying to think of like
hip hop wise,
superstars.
not
hip hop stars, like
nothing's
what, NBA,
close.
Playboy Cardi, maybe.
No.
Like
Maybe,
And two
maybe NBA Youngboy, depending on how he fleshes out. But he has to mature in music. His style is different.
With
though.
Drake too, and obviously the Saturday Night Lives and those things are important, but it's still like the movies, the video games. Like when 50 had his run, there's movies, there's video games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
There's there is merch behind Drake a lot too, but it was just those little extra things. It's to me, it's like it took you over like what you were like.
Took you to superstardom.
Yes,
Took you to superstardom because even if you're not
Drake is still a pop. Like I not even fuck it. Drake is a superstar. Like I'm not even gonna say
He
he's
is.
not like.
it's just A-list celebrity. You could just put him in celebrity at this point. Like,
But like going back to Guttzy's point, even the B-list celebrities were still superstars because you have a game like Def Jam, Fight for New York, and you have Sean Paul, you have Busta Rhymes,
Fat
you
Joe.
have Fat Joe,
Joe
you have,
Budden.
you have Ghostface, you have Joe Budden. Like these guys weren't like these. Okay, these guys at the moment were guys, but they're B-tier guys technically.
Travis Scott's in Fortnite though. Like,
But that would be the next step.
Yeah, like that's
like that.
that's
like Ice
clo-
Spice would be in Fortnite. Like those inclusions maybe would be the next level.
But
that
for
we
Drake,
see.
but again, I like Drake being in Fortnite is one thing. Now Drake having a video game, like a 6 video game, whether it be a downloadable thing, I think that's sick. That's an OVO video game.
Because we knew 50's temperature was on some gangster shit, so that's why you had Blood in the Sand and those little 2G unit games where they're shooting shit. But like, what would a OVO Drake game be like?
It would be episode 3. Him getting away from the fucking Pinocchio nigga, fam, and Lucian and all them niggas chasing him and shit.
I'm not
be
buying
episode
that.
nah, you know what he should make? He should make like a Toronto-based game where it's like, you know, you start off and it ends. You know, you start off flipping like, you know, like a quarter. Like, you know, you just work your way up to being like a super guy.
The most I can see Drake doing is like, remember in GTA 5 where Dr. Dre there's some side mission you just do with Dr. Dre because Franklin had to like go to the studio and do some studio shit, like help him out in the studio. I feel like GTA 6, it would be something like that where like you have to help Drake recover like some dumb shit, like
some files or something, lost files.
or help him open up a strip
What
club
about
or
like
something.
a rapper per rapper type thing?
That's what I think too. A rhythm game.
Yeah.
Like Rapper the Rapper or what's that?
Hey, it's your boy Drake.
Dance Revolution.
You wanna join OVO? So you gotta
Like Guitar Hero almost.
something like that.
Yes,
Something
yes,
like that.
But
yeah,
like-
yeah,
But
with
like
hip-hop,
on
you
a
know?
hip hop, I don't know how it would work, but
It'd be like NBA My Player, but like as a rapper.
Even that too.
That
You know?
That could
Like
work.
NBA My Player,
Yo,
where
that actually
Drake
could-
is like an agent, or the
Fuck all
OVO
that.
brand is the agency.
But you can
Fuck all
pick your
that.
label at the beginning, like, yo, you want to be OVO?
You want to be independent.
Yeah.
I'm even thinking, yo, that's a fucking good idea because everything is live anyways.
Yeah.
So imagine that like a rapping video game where you're actually like you can go on your shit and rap. Like you have producers like that. Yo, that is actually a sick idea, Zar.
Yeah, like live streaming it, and like you can
Niggas
deal-
already live. Like the game is already live. Remember when you go play a PlayStation or whatever, you just click the live shit, you're live. Now you're going around to different studios. You're battling niggas. Like you're going on live battling. Yo, this nigga's right there. Okay, yo, come battle me. They have a beat that you have to battle to.
And you
like,
can pick different characters. Like you could be a manager, you could be like an A&R, you could be a producer, you could be
fuck,
an engineer.
you're getting deep now. I wasn't even thinking like that. Holy.
Because now you can't just have all rappers. Like you need someone to judge the raps.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, exactly.
So you can have the A&Rs. You're going around finding the. Yo, that's actually sick.
Because remember, there's different things, right? There's like managing, or even A&Rs too. Like
That's what I'm saying.
finding
You
the
go
talent. Yeah.
find the talent.
And it could
so
be
now it get. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, I'm saying like as a producer, you could upload your beats, and then like you can use in-store
That's-
credits to like
that's what-
buy the beats. Like
That's what I'm saying. You. So now I'm thinking too as the A&R. So they'll have a thing. So let's just say you have a battle. Now they have okay. You have a certain time to go to the battle, so you could go even reach out. Same thing. Okay, yo, you want to sign this person? You get. Yo, that.
what would
Yo.
you call the game? Like what would be a good name?
No, that's where we're at.
I was just thinking like music manager 2026. You know, like football manager, like some dumb
Music
very
Manager
poor-
2026.
Like, because there's games that I play like card shop, like TCG simulator, like, you know what I'm saying, where you're a card game owner. So I'm thinking that it's along the
Or
same
airplane.
lines as that.
I play the airplane simulator.
You know
No,
what I
still, I'm not gonna lie.
What's it called? It's called Microsoft Flight Simulator. So it's like it'd have to be something along those, like, in my opinion, like music career. I don't know.
Like
fuck.
music industry something like yeah. I
Right?
don't know.
Right?
Yeah. I don't know, man. If there are any video game developers out there, that'd be sick. And then you would interact with rappers, like open up for Lil Dicky. Like you start off low, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah,
And then like you
yeah,
work your
yeah,
way up.
yeah.
And you actually have to like do well enough where like the audience reaction's like at least 70%.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know?
But you can buck rappers. You might like buck Kodak, like doing a fucking drug deal or something, doing some lines somewhere. But we can call it R&U Records.
Oh,
Yo, Chap, give us some names, give us some titles.
yeah, Chad. Give us some names. Give us some titles. Sam said, he in the beginning when you pick your label, you could pick OVO, X, or BFR.
BFR.
Which path would choose your path?
I really think if 2K, the 2K, like, they should do that game because My Player is really good. So
My Player
I would
is
want
good.
it to look like that.
Yeah, they're
Fuck them. I want us to do it, bro. Like video games get made down here. Let's go find a fucking creator and give them that deal. Like, yo, we have a fucking great idea. You guys will make money off of it 100%. Just give us a little thing.
Would it be like The Sims, like elements of The Sims, like, or is it just everything music industry based, or like you have to go home and like drop a tweet, or like, you know, like, or like take a picture, like upload selfie?
I think for the base game, it should just be missions in a world, but it could open up to Sims, like where you go home, you take a rest, you write a song.
chill
You have like a
yeah,
relationship with like an industry thing.
Yeah.
Amonka says great talent arrangement, GTA. We're getting somewhere.
Great talent arrangement.
I was gonna tell. By the way, never mind.
What?
I was gonna say what
Amonka
GTV
also said Drake would rather make a gambling game.
most definitely.
But what are you saying, Guttzy? Sorry to cut you.
No, I was gonna say what GTV means, but I said I'll tell him after camera.
Does it
Yeah,
mean
yeah, yeah.
gutsy television?
It really doesn't.
It's a new name now.
No, it was never a new name. It was always the name what it was.
Oh,
Well,
really?
you should announce it because everyone thinks it's Gutsy TV, bro.
It's Greater Toronto Vision.
Wow. Yeah, have you ever been public about that?
No,
No, this is
Okay.
the first.
this is the
time.
first time. Well, we waited because you know you guys
Got
like
the
to
exclusive.
say.
Yeah, I really thought it was Gutsy television. the
I
whole
know
time.
everybody
But
did.
it was though.
I
No,
knew
the
it.
fuck-
I knew it.
No, the fuck it wasn't. It was.
Yes, it was.
It was Gutsy T in Vegas. Shut up.
After. Let's be real. It was Gutsy Television, and the man were like, even the show was called the Gutsy Guts Recap Show.
The Gutsy
But
Guts.
Gutsy, but no, real Gutsy said, "Yo, fam, it's not even about me, dog. Like, let's turn it to the Mandem Recap
Yeah,
Show, and then
fam.
we shorten it down."
Okay, okay.
Okay, that's what it was because I was doing recaps of shit, but behind this or by myself, and then I was like, okay, the dogs I'm coming. I'm like, it's not about me. Nah, bro.
I mean, I like
Greater
that name.
Greater Toronto Vision, man.
Yeah. Shout out to City, man. What else we got on the docket, man?
Let's see. I saw some,
By the way,
interesting.
Sam wanted me to ask you about the little baby situation. I'm like, what the hell? I told you guys I'm good at my job.
Allow natural.
But yeah, allow natural, fam. Let natural go on easy. We spoke about him. Where the fuck is top 5, by the way?
He's having back table conversations with rappers.
I met him for the first time.
Oh,
That's
yes,
Sexy
you
Red.
did.
And I got a little pic with him.
You got to pick his brains, pause.
No,
No,
you got
no,
a picture.
You got
Sure.
a picture with him.
And we have a mutual friend, and they go way back. So I
It was-
FaceTimed him, one of my Somali homies. And I was like, yo, Five, you know this guy? He's like, yo, say where is that? And then he said his name or whatever. So I feel like that kind of gave me a little certification. But yeah, shout out Five, man. He definitely has aura.
Yeah.
I was hearing that, like, I don't want to say too much, but I was hearing that Press on YG were trying to get in, but they knew that, like, the security knew that Five was in there, so they prevented him from getting in. That's what I heard.
Really?
Yeah.
I never heard that.
Press
heard
is in the
something
city, though?
Mm.
I didn't even know Press is in the city.
I don't know if it. That's what I heard. It could be rumors. I'm just saying, like.
I heard something else.
It's
What'd you
definitely
hear?
rumors. But my boy's not in the city.
Yeah, exactly. And that's a 100% rumor. But I
Yeah,
did,
why would they just say that then?
I
Yeah.
did hear that Booggz was supposed to go on stage and do Black Challenger, and he just couldn't make it. And there
So
was
he
supposed
wasn't
to be
there.
Like a link up.
But people, I heard people were saying he was there, but I didn't see him.
I don't know.
I don't know, but that was a good night, man. It was a good night, and yeah, Paris Richards was there.
How was her How was the ladies' performances?
Okay, let me recap them. Nada V, you guys know who that is, right? She works
He
with
does.
Supreme. Sick. She's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
MVP Mariah came out. Shout out to Mariah. Shout out to Wave, who was DJing her set. I think because of the style, her musical style versus the type of concert it was, I feel like the song selection could have been a little more geared towards partying music, because she's more of a vocalist, more of an R&B, but then she also had another song that was like drill or like more like Jersey style drums, and I feel like that got people hyped, but she had good backup dancers as well, so her performance was good. But to me, it was just like, that's something you got to be aware of, like who you're performing for, you know what I'm saying? So if I'm at an R&B concert and I'm doing hardcore trap, it just doesn't blend, you know? Likewise, if you're at a Sexy Red concert and that's the type of music, you kind of want to stick around that same genre, in my opinion. You don't want to deviate too much. Paris Richards came out. She did her thing. She had aura as well. Double M, though, was the best female performer there. And it was just her and the mic, and she was just very engaging. She knew how to communicate with the crowd. She knew how to rap live. I don't even think she was using a backing track. And I felt like she connected with the audience really well. Who else performed? Am I missing any names?
MVP Mariah was up there.
Yeah.
You said that.
Who else?
It was just.
There was like some random like Afro beats guy. He was there.
Bugatti Banzo?
Bugatti Bansu.
Is that him? I don't know.
He had like a big beard.
He was kind of light skinned.
Oh,
No,
then that's
not him. Not him.
Bugatti's dark as full.
Really quick before we get back to top 5,
Yeah.
what do you think, if you think that there's any issues? Because Vagez is very critical about Double M and her music.
Yeah, I've heard.
He loves the rapping, says that
Yeah.
she's an amazing rapper, but doesn't feel like she makes enough hit records. It's more freestyles and stuff. Do you feel like he has a confirmation with that? And what do you think needs to be done, in your opinion, if
Yeah.
anything, that needs to be done to Double M to get her to the next step?
I do.
And before you answer, Zar, I just want to play this. Let's give her some spin.
That beat his ass.
I'll teach you how to stunt.
That beat is that sounds
I-
like Swiss Beats fucking remixed it.
I can definitely hear where Vagez is coming from, and you know, Vagez like myself, engineer, DJ, so we kind of know what a hit record sounds like, and we know when people are just good rappers, you know? So I think the hard part, she's already accomplished, which is developing the skill set to be a good rapper. She already knows how to rap really well. She knows how to write. She knows how to rhyme. She has a good voice. She has the look. So, like, I feel like she has, like, about 70% of the entire package, but it's about finding a lane and replicating that. You know, I know people make fun of DaBaby for kind of like, oh, every DaBaby song sounded the same, but it was because it was working. You know what I'm saying? Even Lil Baby, it was working. Sad Boy found that lane of that like Brazilian funk kind of bounce, and that was working for her. So I think once Double M can lock in on a beat style that complements her rap style, I think she'll be able to flourish. But I do agree, because like, I never hear her songs outside. You know what I'm saying? I will hear a Goldie London song every now and then. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to lie. In Toronto. And I just think that she might have to simplify her rap style or change the style of beats. I don't know. How old is Double M? Is she like around my age? I'm 30.
Maybe a little bit younger, probably.
Slightly younger. We'll get Vegas to look at that. But yeah, I think she needs to adapt to the current sound. I could see her doing well on like borderline dancehall type of vibes and just rapping hard, because she has like that style. Because I'm thinking like, you know, like Wim Whammy, like that kind of new girl type of rap. Like I can't see her doing that, like that new hoe rap. Like I think she's a little like too smart for that.
I don't even think she needs a new hoe rap. I think it's simple. Get a girl to do the hook and just do and do like a song. Do a I Hate Men anthem. I know it's you know what we're used to, but there's, you know, sometimes if it's not broke, don't fix it. Like there are certain things that work for females. Do maybe not as slow, but you could remix Let Me Blow Your Mind with Eve and Gwen Stefani, or I Wanna Rock You with Eve and Alicia Keys type
she
vibe.
has
Like
that vibe.
You know what I'm saying? There's things that you could do, and maybe that's not like making hooks is not everybody's strong point, and I think that might be her downfall. She maybe not be able to make the greatest hooks, or to her point, she may, I don't know, but put an R&B act in there. Chantel May makes amazing fucking shit. You got Good, Bad, Ugly. There are R&B acts where do the simple thing that used to work all the time. You just do a song with an R&B act where it's a love song, or it's a breakup song, or it's a song about a man, and see if that will hit.
I feel like all female rappers who fall into that type of female rap look at Nicki Minaj as like the blueprint, right? So they just feel like, okay, if I rap and, you know, Man Dem respect the way I rap, and Yadam can respect it, like people are gonna bump it. But I feel like for today, it's like you're doing too much. It's almost like less is more in a lot of ways. Even when I'm thinking about Eve, like grab your glasses, shake your ass, it's slow down. You know, Double M is more like it's rapid.
But you can speed it up. Like you can remix it. Everybody does it. Drill it out, maybe. Like I know it's a little bit.
She like
it's
a
late.
Busta Rhymes. Like she's like, I think that like if she wants to rap, like she's gonna have to be the speed rapper, a niche.
But Busta Rhymes still had hooks.
Busta Rhymes had hooks, yeah.
That is, I think, and that's to Vegas's problem with her, is like, yo, give me something like that. It's not like she can't rap, just like you said. She's figured that part out.
Yeah.
But when it comes to making songs that are hooks, going back to it, that songs that we can replay because they have the hook value, or a bridge that everybody fucks with, something, I think that's what she's missing.
Yeah, but I think because of her vocal style and the way she delivers her raps, it's like a little more aggressive, right? Like when you look at Sad Boy, it's like, shock when you see me in person. Like it's more like calm. So like you can get away with a different style of beat. But Double M, her voice, like, or her rap style is naturally aggressive, which I like as a rapper, you know what I'm saying, as a rap fan. But you got to find a beat that complements it. You can't just go on a random Swiss Beats type beat or like an older beat. Like you got to find like, and I'm trying to figure out what type of beat would complement that style of rap in 2026. Like,
ladies and gentlemen, I found her.
What'd you find?
I found her. She rebranded from Mareka to Double M. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, of the panel, the chat, this is information on Double M, okay? This is good information for everybody to have, okay? I don't rant on the artists in the city to shit on them. I actually want them to do better, and I'm glad there's a history that we can pull from when we talk about our artists. Marika Harris, born June 1994 in Toronto's background, Jamaican and Guyanese. So she's born in 94,
So
which
she's a year
makes
older
her
than me. 30.
32?
Yeah.
So she's been rapping since 2017. All right, her first song came out in 2017 called Tech Control
That was on 6 Buzz.
on 7 Figure Inc. 7 Figure is those niggas from Rexdale.
Yes, a ghetto concept.
Correct.
My boy.
Yes.
Quad-
Quadro
Quadro.
and them.
Can
Oh,
I
yeah,
hear
that's-
some of that?
Yep. And here it is. Just pull it up on my phone. Let me just pull it up on my phone. It'll be a lot easier for me.
Interesting. And then she rebranded to Double M.
And then she rebranded.
She's not the only one. Sad Boy did the same thing.
Bad boy. Yeah. What was she? Ebony?
Ebony, she rebranded.
I think everyone needs a couple rebrands before it works.
I don't think so. I think the rebranding hurts people. When you rebrand into something new, it's just like, bro, like, what do you like? Why did you rebrand? I don't know.
You know who it hurt?
What? Maybe the rebrand is good.
You know who it hurt? D Pride.
You think so?
Yeah. You call him Russ? Russell?
I call him D Pride.
I still call him D Pride. D Pride.
Russell, the Filipino that was on the Man Dem thing.
Oh,
The
I didn't even
He
know.
was sick as D Pride. Like we all came to know him as D Pride, like because he was doing these remixes and it was on Facebook and YouTube. And then I guess like he felt like it was a bit too juvenile and he wanted to be more of himself because he came up when he was like 16, 15,
Yeah.
16, and now he's like an adult. So he's like, yeah, I'm Russell. But then he switched the style of music too.
But then there's too many there's Russ from UK, there's the Russ from America,
States.
the independent Russ.
like
there's Russell
SEO wise, it
Peters.
just shot him
Yeah,
in
it's
the
not
foot.
good.
low-key.
D Pride was definitely sick. Maybe the Pride was probably fucking with it.
I think the Pride was what
But
he
it was
didn't like.
PRYDE and like no
Still,
one really.
You
we
in,
weren't like,
you
oh,
in
he's-
Toronto and you talking Pride, nigga? Like, yeah.
We're from Brampton.
You still Toronto talking Pride?
I don't think Mandem were getting at him for that. Like he was just 30 at that point. I don't know, but
I hope.
yeah, shout out to D
Let's take
Pride.
a listen to Take Control. Hopefully we don't get a hit. If I see a hit,
This sounds like one of them National Geographic in the wild jungle.
so obviously this is dancehall. Right off the rip. This is on Spotify, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys want to listen to this song, go to Spotify. Marika, Tech Control.
Not bad.
It sounds alright.
I hope they got the hook right at the beginning.
But that's a system. They're coming from Quadro and them.
Mhm.
Yeah, but sure. Yeah.
It wasn't her style, but what I will say is it's good to know that she has this in her arsenal. Like
She
it
can
wasn't
do
just
it.
aggressive. Like it was a little more sensual. It still had her character, but I feel like she was trying to do like I don't want to say it didn't sound Jamaican enough. But you know what
No,
I'm
you're
saying?
right.
Like-
You're 100% right.
Okay, I was just saying that as an outsider, I'm like, I'm not trying to tell a Jamaican they don't sound Jamaican enough.
No,
but-
I hear what you're saying from that because I'm Guyanese and Bayesian, so I shouldn't tell the Jamaican that it doesn't feel Jamaican enough. But that is a thing that Vegas says a lot, that Jamaicans that are born over here, when they do try to make dancehall music and make that sound in the patois, it doesn't sound authentic.
It-
He
yeah,
says
that's
that.
kinda what
He
I was
says
trying to
it
get at,
all
too.
the time.
And she dropped the project, guys. Let's give it
as
to her.
Marika.
Yep.
But not as Double M.
She dropped an EP as Double M. Let's not do that to her.
Oh, okay. What do you mean? Let's not do that to her.
No, I'm just saying we're not gonna shit on her.
I'm not shitting. This guy's saying we're not going to, and he's been shitting on her the last like 10
Yeah,
episodes.
yeah. But I wonder what prompted the rebrand. Like, do you feel like she just fell out
left.
with 7 Figure Inc. and then
Yeah.
was like, yeah, I'm gonna shed that identity?
But if you want to be technical, you want to think business. If you want to leave my label, you can't leave with that name. You have
Oh.
to rebrand something else because Marika belongs to 7 Figure Inc.
You think they had the paperwork
fuck
down
yeah.
packed like
Oh,
that?
fuck.
Really?
Oh,
At
fuck.
such a local level?
You could just ask what's his name if you really wanted to.
You should call him.
I'm going to.
I mean, it's a back table thing.
Oh,
It's not a front table thing.
I like it. Interesting.
Oh, I will ask him.
Well, it's good to see her development, but I wonder if like, so what does she do, bro? Because if she can't do the dancehall because it doesn't sound authentic enough, but then when she raps, it sounds like almost too Caribbean. Like, what are you to do at that point? No, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's very, like, the Toronto patois is just strong in that.
How I would fix Double M's career, if it needs fixing. Some people might like what she's doing. Like, a lot of people like what you're doing. You like what you're doing. People in the chat like, Junie loves what she's doing. Claire loves what she's doing.
Junie, she ain't gonna let you hit, brother.
I never want to say that on the pod. Thank you for mentioning that. What I would do, honestly, I would delve into that aggressive freestyle bag with her. I know the hooks might not be a thing. Whatever, fuck it, who cares? Let's get you on these freestyle platforms and blow your ass up and get you a deal that way.
But what's the single? Like, they're gonna want a single eventually. Everyone knows she can rap. What's the style of the single that's gonna take her to the next level?
I mean, I think once we get to that bridge, we'll cross it. At this point, I feel like just the aggressive rap nature, getting it on these freestyle platforms where she's exposing her skill, and pairing her up with similar artists that do the same thing at the moment. And then, you know what? Guttzy had a great point. If she can't do a single or a hook or whatever the case may be, pair up with a singer. Pair up with a female artist, you know what I'm saying? Make them sing the hook. Try to get her on a Kalani record or something. Or if for down here, make Sad Boy do a hook for her. For who else is singing out here? Make Mariah, MVP Mariah do a hook
Cleopatra.
for her.
There's the Good, Bad, Ugly.
Cleopatra's nice.
Sam, like, yeah.
There's people.
There's
Charmaine.
a lot of let the gal them that are doing the singing just do something for the gal them, fam. Like, listen, Double M is better than fucking Young Miami. Like, Young Miami has a fucking smash.
You know what?
Where are them
I hate that song.
That shit's hard.
That song
probably
sucks.
The beat. I love the beat. That's probably what it is. But I love that
trash.
record.
I will say that you did bring up a good point. What she should do, if she's not gonna do the singles or whatnot, and it's just a one-time thing. But going back to it, you could do it on all the freestyle platforms. Go diss everybody.
Like,
she'll smoke
assert your
everyone.
dominance as
Go
a
diss
guest rapper.
go diss the American gal them, because none of them are gonna step up.
They're not
The
gonna
only one that
respond.
would possibly go back and forth with her and that would actually be talented enough to do it is Bia. When Bia's not going, I don't think so. I think if you want attention, if you want to get to that next do a How to Rob.
I think Scarlett will crush her too.
No.
You think,
I don't
you
think so.
she's better than
Scarlett is gone. Yeah, she's way better than Scarlett. And she's sexier too. So I think that's the edge that she has, that she can out-rap a lot of these girls. And she's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
So that gives you the edge. And then now, you go do that on every fucking, again, on the radar for shooters. You go do that and you take shots at everybody. Take shots at every little fucking American rapper.
How to rob an American bitch is a fucking great idea.
Why not?
Do you feel like she's at that point where they would even respond, though?
Yes.
Yes.
This is the internet.
Yeah.
That's why I don't do it to Toronto. Toronto girls are just going to go back and forth on the internet with you. You do that to a 1-2 American girls. A 1-2 American girls will respond. That's all. You just need one.
They're like, hey, this is good for clout. Like, they kind of get it, I feel.
Imagine if, going back to it, imagine if she says something about Young Miami being a scamming ass bitch, but you got pissed on by Diddy. And then Young Miami actually, I see this Toronto girl. She was responding back. That's all you need is just one. You just need one girl to respond to you that has a name.
Yep.
But, okay, like, I feel like you can make a name off that, but you can't maintain, your position like that. Like, it'll get you in there, like, okay,
That's what
who's this? Oh, you're that girl that dissed Young Miami. Now what? Where's
But
your
that's-
tune?
but-
Now you're a battle rapper.
But that she needs something to get in anyway. So if you're already not going to make the main, I mean, fuck, if it worked for 50, it worked for many people trying to diss people, then get your way in. But again, you have to be like 50 and have the good music to back it. And if she has good music to back it.
What if she switches and remember Azalea Banks?
Yeah.
What if she does more of that borderline house kind of? I think because that kind of complements. No, you don't think so? I feel like she could do some fast flows on like a 130 BPM.
I feel like it could work after. Like when you're established, I feel like you can maybe do that. I don't know if it works.
It's not gonna work
for
here.
her. Definitely not
It doesn't
here.
matter if it works here or not. We're not even thinking about here. Like, we're talking about this in American people, so we're thinking about this in people abroad. I just don't think her skill. I don't think her style fits those EDM things like that. I'm not saying
She
EDM
can't do
DJ
it.
can't do the job.
Yeah.
I feel like if they can collect vocals here and they can make a great beat around her, I think that can work. But to do an EDM record,
or like tech house, or like, I don't know, because I'm thinking about, you know who DJ SB is? She used to be.
Yes.
That kind of became her genre, and like her fan base is a lot of like hipster white girls who like, you know, they like rap, but they don't like certain styles of rap. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like Double M, her demographics are a little all over the place, where it's like mans like Junie who are trying to smash, respectfully. Junie, shout out to you. And certain gal, but not even all gal are gonna listen to her. They might just support her on some, you know, female empowerment type of move.
But look at the artist you just said. Deja SB is a really dope artist with 216,000 monthly listeners. Like, even just tapping in and even just a 8 bars on a song with Deja SB, and I'm pretty sure Deja would do that. This is her living. I remember a tweet that she said, she's like, I'm quitting my daytime job to do music fully, and look at where she's at with the pocket that you're in. I feel like that's a great idea to do.
Even a Keisha Fresh, like there's people, man.
Yes, like there's girls that can match her energy, style, bars wise and everything. But I think she needs to just put herself out there more. Try to avoid the too gimmicky shit, because I don't want her career to turn out like a Ludacris, you know what I'm saying, or Busta Rhymes, in terms of how we speak about them. Because how we speak about them, legends, crazy. We think Ludacris and Busta Rhymes are the most diabolical things in the world. We don't know nothing about them. They're not in the top list.
I don't want to say they're considered corny.
They are.
But okay.
I didn't want to even say that.
Yeah,
but they are.
yeah. But that's unfortunate that like that style of rapping is considered corny. But it's kind of like if you're just rapping to rap,
it's not. They don't
doesn't hit.
It doesn't though. I complain about this with Busta Rhymes all the time. Busta Rhymes, amazing rapper, fun, entertaining, creative. I don't know shit about him. He doesn't give me no personal nothing.
It's all just like speed and energy. But like there's a place for that. Like when you're at a party, you might just want to hear someone going off on a sick beat, you know?
That's fine, but then I'm not putting you in the bracket of being one of the top 10 rappers of all time, or I'm not putting you in top 10, top 20. I can't put you in that kind of list when you don't give me anything else. That there's really no range to you. I shouldn't say there's no range, but you're really not giving me substance. All you're giving me is party. You're just giving me that feel, and that's fine, because when I want to vibe out and I want to get in those moods, I'll play you. But I know if I'm going on a road trip, I'm not playing a full Busta Rhymes album. I'm not playing a full. I'll play Ludacris' first album. That I'll play full through.
Okay, could someone like Double M benefit off being in a conglomerate as opposed to being a solo artist? Do you remember they had that female Toronto slaughterhouse with like Havaya Mighty, Lex Leosis?
Yeah, I remember that.
Sorority was Charmaine in there? Sorority, the sorority
something, or was it just the sorority?
I think it was called the sorority, and it kind of worked because they were all doing that style of rap, so it was kind of like a movement. Whereas like if you do it individually, you're just another rapper. But it's like, okay, you guys are a unit and you guys move towards like almost like a Spice Girls, but for like rap, you know?
Quick information: the sorority was a Canadian hip hop group founded in Toronto in 2016. The group originally comprised of Keisha Fresh, Lex Leosis, Havaya Mighty, and Phoenix Paglaccia. I don't know how to say that last name, but yeah.
My girl wanted to be a part of that group, and she's vexed. That's why she doesn't like Havaya.
Who? Who's my girl?
The Spice?
Yes. Sorry.
Do I know her?
You might, but she's not important. But yeah, I don't know if that would have helped Double M. I think she would have outgrew that group way too much because of her style.
The sorority now would be Double M, her, fucking
Taylor,
and Havaya Mighty.
Yeah,
it would be like the second coming.
That would be sick though.
Sorority
like
it would be.
But I just feel like there's too much ego involved. Like every girl's gonna think they're the main character, and that's kind of where groups fail. Is that there's always gonna be a main character that emerges.
You know what though? You know what, guys? That might be a great idea, because if we can dance all as the thing, get a really hot record, make them make individual songs on that beat, and then do a medley together, that can actually boost them up.
Or they just need a producer to work
level.
with. If they even sit down with a producer to work with, that's even better.
Yeah.
They did that song. What's that song that they did the remix?
TTKM.
That's a remix. It needs to be an original.
But that would be that would be the group.
But that would be the group.
That's what we said. Yeah. You throw Goldie, Taylor, Charmaine, Double M, and Havaya.
Yeah. It would be that's a really good super group.
They would take over. If they dropped a tape like that and they actually did media coverage together, they actually moved as a unit, they were always hanging out, that could take over like LTL.
But listen, this is the fucking weak shit that Toronto people be on though. When that song dropped, they should have went on a mini tour. They should have went all together, all powerhouses. Remember, Hawaii just fucking came off the show with the Indian youth that did
What you know about going down in the deep?
Yeah, that guy. So it's imagine like now you have all 5 of those girls and the quote unquote support everybody has for the gal them. Let's see it. They should have went on tour.
Yeah, I think they kind of see themselves as above Toronto media, at least some of them. Like, shout out. No, like they pulled up to We Love Hip Hop, some of them, and have any of them pulled up here, like a Hawaii?
Well, Hawaii, we have a relationship with Hawaii behind the scenes. Like we spoke to Hawaii, we went out and support Hawaii
And her sister.
Taylor's came over here. Charmaine's came over here.
Gang.
Double M not yet.
And Goldie not yet.
Goldie's not coming anywhere though. She's not going anywhere.
Why?
I think we all know why. Goldie's the Hollywood one. We love her. We support her, but she's the Hollywood one.
I love Goldie. But at the end of the day, like, yeah.
She should though. She should. They should have done a media run for that because it didn't make, again, it goes back to what I was saying about Sav. You guys have a song, you put it out and did absolutely nothing with, like, you guys just expected people to repost it and talk about it. Why didn't you guys go out there and talk to people about this record that would have been big for the city? It would have just added on.
Yeah,
like imagine now they go on We Love Hip Hop and them getting into a thing with Natural. that extends the song for a week or two just with them arguing with Natural about something. Yo, do you think all you catties can work together for how long? And then like they just go a moment, boom. Same thing if they come over here and Vagez and Goldie talk about the first time they were in the studio and or Vagez can confirm that he was the first person to put Goldie in the studio over Watts and Noble and all these people. It's a moment. Like that's history.
Yeah.
There's not that. And that's the problem.
Link up with Real Piano Man. Do a friggin' collab.
Oh my God. Shout out my guy, the Real Piano Man.
Link up with a food reviewer. Just review a pizza with them.
Marv TV. They could have did something with Marv TV.
Yeah,
something with
there's
Grizzly.
so much you could do. Link up with a streamer. Like, do a series where you're running a FIFA game with one of the video game guys. Like, there's actually so many content creators in the city where it's like, you have what it takes to be viral. You just don't want to show up.
Do the work. You don't want to do the work, fam. I just seen not too long ago. Who's the girl that they were trying to cancel? Kevin Hart's virgin with the mole.
Tony Hinchcliffe? No.
The girl, black girl, with on old
Tiffany
school.
Haddish. No.
Tiffany Haddish.
Yeah.
Her and her castmates, they did like a cooking thing where they cooked each other's meals like as best friends and. They were on cocoa butter. I think they're on cocoa butter, but they're promoting their movie at the end of it all. But they're cooking each other's food and which you know what I'm saying, which girl made the best after whatever, because they're friends, so they know what each other likes, right? So they're tasting each other's food. Like even that, like the gal them is just sitting down cooking each other's food.
They could do a fit check. They can do a tune review where they're all reviewing each other's songs. There's so much that they could have did with that moment. But again, when it comes to promotion and marketing songs, Toronto artists suck.
There's just so much. You know what? I might release a tune just to show people how to do a media run. Like, I'll link the rug people. I'll make a rug of me with the song playing in the background.
That's what I wanted to do, just to show these guys, like, yo, fam, it's really not that. Like, I could understand if it was a couple of years ago when you actually had to pay and do certain stuff. You had to go to a fucking radio station to get your shit booming. Yeah. You don't have to do that anymore. So it's like, what the fuck, bro? And then, two, it's like, it's different when it's them. Like, these are the gal them, like, fucking Goldie is with Cardinal. So it's not like you can't get into certain doors.
Yeah. And you're not being seen by certain people. So imagine you do something really cool, and then Cardi's like, holy shit, that was actually dope. I'm going to show it to my corporate. There's money from the table for you. So these are the things that the artists out here miss the opportunity on actually banking off of, even as independent individuals. And we don't sit here and knock these young women because of this. We just want them to grow and be better. We don't want to make you guys think we're hating on the Galdem. No, we love the Galdem, fam. We love the Mandem. We love our city. But we need to figure out how we're going to get you guys lit, and talking about you right now is the only thing that we can do. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, we can give them the ideas, but they got to take the ideas and use them.
Someone got to send them all these ideas.
But
no, they watch. They pay attention. They watch. Because when we say something they don't like, they're quick to message us in the DMs. So they watch. They know what the fuck is up.
Shout out to the Galdem. Shout out to the Man Dem doing their thing.
You want to talk about this missing girl?
Do you know about it, Zar? Have you heard about it?
No.
Fuck, I wish Sam was here.
We can call him.
Yeah, give him a shout. Sam, where are you? Call me. Could talk to you online right now.
So,
actually,
yeah.
let me call him. Actually, yeah, let me call him.
Um.
Call him on the phone. I'll call him on the.
Oh, okay.
Tell him I'm calling him. What is? Don't dox his number. Oh, I got it. His pictures here.
He said don't dox his number.
I was about to ask you for his number, but I'm like, nah, we're not doxing the man's number.
I just want to know why there's so much uproar in this situation and not for the young black men that are going OT.
Sam, you there? Hold on. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Hold on, Sam. I'm gonna call you back just now.
4 suspect arrested in downtown Toronto shooting that left the 18-year-old man dead. Jesus Christ.
My God.
Are you sure you want Sam to do this?
Yeah, I want Sam to do it. I don't know why it's not. Maybe because I'm on Spotify right now. I'm just trying to punch you in, Sam. Give me 1 second.
Punch it.
Punch it. Punch it.
Mike Tyson.
Well, while we try to get a hold of Sam, there's a 14-year-old.
Yeah, I'm here, fam.
Oh,
Jeez.
my bad.
Samuel!
Yes, sir. What's going on, man?
Yo, no slander, no
They got
slander.
DJ Zar.
But.
It's so funny that I got his.
Mandem.
You know what's crazy? So just the other day, I was looking at his name, and I was like, "Oh, that's why I used to call him Arts."
I can't hear you guys.
I am dyslexic because of the way it is. It's a Zar TV.
Zar TV. Zar. Yeah. Well, you're not the first person, and you're not gonna be the last.
I'm like, yo, I'm an idiot. But yeah, Underground, you can hear me? Nope.
I can hear you, but like, it's not working, bless.
It's not working,
You
bless.
can hear me alive?
Like it's super delayed.
Yeah,
And
but
I
you
can
gotta
hear
start
myself.
watching the show, cuz. It's like, what is this, like radio? Stop watching the show and
Yeah,
pay attention
mute
to
the
us.
live chat.
I'm on my phone, fam.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So yeah, he's on
The laptop is over there, fam. I'm not even watching from my phone.
So what do you got to say now, Vegas?
I don't know. Can you hear us right
He
now?
can hear us, but it's delayed, nigga.
Yeah, I can hear you right now.
Because he's watching the show. He's blessed now.
He's on the phone. Either way, Kia, talk to us about this.
Yes,
missing
let us
girl.
know about Esther.
Okay, so we have Esther, and she's been missing for a while now, and
What's a while?
she has I think she's on the spectrum, from what I've heard, and it's been creating a lot of buzz. You know what I'm saying? People are really trying to find her, and lately, I guess some people are jealous, and they've been ripping her signs.
Okay, hold on, Sam, because you sound. I'm not gonna lie. You sound terrible right now. So this happened over the weekend, right? So I want to say on Saturday, that's the last time they seen her, and Sunday is when the Reddit users started posting up pictures, and people started tearing down some of the pictures over the weekend and whatnot. I guess they were saying one because she was Jewish.
Whoa.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons why. There's another TikToker I don't want to bring up his or her name. I don't know what he identifies as.
Hello.
Hold on, Sam. Hold on.
Can you hear us or not?
No, just hold on, Sam. But yeah, there's a one TikToker. I don't know what name.
I can't hear Guttzy.
Yo, mute Sam.
Yeah. Mute Sam for a second. We're gonna call you back. You're gonna call you back, Sam. Shout out Underground Nation, Rogue. So there's a content creator. They were pretty much saying that this happens all the time. People tear down pictures and ads and whatever, which is not true. People do not tear down missing signs. Like I don't see. It's rare that I see anybody post like a missing sign of something and you just see them randomly tear it down, especially if it's like a teenager posting like that. So to that individual, stop providing fucking false information, you goof. But otherwise, yes. this young girl, like they're saying shit that she might be on the autism. The police just put on a $25K reward if anybody has any information or she's found. The backlash or the craziness comes from the fact that all this is happening for her when just recently they found a young gentleman in, where was it, Saskatchewan?
Yeah.
With his body parts, what his body remains, and they're like, why isn't there the same outcry and just the same importance when it comes to finding like somebody, a missing girl, than there is with the young gentleman? So a lot of people are saying, oh, well, because it's a girl, because she has autism. And I came out and said, well, so what? We're trying to say that somebody that has autism is more important than just a random black kid. Like we need to have these uncomfortable conversations, unfortunately, because why is it now, like, are the police looking at it like, hey, well, these black kids are going OT, we need to arrest them. Like we need to put that on our fucking reports and make sure that we're getting arrests. Whereas these kids are the teenagers, they might be females and they're just missing. A lot of people said there was an argument between the mother, and I don't even think it matters if there's an argument or not, if they're autism, if they have autism. If a teen has gone missing, let's go find them. Let's make sure that they're safe.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I think the way the police is approaching it is they're looking at one, like, perceived involvement. So maybe they feel like one of the parties, in this case Esther, is a complete victim, whereas maybe they're looking at some of these young black boys as individuals who may have willingly participated. I'm not saying that that's the case. I'm just saying that's maybe how they're looking at it.
Yeah, of course.
And when it comes to like, oh, like maybe for them, someone who's on the spectrum is a bit more helpless than someone who isn't on the spectrum. But you could argue that maybe a black kid is not diagnosed, or maybe there's like less of a mental health approach due to, you know, cultural barriers. Like there's a lot of different factors.
And we don't even know what type of autism again that the young girl is on. It could be the one like the shawty that I've been seeing on Snap, where obviously like that girl on Snap, she's old. She's of age and she's bad. But she could have some sort of sense. It could be a trigger, something that triggers her to go off. We don't know.
Yeah. And I also think that like maybe there's a prejudice that the police maybe look at the situation and they generalize it. They'll be like, oh, this is just another case of like a young black kid going OT, where like maybe he was trafficked or kidnapped. We don't know, but they probably try to just generalize, whereas they're like, okay, this like young Jewish girl from like a good family, she went missing, like something crazy must have happened, you know?
Yeah.
So they might be desensitized or assuming certain things.
We are to an extent too, because it's not till recently where I was really looking at it like, yeah, these young boys are being groomed. A lot of times we'll hear these situations and we'll go to, oh, they're just OT. For years we've never really looked at it until like recently where we're like, fuck, bro, like, yeah, they're OT, but how the fuck did they get out there? Like, why did they decide to get out there if they even made up that decision themselves? So, yeah, I think we've been desensitized to just hearing, okay, well, the kid's gone missing, he's probably OT.
And you know what? Because I'm seeing in the chat, you know, like there are young black girls missing, and you know, coverage isn't being spewed, like, you know, and that's valid. And maybe you know what I honestly think? I think in this case, Esther, you're saying she's Jewish. I feel like the Jewish community is better at rallying together, writing letters to the MPs, doing certain things that will kind of force the hand of law enforcement. Whereas, you know, if we're looking at like the black community, it's a little more dispersed, scattered. There's more nuanced views where it's like, yo, they're just doing this, they're just doing that, you know? Like, so maybe if there was an effort to mobilize the black community to actually, you know, utilize the voice, if you guys have a unified voice, like the Jewish community in Toronto has pretty strong unified voice, you know, like they know each other, they're very connected. The black community is a little more scattered, dispersed. There's internal issues, but who knows? I feel like when black people do come together for a cause, people listen. It's just about finding the right causes.
I think you're right too, because that was one of the things that I brought up to Sam. Like, I felt like it was a community thing, whereas the Jewish community probably came together, and it might not have been the family, but the family probably knew somebody, or somebody that knew the family pressured the police to be like, hey, like, nah, you guys got to go out of your way to find this kid, like this young girl. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. And again, to our going back to the community of our community, we have to change the mindset of that because, again, we're so used to everything is OT. Like, to us, that is a regular thing. That shouldn't be. Like, we shouldn't be like, yo, we haven't seen a kid for like a week, 2 weeks, and like a parent is worried about the child and immediately go, probably like just somewhere OT. Like, that's wrong.
Yeah,
like
dismissive.
we need to change that mindset of our community where it's just like, okay, well, these kids are just out grinding. No, they need to be out getting a fucking education, learning a fucking trade, like real shit. And I think that's been the biggest problem with our community, at least. We tend, like, the whole gang and that culture, we've adopted it so much that we've pretty much fucked the youth we've fucked up our youth's pathway to just good life. You're not supposed to have a job. Having a job is not cool. You should go hustle. Like, all these things that we've implemented into our youth and making them think that is cool and is good, it's really been fucked up, bro. So, yeah, I think that's the biggest change. We need to change that narrative for the community.
Yeah, and I think you guys need to get the prominent members of your community, like professionals, lawyers, doctors, those guys standing up for, you know, these missing kids, for example. Because like the Jewish people, like, they have like prominent members of society, business owners, lawyers, doctors, surgeons, writing letters, calling the MPs. Probably they have internal connects. Deep down in my heart, like, I understand it could be prejudice, but I really don't think the Toronto police like has this like outward vendetta on black people. Like, I feel like if they know that there's like something happened with a black person and they're a victim or whatever, like they'll make an effort. Maybe there are some racist individuals, and I could be wrong. Maybe there is some systemic racism in there, probably sprinkled in, but like just regular cops day to day, there's a lot of black cops and stuff. Like, I feel like a lot of them have genuine concern when, you know, something bad is happening.
I've interacted with cops for the last 2 weeks. No, for the last week, I've interacted with cops twice. One time I got pulled over, Asian cop, chill as fuck. The man, he was just like, yo, pull over here, this and that. He's like, yo, brother, like, go deal with this, fix this. It's not a big deal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Get somebody, like, he was super fucking chill.
Yeah.
I want to say the day after, maybe a couple of days after, my car broke down, middle of the road, the cop just chilled with the Mandem until CAA came, and it was like a good couple of hours. But the cop chilled. Like, he made sure nobody fucking came into the way. He even talked to the CAA and said, yo, fam, if you don't get anybody here, like, quick, like, yo, I'm going to charge you. I'm going to call a tow truck guy, and I'm going to charge you guys. So, like, just like you said, I don't think all cops are racist or just out here trying to be like, okay, well, fuck the black community type thing. There are a bunch of bad apples every and anywhere. But I do think that, like, if we're dashing them away for the years, like, the communication between the community and the cops have been moshed up for how many years? It's just like, how do they get in good with the community, or how does the community get in good with them? Like, that whole gang mentality has fucked that up. So I think that's the biggest thing, is we got to find a mutual ground kind of thing where it's just like, all right, well, we're not gonna be snitch. I don't know. Fuck, if the man want to snitch too, fuck. Go right ahead if there's killers and there's, yeah, I'm saying I'm almost at that point where all this gang shit is just like, fam, I'm over it. Like, niggas, like, if we need to get these motherfuckers off the fucking road so we can live a peaceful life for our kids, because again, when you have kids and you're like, yo, fam, I want to send my kids outside, and there's just random motherfuckers, or just in general, like, look how we're thinking as a black community. My daughter goes missing and we're gonna think, oh, well, she went to go OT to go work. No, that's fucked up. Like, why it should be a community where it's just like, no, if you see my daughter in certain places where she shouldn't be, you're telling her to go the fuck home, or you're calling me and telling her, like, the community is gone, fam. There's no community in the black community anymore. That's gone. You're not even.
I blame that on us, though.
It is. We have to blame each other. But that's what I said. It's the gang shit, the Caribbean lifestyle.
Individualism the Caribbean lifestyle was actually the community part of it.
Not all of it.
The first generation that came home and they see their friends, people, like, okay, yeah, you want something to eat, like, where they come from. But once their kids started to have kids, they didn't like that. Maybe they didn't like that community feel, so they didn't want to be more individual. That grew onto us. That missed the community aspect, but also love our individualism. So it's I guess we're at a complex. We're at a, you know what I'm saying? It's technically weird about.
Yeah, it's like a stalemate, pretty much.
Yeah.
But I feel like the Caribbean countries generally have strong communities. I think what happened was like the next generations just tried to emulate what they saw with black gangsterism in America. You know, we even adopted Bloods and Crips in here.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't say. I would say more. I would say immigrants in general.
You know what happened? A lot of the black community, they started becoming single mothers, and a lot of those mothers, when they started growing up and having kids, they would say, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing what my mom did with me. And they started putting that onto the kids. So the kids just started becoming just bad youths because they were like, okay, we're not going to punish our kids. We're going to be friends with our kids instead of being parents to them. And that's what this, I want to say for the last like 20, 15 years, a lot of parents have been not parents, they're friends with their children. That's why they don't have a real connection or a relationship with the kids because they're buddying. They're going to parties with their kids. You know what I'm saying? They're doing shit with their kids. It's like, fam, parent your fucking kid, fam. This kid shouldn't be your friend. You should have a friendship, but that shouldn't be your dog.
There should be some sort of discipline.
And
there's no discipline.
But I also think, and this could be like a result of like single parenthood in the black community, but what I noticed was that a lot of my black friends from single parent households grew up a lot quicker. They were desensitized to a lot more things earlier while we were still busy being kids and like not caring about certain stuff. Like these guys were like having sex earlier, selling drugs earlier, like just knowing more about the world than like the rest of us. And like it was almost like we were like youths and these guys were hanging out with older heads, but it was almost like they were forced to grow up earlier based on their situation. Because if there's no, you know, male figure in the house, you're the guy, but as you're like 12, 13, you're looking around, you're seeing how men are making money. You're like, yeah, I gotta make money to like, not just support my mom, but like get fly and get gal. And, you know, so I think it's like a trickle down effect from a single parent household.
And again, I wouldn't even say it's a forceful, because it's not like we're forced to kind of grow up fast. You just don't have no guidance around you to know better. Like, where is the guidance going back to? If you're watching music and TV, going back to it, it's not telling you to go get a regular job. It's not telling you to go learn trades. It's not telling you to build up your mind in certain ways. It's just telling you, hey, go make quick money fast. The girls will like this shit. Go do, like, you know what I'm saying? Who was our role models?
Uncle Phil.
Not even. Niggas
Like,
are looking up to Uncle Phil.
Those black TV shows, like, would they have an impact in shaping?
No.
Like, that's just so out of reach that, like, who's doing that?
We brought up the other day, we brought up the mom situation, our favorite TV show moms, our favorite TV or movie moms, and people were bringing up Claire Huxtable. I'm like, you motherfuckers are lying. You guys can't tell me one line from Claire Huxtable. She was just Cosby's wife, and she would look good as an old lady, but ain't nobody was out here like, yo, Claire Huxtable said this, or fucking
what she did was an impact.
Yeah, or Carl Winslow's wife did this. Ain't nobody remember that shit, bro.
But you don't think that type of imagery
maybe helped
positive?
in America? I don't know. Maybe in the States it did. It didn't help for me in Canada.
I'm trying
maybe
to think
the image of a two-parent household.
Yeah, or like
That's
a professional, but like professional, like you're
yes.
a lawyer, like, you know,
yes. So yeah, because Claire Huxtable was a teacher or something like that, right? And
all the motherfuckers was teachers.
Was the doctor.
Cosby
was a doctor.
Oh, he's pilling up them bitches from. That's where he's getting the pills from. Oh, it makes sense.
Let's get to the comments because this guy. Underground said there's a young black girl missing right now. They're not giving no attention to.
Of course.
Amonka says, what about the other missing girls too? The same attention, coverage, and effort isn't being applied. Underground also said Karen definitely on the spec. Old John Crow's in the chat. He shouts out you out. DJ George. Oh my God.
Yeah, the Govey.
We love hip hop. El Matino.
Underground. Sorry, Old John Crow must be happy right now.
I know
that guy wants
having
us.
A field day.
He is like, yes, we're close. We're close again. He's like, he's probably thinking, Guttzy, don't fuck it up. Don't say no dumb shit.
Even Bingo was like, it's loading. It's just coming together on the chat side. El Matino said, I didn't get the Amber Alert. How about y'all?
They haven't put out an Amber Alert for my girl.
No, they haven't.
Why?
Who else we got here?
But I think the Amber Alert has to do with people under the 8. Like, you usually see Amber Alerts for like babies
kids,
and
like
shit.
Babies, yeah, like younger.
I think we
kids.
spoke about that with my girl.
Yeah. El Martino also said they've been looking for up and down Bathurst Street. I don't know if that's.
I think they gotta look somewhere. No, because that's where she was last seen on Bathurst Street. That's
That
why.
is a Jewish area as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Bathurst and Steeles, right?
Yeah.
That's where they wear the thing. Like they wear the. I don't want to be fucking ignorant.
Oh, like the yarmulkes?
Yes,
Are you talking about like when they wear the hats all black?
Yes,
yeah, all black.
Bathurst and Steeles, holy.
Yeah, they got some kosher shops and stuff.
Yes,
over there.
fam. Their desserts are banging.
It's lit over there still.
Woo.
Mamanka also said our community needs to politically speak up, especially for the next generation. They already a little slow. Just saying.
She not lying.
Underground Nation said they have lawyer, media, and all that. El Matino called you an undercover boy, them Guttzy, because of the cops that you're talking about. I've been speaking to cops for like the last 2 weeks. That's kind of crazy to say. We love hip hop and a boy them on their platform. Stop this, El Matino. Among Us says it's there, but it's hidden. This isn't America, but to be honest, there isn't. There's less bad here than anywhere else. Underground says a murder investigator hit me up one time, and he was super cool, not trying to get at me or none. But why is they hitting you up, Underground?
Obviously about a murder.
Al Martino said you can't trust the pigs regardless. I mean, that's a Caribbean thought. Amanka says it's the first generation Canadian, not the ones that just came. I guess
I don't even think that's a Caribbean. I think that's a street mentality, fam. You can't trust the pigs.
Amanka also said the laws in Canada don't allow people to parent. That's not true. You could parent your child however way you want.
She kind of got a point.
I don't think so.
Nah.
I can parent my child, fam.
That's you. I need to put hands on some people for them to understand certain things. So if I can't put hands on my parent, then you're not, or my kid, you're not allowing me to parent. Fam.
Yo, Booggz just tagged us in a story. I'm trying to bring City together, not tear it apart, guys. I just did a 4P. Shout out Friday Ricky Dread, GTV Network, at DJ Zar TV, and whoever else pushing the right narrative. Everybody know I put blocks on curfew, but I'm done with that life. I'm an artist now. This is 3 minutes ago. I think that's kind of good.
It is, but that's what the nigga needs to do. Look at the music we just played.
I think he's kind of happy. He even said, should I drop this? I'm the trenches where gang call me Bino, 3 eagles emoji.
Look at that, man.
I got nothing to say.
Shut up, Booggz. Shut up, Bandgetti. Shut up, Bandgetti.
Yo, I think he should drop them tracks.
Take me through there. Shut up, Booggz.
I'm just reading some stuff from Charmaine.
She messaged you?
Yeah.
Is she watching this?
No, he messaged her for something.
So, I guess I asked her, is Dumbo gonna be a diss track or that was just for fun? She said she took that part out of a full track to check the temperature. I'm not gonna read the rest of the conversation. I definitely told her that I feel like Paris is gonna probably make the better song, but I'm not downplaying you, my G. I told her that straight up. She respected I said that. And this is not for entertainment, guys. She's not taking no disrespect. So, diss track loaded. Diss track loaded. I love to see hip hop shit. Still, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I like.
This is what we need.
I love the
like,
competition.
We need. The city needs this because a lot of time when everybody goes and gets into battles, they go and do internet shit. You guys are artists. Do artist shit, please. That's all I got.
I love it. Love it.
You like the competition?
Love it. I do. Last thing, unless you guys have quick hits after this. We've been here for almost 4 hours. But these live streams are getting longer, and I'm glad I don't have to edit too much. Sex, murder, marry. This is on your list, Gutsy.
I couldn't find the girls. Like I was thinking Lady SB, Chromazz, and somebody else for Zar.
Okay.
But I couldn't find like who the third girl would be. And I don't feel like Lady SB is like Zar's type.
You don't know Zar's type.
I kind of do.
Oh, yeah?
What do you think my type is?
Thick and Mexican.
Thick and Mexican?
Thick and Mexican.
Thick and Mexican. Like a torta?
Stop making me laugh so much. Yo, chat. What do you think Zar's type is?
You know how, like, we're learning not to say and do the first thing that comes to mind. I feel like over there is like, nah, just say it. They're like, fuck it, let's just say it. Who cares?
Thinking Mexican torta.
So you know, that's not really your.
I'm open to that.
You don't have a preference?
I don't think so. I think I just have certain girls that I don't go for, and then everything else is like fair game. But like not because like, oh, like I'll never go for a girl from here. Just don't end up like vibes, you know.
Do you feel like you have like the technically, what is it like? You have like the white boy card. Like you're like the most popular white boy right now in the city. Toronto.
I don't think so, but I'm up there. I think I'm up there.
Who would like who else?
Reed.
Yeah,
You're right. Reed is up there.
White,
Reed
you know
is
what I'm
white
saying?
too. Like
yeah, and Reed has a baddie too. Shout out to Reed. Like like compliments.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He has a nice little.
so so who else is it? Like who are the white guys for our city right now that are booming? Top 5 white guys in our city.
Macadelic.
Mac fell off a little bit. Shout out to my guy Macadelic. Well, hold on. Let me go through the list. So you, C-Row, Reed. Where are there some white youths that are booming? DJ Ritz?
Ritz is legacy, so Ritz, big up Ritz. Ritz is the OG white boy in the city.
I was gonna say Paperboy, but then Drama J is gonna probably try and drape me up or something.
But Paperboy is like
kind of is relevant.
That whole situation kind of boosted his popularity.
That's what I'm saying. I would put Paperboy in there. I'm trying to think who other white boys, Vegas.
We went through a whole bunch earlier.
I'm saying K Slime. I might put K Slime up there. C-Row. Did we already say?
We said C-Row.
Okay.
K Slime. There's 7
rooms. K Slime needs he needs a little more time to be out there, like put himself out there personality wise, but rapper wise, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I guess. But
you're up there. You're in
I'm
that
in the
group.
mix. I'm in the mix.
I think that's it, man. I don't see any other white people out here like that.
I don't know. In terms of my type, man, like, yeah, like, I've dated 2 light-skinned girls, like, biracial. My last ex was Egyptian. I've dated Latinas, mixed. Like, I don't know. I'm just open. I do like black girls.
You want to put that out there?
Yeah. I mean, I've had girls be like, yeah, like, you look like a wigger. Like, you look like you like black girls. And I'm always like, yeah. I just don't really be going for like certain type of like white girls, and like there are sweet Asian girls, but like I don't know, when I was younger I feel like that was like my thing, like Filipino gal and thing, and I was never into like the Chinese girls and stuff, but there are beautiful girls from everywhere, man. Like I'm never gonna be like, I'll never go for a certain type of girl, you know? I've dated Turkish girls, I've dated Arab girls, Asians, Indian. Like we're in the city. At the end of the day, like you're gonna try different flavors.
Yeah, for sure. Has Natural ever linked you with somebody?
No, but I've
linked him.
We've been in situations where like we've ended up in like a 2-man, kind of. But nah, should he? You guys trying to link me with some gal? What's going on?
I can see what I can do on my side. Vegas is married. I'm married too, but you know what I'm saying?
You guys are married.
I'm still a guy. Well, I don't know if Vegas is married.
I'm definitely locked in.
Yeah, I'm locked in too.
I'm locked in.
The Toronto girls are nasty out here.
Yeah, I mean, man, shout out to Toronto girls. Like, as much as I be dissing Toronto girls, like
they're amazing.
They feel the most like home.
Yeah.
You know, because I've dated a girl from outside of Toronto, and there was just so much cultural barriers, despite the fact that we were like closer in ethnicity. Whereas like if I dealt with like a black girl from Scarborough, like we would be more in tune with each other, funny enough. Because I think culture is a bigger component than ethnicity or race. Like culture and language and understanding each other's slang and that type of like cultural references, it goes a long way.
Going back to the friendship, because I like how you tried to skim that over, but do you think it's important for your friends to be lining you up? Like, I feel like that's very important in a friendship.
I think it says something. Yeah, like I think...
Like my friends, I don't care for me because I know I be doing the lineups. But like I should be lining up my dogs with the gal them. Especially if I know I can get gal them, I should be able to like...
Yes.
Here, alley-oop one-ons.
Yes. I'm the type of dude where it's like, yeah, if there's 2 gal, like I'll try to bring a homie. Because like I'm not insecure about like, oh, like I can't bring yo, they might choose up, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like, yo, if you're secure in yourself, even if your girl does choose up to your friend, like, it could happen. I've seen that happen. Not with me, but, like, I've witnessed that where it's like a guy will bring
a girl around
and all of us are there, and then the girl's moving more towards us, and then it can get weird. So I think you need to know who to bring around, who. But yeah, I think running two-mans is a good vibe, you know? It makes things easier. But the reason I don't like double dates is because, like, sometimes you compete with the other couple of, like, who's cuter together, low-key.
Nah.
I've experienced that.
I never heard of that before.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, that's another. That's
nah, you never had those where it's like the other couple's trying to outcouple you, and then like you're maybe this happened.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Like they'll try and they're too lovey-dovey and they're hugging up and they're kissing up and they're sharing food.
Yeah,
and
or they be like talking about what they do outside. Like, oh, like yeah, we just went to like his mom's house and we went to the cottage and like we're going on vacation together, and then like. Now you and your shorty are looking at each other like, damn, like now the pressure's kind of on you to like match how couple you are, you know?
Nah, that's never been an issue. But more the lovey-dovey shit has been. Like I have been on a date with somebody and then like my brethren is super like him and his girl are all over each other, and then I was looking like, so nigga, what are you gonna do? You gonna kiss me? I'm like, nope. I'm waiting for these fucking garlic breads to come out, bro.
I'm not big on PDA. I was when I was younger, but now I'm like the opposite. I've become like an old man where it's like, because my parents weren't really affectionate in general, but in public especially. And it's kind of like a Middle Eastern thing where it's like shame and like honor and like just behaving appropriately. Like you save that for in the crib, you know? But then there are girls here who are like all up on you, like kissing you at friggin' Jack Astor's, and you're like, yo, like chill, like we're in public, you know. And plus, like,
let's wait for
I don't want to say we're name brand, but like, you know, we're out here, people can recognize us, so like I just want to be as like calm as possible in them situations, and just save it for like, you know, when we're together in private.
Are you worried? Sorry, are you worried about that too? Like now that you're a little bit more popular than you are, that girls are only talking to you for the fame?
No, because I'm not that famous.
You're popular though.
Yeah, you're a very popular person. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm not that popular.
I think you.
Maybe I'm
another Toronto
underestimating
thing. Yes, you are.
You are.
You're 100% you are, because if you go into a build like fam, I went to shout out to Superstar Sundays. That's Roche Party. Honestly, at the end of the party, I had such a time. Shout out to Black's done the place. Fucking, he is an amazing DJ. Like the dancers came out, dog. You haven't seen dancers dance like that. Like the man played. How come you're on the dance and people can't dance? How comes? Gangsters are allowed. Bad man found. I'm like, holy fuck, this nigga's playing there. Niggas is.
So hold on, how does this go to the popularity thing though?
You got recognized
because yeah, I'm just in there like, oh Vegas, Wagwan Vegas, like so like yeah, people are like, you know, and people are like, oh I know you, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're in the building and people know who you are. You're in the spaces, they see Wagwan, they're coming up to you, they're hailing you up, like it's popular. You're a popular person in spaces. I feel like that's for you. Like you are that guy.
I think I'm connected to a lot of people who will recognize me that I know, and I'll get recognized by strangers here and there. I think a lot of it is like silent recognition. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes like, you know, cause I be in like black spaces, you know? So sometimes I'm like, I don't know if they think of me differently cause like I'm a white boy. Like I'm sure some of them have their opinions of like, is this guy culture vulture, or like, you know, like sometimes maybe I'm projecting that, like, but I've heard that too a lot, you know? The ones that come up to me and show me love, I know is love. But the ones that recognize me but don't come up to me and show me love or like grill me, or like I feel like they're analyzing my moves to see like if my two-step is on point, or like, you know, like I don't know, like I feel like in some spaces I feel like very like I stand out like a sore thumb.
Because you're trying to get used to it, because you're not used to it, because you don't know, because you're like, yo, does this person know me from the pod? Did I say something?
Or are they just staring at me because I'm like the only white person here?
So you have like, those, right? Where I had to deal with that too sometimes, where it's just like I'd be out places and motherfuckers are just looking at me and I'm like, yo, bro, like, what? And then they're just running, you're Guttzy? No. They're like, no, you sure you're not the guy from the pod, fam? I fuck with your shit. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Because you don't know, like, I'm still not used. I would say I'm popular, but I'm still not used to people coming up to me because, again, like, fuck, it's not like my shit is all great. So people could be like, oh, you're the nigga that pimps girls, you know, and then, you know what I'm saying? It could be that. So I don't know sometimes, but I want to say you're popular, like, if people are still coming up to you and they're knowing you, like nobody's came up to you and on some negative shit.
No.
Nobody will do that, by the way.
Yeah.
Unless they're rappers.
Yeah, even
or
then.
6buzz.
6buzz. Oh man. I never publicly spoken about that. I've never publicly spoken about
Someone
that.
did though, right? I think I heard someone talk about it.
Well,
You might
I
have brought
told
it up.
you no.
No, I swear.
You guys
I
were
heard
here.
somebody about it.
Wasn't it that day that it happened? Someone told y'all about it who kind of
Yes.
was there, but I don't think it was on air.
Maybe.
That was an interesting situation. Should I get into that? That's kind of funny.
I spoke to him about it.
You spoke to him about it personally?
Yes.
What did he say? What did he say?
Say you cool, man.
I don't want to say because we're live. That's only because we're live. I'm like, fuck, man. I gotta start rolling with you guys a little bit more so I can just not give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
But he said, yeah, he was, they were looking for somebody, and instead they kind of found you.
Yeah.
But they said they rock with you. He fucks with you.
Yeah, honestly, I rock with him too. It was weird. But I feel like I handled myself well. Like, I didn't bitch out. But it was also just like,
Awkward.
Is this really happening? Like, like it's like a Toronto, like dream, not dream, but not nightmare either. It's just like, what the heck is happening?
You're in like an actual Toronto narrative.
Yeah, like, it felt like someone wrote this on Torontology and it was happening to me in real life.
So this is how popular you are, Zar.
Oh, he just AI'd you.
George Azar, better known in the city as DJ Zar,
Is it ChatGPT?
Yes, it is a heavy fixture in the Toronto podcast and hip hop media circuit.
He's fixture.
Here is the breakdown of the work in the scene. Borough Sound. Zar is the creator and host of Borough Sound, a Toronto talk show. He interviews local creatives, artists, and personalities, covering everything from music and pop culture to sports and everyday life. The show dives into the realities of the city, featuring guests like Honcho Hoodlum and tackling topics ranging from Toronto hood politics and local figures like Top 5 and Booggz to broader industry.
Booggz.
Is that correct?
It has been the case. Yeah, I mean, Borough Sound isn't a talk show anymore. It's just a channel. But, like, they literally probably took that from the YouTube
They definitely did.
I like that.
It has a reference here. We Love Hip Hop Network. He is deeply integrated into the We Love Hip Hop ecosystem. Zar frequently co-hosts and appears as a recurring guest on their main podcast alongside Friday Ricky Dread. They tackle major culture debates from breaking down Drake's moves and industry politics to everyday gender wars and local news. He is regular in their rotation, even appearing on their massive 2.5-hour public glaze-off episode in late May 2026.
ChatGPT is getting so good. Okay. They really got it. Okay.
Last thing, comedy and music. Beyond standard podcasting and media production, Zar brings a strong comedic angle to his content. He performs stand-up comedy and occasionally drops satirical comedic rap tracks under the DJ Zar moniker, tapping heavily into the hyper-local humor and slang of the Six. He is essentially a multi-hyphenate in the local media space, blending commentary, comedy, and hip-hop culture.
Sounds pretty popular to me.
Yeah, I'm trying to do more stand-up. Thank you. No, I appreciate that. Damn.
How accurate is that, though?
Like 65%, 70%. Like I would have preferred if they brought up like the political videos because I feel like I get a lot of views on that. And I don't really do stand-up comedy. I did release a comedy album with DJ Natural Wave under Wave and Muzzy, which we submitted for Junos and didn't get in. And we paid the like $140 like submission fee, or I was cheesed. I was like, yo, this is gonna be our big break with this Juno. But yeah, no, that was good. And yeah, you know what? Maybe I feel like girls, I'll get looks for who I am, but I feel like they never like are super tapped into that point where they like me for being a podcaster. They just see the motion. You know, that's what it is. And I think, but I feel like, you know, my personality and looks carry me more than my clout, if that makes sense.
No,
It's the neck tat. I'm not gonna lie. Once I got this neck tat, like
Yeah, the neck
bare black
and you have the
girls.
you have the chest tattoo?
No, that's
Oh,
my
just the
next
neck?
thing.
If you get the chest, yeah, you're done. Yeah, you'll get all of them.
I'll be a guy.
You'll be on the level of The Rock.
Yeah, maybe I'll find a little Caribbean queen after that. Who knows?
You
Little
mentioned that
Bayesian.
you submitted to the Junos. You think Drake needs to submit his album to the Grammys?
No. I love that he's like kind of going against it. Because you know what? Man, these awards are only as impactful as we make them. They're only as powerful as the power we give them. And if the biggest artist in the world is saying these awards don't matter and that, you know, they're rigged and it's political, etc., then you know what? Let's go with that, bro. He's really like Prince, like Michael Jackson. Like, he's on that route, and I just hope he stays safe because they probably want to off him.
Isn't that what I told you, Gutsy?
What?
I said, yo, fam, these niggas are gonna smoke Drake, fam.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
let's hope not.
he's done.
Let's hope not. But like the way how he's moving with Sony, fam.
They're gonna plant something in him. They're gonna make him get sick, something.
Can you, okay, obviously, like, you know, knock on wood, etc., but the day that Drake passes away, which is inevitable, all of us are going to pass away one day, can you imagine the city and how, like,
We're
crazy
fucked.
that day would be?
It's gonna be a national
I hope.
day.
First off, I hope it doesn't happen soon.
No, that's fact.
Like, obviously,
That's
because
fact.
if it happens soon, we're fucked. Bro, everybody's motivation is Drake out here.
That's
Like
the-
a large majority of every artist's motivation is Drake.
It's the
Yo,
bar.
can I get Drake to like my shit, repost my shit, feature on my shit?
Facts.
Like, he is. Can you get him on my podcast? Can you get him
Facts.
to like? He is the bar for Canada, not even just Toronto, Canada. He goes, we're fucked. Weekend don't really fuck with us like that. Tory's fucking
in jail.
in jail. Bieber's on his way out. It's not like, again, even like we complain about the underground eco-structure being as fucked up. It's not like the mainstream eco-structure is amazing. So
No, it's falling apart, actually.
like, we're fucked. So I don't even want to think about the day he does decide to be like, you know what? Let me just go sit down. Like, you know what I mean? When he's really like, yo, I'm done with this. Which at some point, well, like, one of the two is going to happen. Either he's going to be like, the industry's already put him to that point where it's like, yo, fam, I probably don't want to be in this shit much longer anyways. Or if he just, whatever, the industry takes him out. Yes, I don't know what Canada, Toronto looks like.
I think
It's
the whole
dark.
the whole world would mourn, like, because everyone remembers, like, where they were when Michael Jackson died, you know? Like, I remember
Bow
when I
Wow was
found out.
here.
You were-
Bow Wow was in Toronto. He was performing in Toronto. We were trying to get an interview with him with this guy. It was so funny. I was working here. Crazy.
Yeah, so, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, God protect Drake, you know, because what he's doing is very threatening to their existence as a label. And it's good to see that, like, a Canadian's doing that. I also feel like Jim Carrey, Justin Bieber, like, a lot of these Canadian superstars, we end up rebelling more, I find. And I don't know if that's because of how we are here, how we were raised, or if we just have a lower tolerance for, like, that type of behavior. You know? Even Tory.
Poor Tory.
That's a crazy.
Well, yeah, Drake put on OVO, brother, because, bro, put somebody on from OVO. 'Cause, yeah, it's getting dark over here.
Yeah, he needs to at some point. There needs to be a B-man.
Nah.
No?
It's just... And as an only child, I feel like I resonate with this, you know? I feel like, you know, you're just... Yo, it's me, and then it's done. And you can use my house as a museum, the embassy.
That's crazy.
And he'll have Jennifer... I mean, Adonis. That's who's gonna take the throne.
Nah, Adonis looks like he's gonna be like an actor or something. He don't look like he's doing music.
But he'll be a superstar actor.
Yeah, he'll do that, but
He'll
we
be
need
bigger
we
than
need
Chet Hanks.
depends.
Depends on what he does. Like, he could just be an actor. Imagine he just goes into the acting bag and it's like he's not a rapper or anything.
Regardless of what Adonis does musically, yes, when Drake goes away, and to your point, I don't think a lot of Americans will. I think Americans would rejoice, kind of. I think a 1-2 of his people that turned on him, like the Rosses, will probably turn cold. But I think a lot of Americans would unfortunately rejoice in the fact that Drake is like out of here. We got back our shit.
I think they'll say that face value, but everyone's like his streams are gonna go up. Mans are gonna get Drake tattoos, like Drake murals are gonna be everywhere. People are gonna apologize. Even Kendrick, will be like, you know, even though we sparred, like I always had respect for you. Like you're gonna see a lot of people like obviously switch up. But I think that happens when anyone dies, low key.
I really didn't like. I really liked the way that you talked, the way that you walked, the way that you dressed. I was just saying that.
I have a quick question. Are we, as much as we, I don't know, we slander Meek Mill here for, you know, just for shits and giggles. But Meek Mill in the underground ecosystem is something that we tend to forget. So remember when Meek Mill was technically the first person to co-sign Robin Banks when he did Priceless, right? Let's not forget. Like,
Doovie.
Right? Hold on. He also brought Houdini on stage with him during a performance. Meek Mill and Houdini also linked up in the studio together when Houdini was live, rest in peace. Last year, he posted Sav 4 times on his Instagram story, showing love to Sav and showing love to Doovie on his IG. Also tapping in with Brampton artist 00. Unfortunately, I understand that like he went through his shit with Diddy, but should we give this guy some more respect on the man's name? Like
Meek?
Just in general, yeah, Meek Mill. Like, I mean, should we give him some more respect, some more love, even as a lover of Toronto music?
We do, but then he just does some dumb shit online every time we do. That's the problem.
Get up!
That was with The Rock, yeah. I remember. And then there was the bunny thing.
Yeah. But he has been very tapped in, so I don't know. I always liked Meek Mill as a rapper as well. So it kind of sucks that his antics like overtook him as just a pure MC, because like his style of rapping was sick. Like it was very aggressive, but it was also like musical. I felt like at one point he was unstoppable, but Drake kind of.
That's what I was gonna mention too. A lot of that was Drake. He was
a lot of the love.
A lot of the love lost was from Drake.
Love lost. Okay.
He was doing amazing things. Then him and Drake went and did the battle, and then him losing to Drake after exposing that Drake had a songwriter, that hurt. And then doing it, having the back-to-back, the Blue Jays, like Toronto was just, it felt like that pushed Toronto over the limit. Like that era, because when was that? That was like 2016, 2017, around those times, right? That's when Toronto was just like, couldn't miss. We could not do no wrong.
I have a Booggz update.
Oh boy.
Another one.
So
He's
at
pissed.
DJ Zar TV, at Friday Recruiter, at DJ Natural, We Love Hip Hop. This is why I'm coming to y'all first. N-words be cap. I'm too spill for these guys. Brody at Buck GME 110 had to stop me from spilling in front of this guy. I was like 16 or something. He was crying in backseat on gang, or was it front at GTV Network? I never cap on gang.
Brother, like.
I never capped. Wait, let me remove the other one.
What
Wait,
is
wait,
this?
wait.
Guy-
Because people might see you as more friendly, more fun, but that's not to say like, okay, he's not on it. And then in the story, he was talking about, oh, Vegas, you see me in a car do X, Y, Z, whatever. I'm not gonna say too much, but he said, you know what I'm saying? I don't recall either. I really don't. Niggas don't play with me. See, niggas can't even talk to me. Listen.
I don't recall either.
I don't recall.
I'm not talking about this guy.
I love that he's literally watching right now.
I'm not. This guy.
You guys gotta link up, man.
Nah.
I think it's
no. I don't. He's not coming here. He's not coming on GTV Network. I don't want Booggz here. I will leak another record, brother.
Whoa.
Stop playing with me, brother. Like, I don't know why you always think I'm capping. You used to keep calling the Mandem's name, go. Stop it. My camera died. I wish you could see me.
Pull up in the middle. Pull up in the middle.
Forward.
No,
Forward. I'll be on my phone. Natural don't want to see me on my phone, fam. Forward.
This guy, man. He's just doing this so he wants me to leak another one. That's probably why he's doing this, to antagonize me, brother.
Keep going, Vagez.
Booggz, if you're in the chat, fam, just say something right now, because I really am enjoying the fact that you're watching this as we speak.
Don't say nothing. I'll put you on timeout, brother.
Ooh. I don't recall either.
Really quick, it's funny. I guess Underground was telling me about the Nike beef with Dream Chasers and Meek Mill. Did you see that as well?
The what?
The Nike and Meek Mill.
Oh, I
Did you
think
see
I
that?
did see something on that.
So Meek Mill calls out Nike for using his song and album title for the LeBron collection.
Yes.
So they had the Dreams and Nightmares logo, and they had when Meek had the lion and his face. They did the same thing for that. They had the Dreams and Nightmares as the fucking thing. As the actual Nike branding, whatever. It's nasty work still. I'm not gonna lie.
Why don't they just hit him up and pay the man? Like, what the fuck? What do you see that on right now? Let me see that on my phone.
This is on my phone. He sent it to me. I would have to send send it to Vegas.
So we're not doing that Mary Bang kill anymore. Right?
He couldn't get the names. That's why.
I couldn't think of
We
anybody.
just got into Torta Talks.
Yeah, he wanted to the tick.
Let me give you one.
All right.
Okay. Norma Jean. Let's go. Famous.
Okay.
Norma Jean, Famous. And let's go.
He sent it to
Double
your
M.
IG. Double M. So this is Murder, Sex, Kill?
Yeah.
No, it can't be Murder, Sex, Kill.
Murder, sex, marry.
Yeah, murder, sex.
Yeah. You gotta kill two of them.
I'm trying to kill off two of the things.
The other one's a manslaughter.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
slaughter.
Murder, Sex, Marry. I gotta know who can cook. That's the problem. I don't know if Famous and Thing can cook. Respectfully, Norma's white, so I'm not gonna marry her.
Honestly, Norma looks like she can throw down. I've seen some stories of like
Her food?
you know, yeah.
But she's Canadian.
Yeah. that scares me. She's gonna make me like pot roast or
no, she's gonna cook all the
meatloaf.
meals that she learned from all of her ex-partners.
That's what I'm saying. So, but like
it's
that's
not-
an amalgamation.
Yeah,
it
but then
still might not
sometimes
be
it's not.
it.
Yeah. And then when she
Okay.
brings out the meatloaf, I'm like, no, that's when I have to cut. So, but I'm not gonna lie, Norma's white and she looks like a freak, so I'm definitely fucking. It's really out of Famous and Double M. Well, I think I would marry Double M because Famous is gay, which I already knew. She tried to deny, but yeah. So I would kill Famous, but I can't. She's my dog. I would kill with Famous, but yeah, I would have to kill off Famous.
Yeah, none of this is real.
Yeah, I would have to kill Famous.
Okay, one more.
For me?
Yeah.
All right.
Paris Richards,
Paris.
Chromazz, and yo, who is that light skinned girl that used to rap with Chromazz and they're not friends anymore?
Cocainina.
Yes.
That's a good one, Zar.
Yeah, that's a deep cut. I like
That's
that.
not
a deep cut.
That's
for
really not a
sure.
good one because Chromazz is getting married and fucked. The other two can die, respectfully.
No, you can't change
No,
it.
yes, I
Yeah,
can. Yes,
Moving
I can.
the
It's
goalpost.
Chromazz.
Moving the goalpost.
Yeah, no. You gotta.
Okay, I'm marrying Chromazz because I can fuck her too.
Yes. Okay, who you smashing just to smash, and then who you killing between Cocainina and Paris Richards?
Okay, again, this is easy for me because Cocainina has a man that she's all in love over, and you know what I'm saying? She got kids, so I'm gonna go with Paris. I'll probably kill Cocainina.
All right.
And Cocainina's not even in the, you know what I'm saying? Paris is alright. Like, she'll go, like, hustle, do a thing or two. And she got them big, freaky old titties, you know what I'm saying? I can rub my face in it. I'm more about that shit, you know what I'm saying? The only thing that would be whack, I feel like we'd be fucking if she start rapping. How does it go again?
Sticky move.
She be getting back. Sticky move. Origami. I forgot body.
Origami. Hold that body.
That would be awkward. That's the only thing I don't think I can fuck like a rapper. Because if she starts rapping around me, I'm gonna be like, no, fam. If you're not good, move.
What if she's really good?
Like Double M good?
Yeah, that would get annoying.
It still would get annoying if she's good too.
Like you're just walking around in the crib and you just hear like the hardest bars. You're like, I'm just trying to relax.
What is Double M's bars again? I don't want no braids, waves. Like I'm just she's in the
Waves, braids, and dreads.
That's how you hear. You're like, yo, shorty, you all right?
Yo, Loki Coconino was nice. I thought she was a good rapper.
I think she had the one as the Deo song. I like that one. I didn't really think she was all that. She
Her
was
and
too.
Chrome should
She was
have
too
kind of stuck
safe.
together.
She was way too safe. After Chromazz, she was way too safe.
But she was at one point she was putting Chromazz on. Like she was the rapper and Chromazz like was her friend in the videos. Like this is way back.
Yeah, I remember.
It goes back to the group aspect of the Toronto scene. Anyways, if we're at 4 hours, we should have tapped into that a little bit earlier.
Yes.
Shout out to Gucci Ghost 33. And shout out to Flex your motherfucking man, my
Big up
dog.
man like Flex.
You get this Flex.
Big up Flex, man.
That's what you guys
I
need
love
to
your
bring up there.
content.
Yeah, you guys need to have something with Flex.
Yeah,
I'd love
bro.
to see that.
I think Flex deserves a show either on this network, We Love Hip Hop. Like I mean, I know he's doing his
His own
thing
thing.
independently, but you know, his voice is needed.
Facts.
Yeah.
Super facts.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we be putting people on, so you know, if you guys want to go put somebody on over there, you know,
It's not up to me, man.
that's right. That's true.
That's a
That's
Friday
true.
question, you know.
It's up to the boss.
It's up to the big boss. Yeah.
Do you think I scared him? Do you think I scared him away for letting you guys be on interviews? Or now I see him being a little bit more, you know, like, all right, you guys can forward.
Nah, because you know what? Like we've built that trust, but what I think, and I've told Friday this, is that like, you know, because he's trusted a lot of people that have left the network, he might not be open to just letting anyone in because they might go and start a rival network.
Again, this
Like
wasn't
you
supposed to be.
guys.
It wasn't supposed to be a rival
I don't know
network.
Like history states, it wasn't supposed to be like that. Fam, we filmed in his location. Our very first episode was in the We Love Network, We Love Hip Hop Network building. Like, so that wasn't something that we wanted to do. It wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't your intention. Like your
No, it
intention was to
wasn't.
help build a thing, but I just feel like for him,
No, I get it.
he's probably very protective of like what is his. So it's kind of like you don't want to just. I know he wants to put people on and he does his thing, but I think there's also that wall of security he needs to kind of filter out people because like he's had a lot of different people on the shows, different iterations, and like a lot of people have left, right?
But that's the beauty of business, fam.
Not even
People
just that.
come in and people
No,
come out. Like
but
it's the game, fam.
Not even
Like,
just that. It's an easy fix. It's called a contract.
that too. Yeah.
I think that would be useful.
He can
yeah,
put people on a
just-
contract or do like a 30 days. Let's see how you do for like a 30, 60 days of coming in, or we figure out a date. And yeah, I think at that point, like, it's called We Love Hip Hop Network.
Yeah.
You got to get some other shows on there.
I agree. I think that'd be awesome. I mean, the thing is also like he's doing
A
the
lot.
workload, right? So if he delegates that to someone one day, perhaps it'll free up more time for him to produce more shows or, you know, seek out talent. And I know he's open to that, but I think he's kind of got
He's
his
tainted.
routine and his,
He's
you know,
tainted.
like he does the 2 live streams a week, 2 pods a week, and then like he's chopping up stuff. He might do an interview here and there. But I agree. I think it would be great to have many shows, bro. I'm trying to, you know, you were talking about a sketch comedy show. I would love to do that. I would love to have an SNL. You know, I can do accents and stuff. Like, I feel like Toronto needs something like that, you know? And I think we're going to work on something. I don't know if it's really Love Hip Hop, Borough Sound. Shoot, you guys could be a part of it. But I feel like if we had a cool comedy show in the city, that'd be sick.
I've
like
already,
SNL?
I've already said it. Like, there needs to be a house party, like, for Toronto. There, like, we're trying to do like the Man Dem Show, where it's just like we come here and like if it was today, we just shoot something with you that has to do with the show per se. Like, it needs to be happening. And again, my apologies. I'm sorry, it's my fault.
It's your fault,
Yeah.
bro.
But,
You're
but
the
you guys are
older
doing.
one.
But you guys are doing a great job. Like, you guys are definitely doing a great job to make him feel a little bit more open.
Appreciate that. And you guys are doing a great job too. I was kind of hoping Claire would be here today, but she wasn't.
I know, me too. Well, I wasn't hoping. I figured that you were coming over here for Claire, but this one,
that was like the only reason.
I figured.
shout
But
out
yeah,
Claire.
next time we'll forward Claire.
No, I really, really rock with her.
Because if
She's
we
really
were here,
smart.
like, technically, if Claire was here, yeah, we
Another
would
2
be here
hours.
another 2 hours. So yeah, I made sure she wasn't here for this.
She's
Shout
really
out to her.
intelligent.
She is.
That's
Very
like
smart
her
girl.
big appeal to her. I mean, she's pretty too, but like she's just really well spoken and like she has a diverse range of experiences. So like she could talk about bear stuff. And Junie too is hilarious. Big up Junie, man.
It's just they just have to learn how to let. It's hard too, being like they're not. I feel like they don't watch podcasts like that, so everybody has to know when to let everybody eat, kind of thing.
I hear that. I hear that.
But shout them
they're
out.
learning.
They're
Bro.
learning. They're learning.
Exactly.
Doing a great job. Everybody's doing a great job. I like everybody, and you know, and whoever's not here too. Like, you know what I'm saying? If they did a good job or not, regardless. But just shout out to everybody in the city that's rocking out with us, and that's been just. I know it's hard, bro. This shit is hard. It's not easy.
Are we done now?
Pretty much. Oh, really quick, I just want to shout out Tim Horton. No, I want to shout out Dunkin' Donuts for allowing Tim Hortons to hire white people again.
Yeah, yes. I saw that on the TikTok.
Yes, I've seen Tim Hortons is finally diverse. They're hiring whites, blacks, Asians. You know what I'm saying? No more Indians over there.
Good,
Oh,
man.
well, hey.
What?
Nah, man, we
What?
all know white people are the best Tim Hortons workers. And then Filipinos, close second.
I don't go to Tim Hortons anymore, so I wouldn't know.
You know what though? I do like the Tim Hortons OT.
It's just
they're the
such a
best.
They are
pleasant,
better.
it's just
They're the
so
best.
pleasant, man. You go there like, hi, how can I get, you know, like they're just
Yeah.
so enthusiastic. Like, no diss to the Indians here, because some of them do be putting in work. But some of them, it's like they're annoyed that you're ordering. And like, coffee culture is not really a thing there. Like, it is a very, I mean, other places do it too, but like, you know, Canada's a cold
Totally
place.
yeah.
So coffee is just so part of our culture.
No, 100%.
And they be
Yeah,
fucking
man.
it up.
Yeah.
I used to work at Tim Hortons.
You did?
Yeah. I worked at Timmy's. I worked at 3 Starbucks locations. I was a little barista. Yeah, I worked at Bulk Barn.
Bulk Barn must have been turned.
I
Bulk
know,
Barn was
right?
lit. We were allowed to snack.
It's not, yeah, you're allowed to.
That's proper.
Yeah, so I discovered a lot
Beer
of random
gummies.
snacks. Hmm?
Beer. Oh yeah, because you're not even you're like making snacks because you're mixing gummies with nuts, paws, or different kind of thing, chocolate and.
Really, my main job was like, I have a box of things. I open it up. I gotta like remove the old one, put the new one, then put the old ones back on
in the
top.
top.
So yeah, you grabbing a 1, 2. Like I tried like yogurt covered pretzels. I didn't know that was good, but
I
it
love
is.
that.
You know what
Yes,
I'm
that
saying?
is
Like,
good.
yo, that's a low key like yogurt covered snacks are so underrated. I didn't even know it was a thing.
No, that's a
I don't fuck with yogurt.
You know, lactose.
I'm not even. I'm just picky.
Okay.
Yogurt, eggs. What else do I not eat? Ketchup,
sauce and burgers. all
sauce
sorts of-
on burgers,
sauce and
mayonnaise.
burgers. A lot of Toronto mans don't do the sauce, and I think it's like homophobic a little bit. Like that's
Maybe.
always the root. That's always the root
Not
of it.
even to me. My whole thing is if you have to put sauce on any sort of food, it's not really good. If you can eat like a burger or like a chicken wing plain and it's good, that means it's good. If you have to add some sort of sauce to it, that means the sauce is what's making it good.
You've been hanging around with a lot of white people, because white people be saying that too.
They do?
Yeah, they'd be like, "Yo, it's just about how you flavor it." Like, because sometimes sauce will like mask whatever, you know.
it
And I hate
does.
when mans do that. Like Osmos, I hate Osmos. Bro, it's like 80% sauce, bro. And when you have it without sauce, you're like, this is terrible
shit.
quality chicken. And the rice is not good. But then they smother it in sauce, which is like just mostly sodium and sugar. You're like, yeah, it's good, bro.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. Okay, last thing. You have something?
I was just gonna pay the bills, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay, last thing. In your opinion, what is the most useless class in school?
Damn. Just for people in general, bro.
Like, what subject do people not need?
We're talking like high school.
High school, middle school. Like, what is the one subject that you feel like
Like society just doesn't
you
need.
don't really need to have this subject, this class?
There are a lot of useless subjects for me based on what I do now. Like, but I'm trying to think of just overall in general. What do you guys think? Let me.
No.
think about it.
I need to hear what you think first, then
Because
I'll
you
tell
already
you.
answered this last part. So
But I want to know.
yeah, it's
I just
dark.
want to know what you think.
There was certain math classes that I felt were so useless, but like they have utility as like if you're gonna be an engineer or something, right? So like y equals mx plus b, bro. Like slopes.
like algebra is like useless for people.
Yeah, it's just very theoretical. Like if you're getting to theoretical physics and like you want to make calculations that don't make sense, like all right, you can use algebra, but like when have Mandem ever used algebra in real life, you know?
Never.
But like we're not like super smart people, you know? So there are probably mans that use it. I'm gonna go with that for now. Like calculus maybe, but you could use it for measurements too. What other classes are there? History, geography, English, French.
None of those ones that you just
Gym.
named?
English I think is useful. Geography to an extent like is useful.
What extent?
Like you want to know about different countries and different places and like understand like, you know, different demographics and population. And
Do you want to understand or you just want to go somewhere and just turn up?
that's usually also the case. But I think it's also good to be aware of the world that you live in. Not to be completely clueless. You don't want to be so ignorant where it's like, oh, I'm only going to care when I go there. It's kind of like, you know.
That is the only time you care, though.
That's the only time you need to care. But let's say you're watching the news. If you have, like, geographic understanding or geopolitics, like, you'll just be a little more aware. But I feel like you can learn all that from history.
Geography, you do not need.
Nigga, shut the fuck
You
up.
do not need
Yes, you
geography.
do.
No,
fam.
I mean, I hear what
you
you're saying,
do.
too.
Like, you don't need to know, like, northwest, east. Like, you don't need
Nah,
to know
you
it.
actually do need to know those.
You don't need to know it. It helps to know it, but you don't need to
You know
know
when
it.
the man are like, yo, meet me at the southeast corner of this.
Which one of the man are saying that?
I've heard that. I don't know who says it, though.
Not one of the man them.
No,
Man, them
that's
are
a
saying
white
that.
thing.
That is
still.
definitely a white person that's saying, meet me at southeast corner. I've never heard any of the man them
I'm
say
at the
that.
northwest corner of Victoria Park.
Fam, I'm at the Rabba at Jane and where, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're
But
being
even
very
to
direct.
know where Jane and thing is, if you don't have a GPS, it's still geography. That's what I'm trying to tell you, brother. You still need to know the basics of geography to get around.
You
I'm not
don't.
gonna
No,
yell
I
at you
agree.
for
I
that.
agree. No, I agree.
I don't feel like you need the basics to know. I feel like I didn't need to know the basics to get around. I just went into the car and just figured the shit out.
It's on a base. That's on a person by person.
But you got like a GPS.
No, ask this guy. I am the human GPS.
But there would be no GPS without geography.
That's right.
So like, and we use GPS every day. So like,
Some people use GPS.
Some
every day,
people
but
do
not
use
you, though.
GPS.
Guttz
Yes,
doesn't.
No,
I
Guttzy,
really don't. Like,
you know where you're going.
Majority. Okay, I am lying. There are times where I would use the GPS to get to certain places that I'm just completely don't know where the fuck I'm going to. But if I know the general, it's just like I tell people, just give me like a general basis of where you are, I can find it. But again, I guess I am the fucking. Well, like I said, for me, geography was pointless.
I mean, out of all classes that, because like I think gym is useful, English is useful, history is useful. Like, might be geography for real, or like one of the maths.
I agree with him with the math too.
The math
algebra.
is,
the
yeah.
algebra, definitely.
yeah.
I've never used any algebra equation in life. Geography, I have used.
It's crazy.
Sam saying Gutsy has years of pining girls around the city and going on two-mans.
Definitely not going on two mans. I was a solo dolo guy. But if you came with me, then you got lucky. But yes, definitely history of going from Scarborough to Mississauga to fucking Windsor to Montreal. Yeah, that helps figuring out shit.
Linking shorties, like you unlock different parts of the
That's
map.
what I'm
You know
saying.
what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying,
You know,
bro.
usually the map is black, but then when you
You
unlock it,
unlock
it starts
it.
to reveal itself.
And it's so true because you'll just go to areas you never knew were like existed, blocks that you
Real
never knew
talk.
were there, and you're just like,
Yes.
holy fuck.
Yeah. I like, and then later on in life, I've been here before. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got them geography then.
Zar, honestly, thanks for having you on the
was
show.
great.
Before
Respect,
we go,
respect. You gotta pay bills. You gotta
before
pay
we go,
bills.
we gotta pay some bills.
Let's hear it.
First thing we are paying, first bill we're paying, Dancehall Extravaganza, kick off summer 2026 with premium beach vibes. King of Kings and Reggae to the East present Dancehall Extravaganza. Get ready for non-stop dancehall madness with the world's greatest selectors. Secure your crew and lock in those outfits because this will sell out. This Sunday, May 31st, 2026, from 3 to 10 at Aquario Beach Lounge in Pickering, you will be in the grace of GTV Network amongst Tony Mataran, Stone Love, Renegade Squad, White Boy, Perfect Storm, Fire Stick Steenie, and DJ Wise Guy. The link to those tickets are in the bio, or you can DM the Mandem, and we will send you those ticket links. Miami Nights Rooftop Edition is shaping up to be one of the hottest vibes of the summer. Get ready to elevate your night. 38 floors up with the best music, skyline views, and Miami chic. Limited 2-tier tickets and VIP booths remain. Once they're gone, prices go up. This event will sell out. GTV definitely is going to be in attendance. Open Era Rooftop, 8 Spadina Avenue in Toronto, 38th floor. It's an outdoor event on June 5th, 2026. Make sure you hit up the GTV Network for those tickets. And last but not least, July 18th, Drew Hill Ice Cream Summerfest 2026 is coming to Ajax Festival grounds. Get ready for an unforgettable summer vibe hosted by the comedy king himself, Miaja Hype, with legendary live performances from R&B icons Drew Hill, amongst more to be announced. Reggae legend Mr. Easy, girl, you drive me crazy. And huge, more and more artists is expected to be announced within the next couple days. Good energy, nonstop music, summer fashion, free sandals, resorts, giveaways. To be there, GTV will be in attendance, getting interviews, locking in with the artists, them, and locking in with the people, them, man. Make sure you guys get your tickets. Hit us up in the DMs or get the links in the bios. Yeah.
I got it. Spoil Cast, TT, DHQ Destiny.
I'd marry TT.
Smash Spoil Cast. That's a lot to deal with, though.
I can handle that. I guess I'm smashing Cass, and I guess I'll kill Destiny. The shout out Destiny. Yeah, is that what would you guys do?
I think I'd do. I definitely marry TT.
Yeah, TT's solid.
I don't think I can marry a Jamaican.
TT's not Jamaican?
She half,
not like a Destiny Jamaican. Like not like a dancehall DQ. Yo, Guttzy. Yo, you didn't cook me before when you come home. Yo, me I go dance at that party. I can't deal with that. My name is DHQ Destiny. I'm getting ready to go party. No, I'm not doing that. Spoilcast. Spoilcast makes me go into Sam mode, and I want to be respectful to her. So yeah, from front to back. Get that licking. But I don't know. Vagez didn't.
I'm marrying Spoilcast.
Oh.
I'm slapping. I'm fucking
TT.
Destiny.
Are you killing TT?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's an interesting one.
I love all three of them. I love TT. I really do. But
I wonder if that show's ever gonna come back.
Probably not.
Dance All Princess?
No.
This guy said Dance All
Real
Princess.
Bad Girls.
That's what it is.
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
TT. Spoilcast.
Yep.
All right,
Listen,
man.
it's the bat. We didn't even introduce today.
Oh, we didn't?
Wow.
We just
went in.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Shout out to everybody that tapped in today. You guys know
Show.
who we are, man. John Crow, Sam, Gucci Ghost right now I'm seeing in the chats.
Big up the commutes.
Monica, I hope I'm saying your name right. Flex, motherfucking dog. My dog Flex was in the cut, man. Listen, a lot of people were in the cut today, man. Shout you out. Shouts for the gifts. Shouts for the gifts.
Shout out Booggz.
Shut up, Booggz. Literally watching this right now.
We're not shouting out Booggz. We're not shouting out
He just
Booggz.
posted us again, bro.
I know. He needs help, brother. He needs help. But yeah, it's the Man Dem Show. It's your boy Vagez.
It's your boy Guttzy.
It's your boy DJ Zar.
We're off of this.